What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, LoBaggers? Great to see you. Happy Thursday, June 11th to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag, brought to you by odds.com. Man, I've had a lot of time to focus on today's races. Timeform US, Twin Spires, DRF. I beat it up. And I'm hoping for glory. I need some glory. And I'm pumped up, man. I'm refreshed. I'm ready to attack. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We got White Out, Mark Skillman, Dave and Cal, Albert Ross, Jeff Almacian, Shy, Archie, K. Phil, Jai Robertson, Trev M, Anthony Bowles, Walter Scott, Good Knowledge, Tyler Broussard, K. Phil, Top Set, Trav 17, Captain Marvel, Chris Brady, Razor Sharp Picks. And I know you guys were live here yesterday on the chat, which is so cool. Big shout out to Jeff Almacian, Chris Brady, Razor Sharp Picks, who will hopefully be on the show very soon. I got to send out the links. King Over Under Picks, Andrew McKinnis, Sean Bird, Marco Lou, Borderline, Nilo, Jeff Parker, Adam Burnison, Marcus X, Mike Fardella, Paul Thompson, Oli Bull Speed, Ralph Nunziata, Cobra Sports 609, Bruce T, Tony Brusher, In Opfa, OG Johnson, GML61, Dylan Turner, Robert Allen, Eli G, Paul C, Cash Action Bets, JL, Borderline. Woo, shit. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited about today. There's Gavin Henry, George Allen, Robert Allen, Chris Brady. Nice to have Andrew McKinnis in the chat. Huge day ahead of us. Woo, shit. B. Devil, Guillermo Zertucci, Kev Reed, Dheeraj Kumar. All right. Got a packed account that needs to be delivered. We have Churchill going off, Belmont going off here 15 minutes after. We're 9 minutes till Churchill. I got Dennis Garcia's action. The Legend Gas Station Sushi. There's Blake Sansanisi in the house. John Dean. Dheeraj Kumar. Okay, so I'm just going to send out some links. I just sent out to Gas. Let's get everybody locked down here. Get Connor in there. Spence. There we go. Razor Sharp. There we go. K. Reed. Michael DeMaria. K. Reed. All right. Mr. Gogster. And we'll see what else needs to be sent out as we go. Okay. So I hope he's starting his own show. Marco Lou, he's a monster. I was taking a day. There's Nilo in the house. If Gas wants to rock his own show, branch off, we will completely support it. So I have no concerns there. There's Wade Peterson in the house. Now, I did see an email from Gas, but there was nothing attached to it. So we'll see if that comes up here shortly. I'll just reply to it right now. Okay, I'm just going to reply to Gas here. But I mean, we can talk to him on screen. Okay, hey, Gas. All right, there we go. All right, all that is done. It's time to get to work. Dennis Garcia in the house. Dennis Garcia gets the day started in his article from odds.com with this first race at Belmont. So that's in about 21 minutes. I'm going to copy and paste Dennis's article right here into the chat. There's Viper NB in the house. All right. Let's get to work. So I did not cap Thistle. I should get that up on my stream center. Thistle is just finishing race 1. It looks like 4.35, I believe. 4.35. I have Churchill Downs and Belmont Park fully capped. Churchill pops up in 5 minutes, and I have Woodbine and Golden Gate fully capped. They come off at 3:45. So we have a lot of work ahead of us. There's Connor McLaughlin, Johnny Rocket, Luffy Monkey coming to us live from Mumbai. All right, let's have ourselves a day. Okay. All right, so let me move Churchill over here. Let me just confirm you the final order there. Yes, it was a 4-3-5 final at Thistle. There's Jessica Easton in the house. Great to see you, representing Main Island, British Columbia. And yes, I need a date, Jessica. There's Eddie Sunshine here to deliver a little light. Okay, Churchill Downs, race 1. So I used Timeform US heavily in my breakdown today. We'll see. So you'll notice that Timeform wants horses that are up at the front and up on the pace, generally speaking. And you'll see a lot more of the horses that I'm backing today up on the pace because of it. So we'll see how that works out. There's Michael DeMaria in the house, Kenneth Holden. All right, let's get this first race off and popping. Let's see how Dennis Garcia is handling it. He's on the 3 Town Drunk. The 3 Town Drunk. He is 3-6-1. 3-6-1. So let me move my DRF over here and go over exactly how Dennis plans on beating this up. Churchill Downs, race 1. We have a big day ahead of us. So he's on Town Drunk, Morales, and Van Berg. Then he's got Sparky's Surprise second and Cadron Flats third. Kenny Peck has the 1 Cadron Flats as his pick of the day at Churchill. Marty McGee is on the 2 Swithers Shortcut, which means that we're all over the board because I'm on the 5 Firehorn. It makes me extremely uncomfortable. There's Intex in the house. Marco Lou says there is some pace in this race. Why don't we go over that right now? We will go over the expected time form pace of race 1 here. They expect my 5 Firehorn to go right out in front, followed by the 7 Quest for Fire. In third in this pace breakdown has the 1 Cadron Flats, very close to the 3 Town Drunk, who Dennis is on. And then behind them is the Deuce Swithers Shortcut. And at the back, the 4 Southsider and Sparky Surprise at the very back of the pack. That is what is expected here. There's Upper Room Joe Kelly in the house. Says boxing 4-6 and wide open Churchill opener, playing to win 2. I am only going to take the 5. There's Rob Greer in the house. Great to see you, Rob. I'm only going to be backing the 5 Firehorn. I'm not going to be betting much on this race. As you see, we're all over the map here. Dennis has 3 completely different horses than I have. Kev Reed has got a pick 3 that's starting off the day here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. I popped it up on the screen. 2, 7, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Trav 17 going a 4, 5 exacta box. There's Pete Hernandez in the house. Thank you, my friend Pete. Happy Thursday to you. Thank you for joining us here. Betting with the Bag brought to you by odds.com. Dear Haj Kumar says, hey, Dennis, thanks for the article. That's what we're going to move right into. So as soon as this first race is over, we're going to break down the article written by our very own Dennis Garcia. Dennis decided to go 3-6, 1, 2, 3, 6 exact and 3 to win. Says found the race impossible. This was a very difficult race. Very, very difficult race. There's Jake Hart in the house. Thank you for joining us, Jake. We work as a team here. And we need a big day. We need to get we go Thursday through Sunday. We need this day to get off, this week to get off to a good start. There's Zach Hall in the house. So I'm going to pop. I love seeing that, Walter Scott. Deacon Mike in the house. Great to see you. Coolin Decimba. Kula din Decimba. Going 2-1-3 try. This one makes me uncomfortable. I'll tell you that. Dennis Garcia. This is Dennis's action right there. Catch Caleb in the house. Brandon Crabtree, Chad Whaley, Jervin Archibald going 1-2-5. I'm just going to put 20 on the nose. Indica 0-4-20 in the house. Dear Hush, I'm not doing Belterra Park today, but if Gas Station has looks he wants us to make moves on, I will go over it, but I did not bet it myself. Adam Bell, all good. Okay. Ron Lofton. Okay, I'm going to lock in here my first bet of the day. Oh, shit. That's the wrong thing. Let me get this up. HPI. I'm just doing a small $20 win bet on the 5 Firehorn. This race made me uncomfortable. Andrew McKinnis went 3-5-6 exacta boxes. Marco Lou says, I think that 4 looks interesting. Talking about Southsider. Morning line 8-1, now 7-1. Landros, the jockey. Brian Williamson, the trainer. So, Timeform US has Firehorn on top. Swithers Shortcut in second. And the 7 Quest for Fire third. We went over Peck and the others. We went over Dennis's action. It just feels like people are all over the map here. As I told you, Kenny Peck has. Let me go back there. Has the one Cadron Flats is his pick of the whole card, and neither Kenny Peck or Marty McGee have the 5 Firehorn in their top 3. So it's a really tough. It's a tough race. So let's make sure that we have bullets in the chamber as we move forward, because we're going to move right over to Belmont in the next race. I'm excited. I'm excited about being here with you guys. Very thankful to be rolling with you guys. And I like the way this is set up for me from a handicapping perspective, because I'm going to kind of leave ThistleDown alone. And, you know, if there's moves to make with gas, then we can make them. But Belmont, Churchill to focus on those 2. And then we have 345 will come in, and Belmont and Golden Gate will make us go 4 wide for a little bit. But then Churchill and Belmont will shut down, and then we'll focus on Woodbine and Golden Gate. All righty, we're in business. There's Pink Eye Genie in the house. Marco Lou, Buzz Nuts, and Chad Whaley leaving the 3 and moving over to the 7. Leaving the 3 and moving over to the 7. Lots of different ways for you guys to watch the races. For copyright issues, we don't show the races here. We need a day today. I need a day today. We need a day today. There's Alex Ramirez, star the Spidey play of the day in the house. All righty, 7 furlongs on the sweet, sweet, sweet Louisville dirt, and they're off. A terrible start for Cadron Flats. Cadron Flats did not get off alertly. That bodes well for us. Firehorn is right where we expected him to be, up at the front. Now, he's been running 6 furlong races. This is a 7 furlong race. We don't want to see a 22-1. We see a 22-3. We'll take it. Quest for Fire is sitting on the right hip of Firehorn. That is where we stand. The 2, the dangerous Swithers Shortcut, sitting in second and moving comfortably. Here comes the 7, Quest for Fire, moving up right alongside the 5, Firehorn. That 2 looks dangerous and looks like there's a lot of horse there. This 2, Swithers Shortcut, making a big move. Have to see if Firehorn has anything left in the tank. race 1 at Churchill. Firehorn has a slight lead, but Swither's Shortcut is dangerous and right in the middle of the lane here. Swither's Shortcut making moves on my 5, Firehorn. Swither's Shortcut trying to catch Firehorn right at the end. Will Swither's Shortcut catch Firehorn at the end? Yes, it looks like he will. Right at the wire. All right. Nice job, Ryan Windy. Nice job, Spencer Penny G. Firehorn ran his heart out. That 1 furlong, just a touch too long. Okay. Disappointing. A whisker. Just a whisker. All right. Yes, I have a cup of coffee here, JL. All right. That was a good race for you guys to pass, chalky. But 9-1 on the exacta for those of you that cashed it. Congratulations. All right. Let's move over to Belmont race 1. Let's move over by way of Dennis Garcia's article. I'm just going to move over. Oh, shit. Sorry. Move over to my DRF over to Belmont race 1. Okay. Here we go. I do not have the email. Oh, okay. Here I do now. Sorry. Here I do have Gas's attachment now. Gas stayed off of that first. Gas is not on the second race at Belterra. He starts race 3 at Belterra. Him and Dennis are both on the same horse here. But let's let Dennis's article lead the way for us. I'm going to pop it back in the chat once more for you guys to have handy as we move over. All right. This is from our guy, Dennis Garcia. This is available at odds.com, where Dennis puts his article out every day and does a spectacular job doing it. Here we go. Belmont First. Belmont First is and this is quote unquote right off of Dennis' article. The Belmont First is a $40,000 maiden claiming race for 2-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs on dirt. Eagle Palace is your morning line favorite. Eagle Palace is the 8 here with Joel Rosario out of the Belmont barn. That said, he showed more in his 2 starts. Oh, sorry. Eagle Palace is your morning line favorite, and he has raced as a 2-year-old sprinting on dirt against better horses that would be competitive here. That said, though he showed more in his 2 starts this year, both were on turf, going a route, and dropping out of Maiden's allowance competition. You could also say he just improved from 2 to 3, but at a short price. I'm not that curious to find out if that's the case. Point of humor is the 2 here. Has run predominantly on turf. Point of humor. Oh, so sorry. The horse that Dennis was talking about there, Eagles Palace, the 8, was morning line 9-5. It's now 2-1. Now he's talking about the Deuce, who was morning line 6-5 and is now 5-1. Point of humor. Point of humor has run predominantly on turf, but 2 back he ran on dirt. It was a good performance, but he got a great trip skimming the rail, and he's 0 for 13. He'll beat me. Perhaps Breeze Bayou can win off a 16-month layoff, but I wouldn't count on it. Breeze Bayou is the 1 with Carmouche in the reins. Morning line 5-1, now 10-1. Says, perhaps Breeze Bio can win off a 16-month layoff, but I wouldn't count on it. He showed good early speed the last time he was seen, but with ink splots in this race, a speed approach likely won't be the best one. The horse I want is Tri St. Lorenzo. Now, Gas is also using Tri St. Lorenzo. That is the 3 with Vargas in the reins. Tri St. Lorenzo, the 3 is at 10-1, same as the morning line. The horse I want is Tri St. Lorenzo, who will be running for a tag for the first time. Like that he finds a different group here, as he was previously finishing behind the same horses in New Frontier and Fast Break. Also, Tri St. Lorenzo has previously had issues getting out of the gate and didn't notice any from his last race. A better start can lead to better results and even help Tri St. Lorenzo find the winner's circle. There's Gerardo Hernandez. There's Trot Wham in the house. I saw that Fap win. You were all over Tap to win. Now we're going to see him in the Belmont. Sad stories about injuries in the 3-year-old division, but let's not talk about sad stories. Let's talk about cash right here. Okay. So Dennis had put up his action earlier. It's right here. 3 to win at Belmont. That's how Dennis is handling this. 3 to win. Connor McLaughlin is using 3 in a 1-4-7-9 exacta. So Gas Station is on the 3 and the 4. I'm pretty enamored with the speed of the 4 ink splots. And ink splots, morning line 8-1. Now down to 5-1. How much time do we have till we pop off here? 3 minutes to post. Ink splots, 5 years old. There are some 3-year-olds in this race. In Yankee Empire, speaking of 5, the 6, speaking of credit, the 7, Verify, the 8, Eagles Palace, and the 9, Warfront Fighter. There's Ski Profit in the house. Great to see you, Ski. We miss you, my man. In saying all that, I'm enamored with Ink Splots' speed. And as an older horse, he's supposed to be 124 pounds. There's supposed to be a 6-pound weight put on top of Ink Splots. But he's got Marat, the apprentice, so we get a 5-pound discount. So he's running at the same weight. And I know that's not too big of a deal. With all that said and done, the blinkers off angle on Tri St. Lorenzo is I get it. I get it. Dropping class, blinks off. I'm making a move on ink splots. I'll put in a small exacta with the 3, and that will be my action. Move over to Belmont. We are 2 minutes to post. All right. I am in another race where I'm not betting very much on it. There's Jose Felix in the house. Big Tom Callahan. Sean Bird. Razor going 3-4-8. Tyler Broussard going 3-8-9. Trav 17 going 1-3-4. Robert Allen 2-3-9. Rod Zawacki going 3-5-9. There's Jervin Archibald in the house. Great to see you, Jervin. Ryan Windy going 1, 3, 4. Tal Walschlager going 3, 4, 8, 9. And Robert Allen also off of this spot here with the favorite. All righty. I'm not sure. I knew there was going to be intermittent storms at Belmont, but I don't know, Nilo. Good thing if you could let us know. And then Deer Hodge, no, we have nothing at Thistle. No, that's not true. Gas is on Thistle. My fault. Thank you for bringing that up. Gas is on the 6. I don't know who the 6 is. Halo's something. Gas is on the 6 at Thistle. See what number the 6 is at here in a second. Walter Scott going 3, 5, 7, 8 exacta boxes. We're going to see what this 6 is right now. The gas is on at Thistle. The 6. Halo's Paradise is 4 to 5, so I'm not going to. I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not going to make a move. Props Profit making a move on the 6 and 5 at Thistle. And Rod saying the 6 is even money, yeah. There's Goose in the house. Day has just popped off, Goose. But we need some glory here. Wade Peterson going 165 over at Thistle. The Thistle looks are coming in. All righty. Ryan Windy going 156 exacta box at Thistle. Yeah, you guys, it's imperative to write the tracks here today. We've got a lot of action going on here. Thank you, JL. Thank you, my friend. Paul Thompson liking this look on the 1. Breeze Bayou. Been off for a long time. There's Brian Warner in the house. I am getting mellow. Not really top set. If there was one to be made here, I could make one at here at Churchill. I might, depending on where I'm at. Matt Janning in the house. Great to see you, Matt. Luffy, D-Monkey, there will be more episodes for sure. We just had to get out of this whole COVID shit. And I promise you, my friend, lots more. We got lots more. We have lots more hookups and meetings, man. We need to low bag some of the champions soon. All right, race 1, Belmont Park. Going 6 furlongs here on the dirt. And we want ink splots. Get out alert. All right, there they go. And as Paul Thompson said, Breeze Bayou looks ready to fire. Breeze Bayou, morning line 5 to 1 at 8 to 1. Now, here comes ink splots, as expected, moving to the front, moving past the 1 Breeze Bayou and past the Deuce Point of Humor. Let's see how fast ink splots are 21 and 4. Ink splots will not be here when this is said and done. 21 and 4, Marat. That was the plan to go 20. I guess it's a 5-year-old horse, so you have some control. Ink splots still moving forwardly, but that's just far too fast. You're just praying that his wire comes as soon as possible. Inkspot's trying to get home. It's a long stretch, a long straightaway here at Big Sandy. Inkblot's just screaming for the wire, just walking towards the wire. Can Inksplots get there? Inksplots, can you get there for us? Can you find the wire? Get there. Yeah. All right, we're on the board. Wow. Should have bet more, but we are on the board. Got 6-1 on it. All right. Okay. Let's have confidence. The confidence has just got the shit. I've had the shit kicked out of my confidence in the last 2 weeks, as you guys have seen. It's a new week. Nice job, Vipe. That's a gorgeous exacta with Yankee Empire. Great job. Oh, man, he was just walking to the finish line there. It's just walking. All right. Just walking over to the finish line. Okay. Look, you see Dennis Garcia in gas station on a horse. Of course, you guys want to move to support it. My whole week was saved with Dennis's article on Sunday. What up, Nitty Foo in the house? Love you, Nitty. All right. Inksplots got us done. We are a taint hair away from being 2 for 2 to start the day. Yeah, Dennis Garcia says you can walk home when the others decide to crawl. All right. Inksplots takes us home. Nice job, Luffy. All right. Let's get some confidence. What out the gas is on that 6, yes. Even money there, Halos. Viper MB, new week. Trust me, I need it bad, man. Trust me, I'm right there with you. I believe, and we'll see how utilizing time form US numbers. I mean, let's just not judge it on 2 races that have gone with swimmingly, but we'll see. They're off at Thistle. Off at Thistle. Let me move over for you guys. Off at Thistle. Gas station's 6 Halos Paradise sitting in 3rd. Man, did I get scared when I saw 21 and 4. The only reason why I got scared, I knew it was 6 furlong races because I looked and Inksplots doesn't run 21 and 4 and win races, so I was a little concerned, but we got there. All right, the one she has it too, which is probably a herpes reference. There's the 6 making a big move. Halos Paradise making a big move. 4 to 5, Halos Paradise. But looks like he's going all out and not getting there. This too looks more dangerous up on the inside. There we go into the stretch, and it's the deuce that's moved forwardly and moved to the front. Halos Paradise is still running, though. Halos Paradise still trying to get there. Halos Paradise still can get there, and I think will get there. I don't know. It's very tight between the 2 and the 6. There's Mr. Gokster in the house. There we go. The legend. Gas Station Sushi in his office at Red Rock. What up, Gas? How are you, my man?
Hey, how you guys doing? Good morning. I had to run in and try to get that bet down on the 4 there at Belmont.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Any squats? So adding in your time form US, can't help but notice. I mean, we're just 2 races in. We'll see at the end of the day, but I was a taint hair from being 2 for 2 so far. So
All right.
good
Cool, man.
start. Good start. Did you pull the trigger on the 6 at Thistle?
Yeah, it was way bet down. I was like kind of disappointed, to be honest. I did. I probably maybe shouldn't have because of the odds. Is it already? Is it
Yeah,
already
it got
official?
there. It looked to me
Oh,
like
got
it
there?
got there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it looked like the bet, but I mean, it was like no secret. It was really hammered.
Well, it is great to see you. Thank you for joining us, my friend.
It's good to see you. It's good to be seen. Here.
Paul Thompson says Captain Gas at the helm of his spaceship.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's move back over to Churchill. Move back over to Churchill. Race 2. Quickly get over this here. And let's see what Gas's plan is here. Race 2 at Churchill Downs. Do you have a plan, Gas?
Yeah. Let's see here. I just have my kind of rough. I'm still like as usual in the first hour. I'm usually just trying to catch up here, but I have a pick. Let's see how much I like it. Let's take a look here. So we got a FTS. That's who I'm on the 8. Let's see, which is Clear Steps, right? So
Yeah.
I think from what I could tell from time form, doesn't really do a good job on FTSs in my opinion so far. In my little bit I've used it, but this horse, this 8 horse is a long shot here. We got 14-1. I suspect he maybe even go up from there, so I think he's worth a bet. Take a shot on him here at Churchill. He has some good things going for him, I believe, from a trainer standpoint. So Gennaro Garcia, I believe he's got decent. I know he's got great works here. I think that's what got him on. He has a work at Indiana. He's got a bullet, 1 of 54 there. So that was a gate work, which is always a good thing. He's kind of schools a horse and gets him out there. But plus he kind of set the track on fire that day, which was about, 6 days ago. So it gives him time to kind of recover, come back, and should fire today. I look for early speed out of this horse too, which is always a good thing at Churchill on the dirt.
I like that look. That look a lot. I have another. I'm on a different bomb here. Let me just get an understanding why I am on it. Yes, in the end, I ended up on the 3 Trip to Seoul. The last 2 training patterns at 9 out of 49, 48 and 3, and then a 48 and 1. I like the consistency of that. Now, I stared at your 46 and 2, the bullet on June 5th for Clear Steps. I stared at it. I also felt like Liam's map as a sire, that I might have a pedigree advantage with Trip to Seoul. And it depends where you look for the pedigree advantage.
Yeah.
On here, let me pull it up here. Here we go. With the time form from a pedigree standpoint, they had Trip to Seoul number 1. They have the American Indy and Golden Glass and Prodigy Doll like third. They had thoughtfully the 7-2, and Clear Steps was right below that next group. Look, that I feel like I'm scared, and this is going to be a nice little test here. I'm scared of that one fast bullet training time.
Well, it's nothing to be scared of because the horse is not like a favorite or anything. So, it's one of those deals where you can bet a little and win a lot on that horse.
You're absolutely right.
The risk and rewards there. That's why I like them, and that's what you're looking for here.
You're absolutely right.
The 2 horses that have run, they don't look so great to me. Matter of fact, they're almost really like they almost eliminated themselves. They kind of it's sometimes it's better to be thought to be shitty than when they ran, they removed all doubt, right? The last two when those two, the 1 and the 1A. So to me, those aren't. You're working with the other horses here. This other horse in here, this 7, looks very, very good to me. Thoughtfully, that horse probably is the best out here. But then again, you're taking a short price on that horse. Probably not a great bet, but probably looks like the most likeliest winner.
$950,000 as a yearling, thoughtfully, with Santana and Mr. Assmunch. You guys were asking what horse was Gas talking about initially. Gas is talking about the 8 Clear Steps at 16-1. Just popped out a 46-2 Bullet on June 5th. A very fast training time. If you go to 2-year-olds, Garcia Barn can win with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the horse I was talking about was the 3 Trip to Soul. Another horse that if you go to the 2-year-old Chapman, the trainer, he can win with them. All right, so that's where we stand right now.
Honestly, it's a race probably I won't invest too much in. I'm going to take a swing on that 8, and that'll probably about do it for me.
Yeah, I think a win bet on your 8, 3, 16-1 and 15-1 and 10-1 are nice prices. To answer your question, Andrew, Gas never bets show or place ever, and the sharpest thoroughbred handicappers that I see don't ever as well. So. As you saw, I just did win place on the 4 last race, Ink Splots, and that was probably a mistake. So he never does.
Yeah, it's kind of like if they catch you betting Australian racing, take you home. If you catch me betting place and show, take me home. Yeah. Or maybe just put a bullet in my head, one of the 2. So yeah.
K. Phil says, what about the 5 Golden Glass out of Golden Sense and Into Mischief? We've seen what the Into Mischief horses have been doing. We're 3 minutes to post, so bet's got to get in. But if you want just a quick look here, the rating is pretty high. It's not Trip to Soul high, but Golden Glass has a nice breeding rating. Golden Glass out of Golden Sense and Queen of Keen. And which is Bernardini on the going deep.
Right.
Okay.
I was still catching up here on my pedigree ratings from Equibase, which I have now. Let me take a look. Let's take out the scratches. Oh, here, Churchill. This is what race? This is the 2nd, right? I don't have it on video here. We're still in a contract dispute here in Nevada, so hang with me on that. Yeah, so according to my ratings, Equibase ratings, I have the 8 as the top pedigree in here. The second one is that 7 though.
Do you think I'm deciding whether to bet win bets on just the 3 and the 8 or going 3, 7, 8 in the exacta box.
Your 3, I have him ranked 5th in pedigree, but I have him 3rd in works rating.
Yeah, I like those last 2 works. I like the consistency of them.
Yeah. The other horse we haven't really talked about, but I'm assuming he's like one of the favorites, is this 2 horse, right?
American Indy, yeah.
Yeah, he's solid too. So can't really knock that guy. Plus, he gets the services of, this is the top jockey here, which would be, who is that? Who is they have? They have your boy, Ferran Giroux, right? That's a guy you like?
Yeah.
Yeah. He must have because they rated him here on Equibase, the top jockey in this field.
Okay, I'm comfortable with my action here. Lightly, I bet very lightly here. I did oh shit! I haven't even put in the win bet. Sorry, thank God I said that out loud. Bet type win. All right. All right, action's in. How has your week gone so far, Gas?
Not great. Not great. Yesterday was all right. Monday and Tuesday, pretty much disasters.
Oh, let's get it back right now. All right, this will be fun. 2-year-olds. Oh, no. Yes, 2-year-olds, excuse me. Maidens, fillies. 2-year-olds going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And that 2 not wanting to go in. I like it. I like it. I hope you're scared. Kev Riley, I did not get your message. Sorry. I can check. I'll check it right after this race. I like this card at Woodbine quite a bit, Mr. Gokster, and I do there. Oh, Jimmy Dilk says Belterra race 3. Yes, Gas has a look on race 3 at Belterra. I don't know if he's going to pull the trigger because it's but it's the 1. Oh, I hear you, Marco. It's been more than once in a while for me of late. The 3, very uncomfortable, too. I spoke too soon. Trip to Seoul. And big money coming in on the 7, 3-5. Spencer Penny going 638, 6387. Yeah, I heard that, Boston Nick. Yeah. Well, sucks, but nothing you can do. Alrighty. Here comes the 4 Naughty Nelly out of Will Take Charge. God, I miss Will Take Charge. Coming down the lane there. Marco Lou, okay, we are off. Off and rolling. Nice start by my 3. Get right in there, baby. Get right in there, Trip to Seoul. And now you run away, Trip to Seoul. Now you run away, baby. Come on, Ty. You take Trip to Seoul home. Take her home. Oh, I like this. Come on, Trip to Seoul. Fire, fire, fire. There's our 3 horses right there. 3, 7, 8. Oh, come on, Trip to Seoul. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, Trip to Seoul. Not much more. Opening quarter of 22 and 3. Come on, Trip to Seoul. You fire down the lane here. You got more left. You got more left. Come on, Trip to Seoul. You fire right down the stretch. Fire, Trip to Seoul. Keep firing. Come on. Stay up there, Trip to Seoul. Trip to Seoul's laboring. Laboring. There's that 6. Come on, Trip to Seoul. Don't give up. God damn. Someone's on that 6. Nice job, whoever was on that 6 Prodigy doll. Oh, that 7 wins easily. Nice job, Kev. God, that looked good there for a second. Nice job, Rod.
Anybody in the chat know if Churchill's on FS1 or FS2? They can let me know. I'm looking for it here. So I don't have a feed here.
Yeah, if you guys can find out where we can get Churchill for Gas.
I have it on streaming, but it's way behind on Twin Spires. It's like 40 seconds behind Jimmy.
Kevin, I don't have a message from you, my man. I don't know if I need to refresh this. No, I don't. Okay. But nice work. Just funded Express Bet. Beautiful. Okay, so we got from Marco Lou. It is raining, but not a downpour, but the video looks like it is raining a bit. Oh, man, I thought seeing our 3 horses there, I was like, oh, shit. Nice job, Spence. Oh, they're saying it's on the MSG network, Gas?
I don't know if I get that one. We're looking for it here.
All right, Belterra's about to pop off. And then we head over to Belmont. Oh, I didn't go over Dennis's place. What was I doing there? What did Dennis have there? Dennis went 7 and was going 7 deuce there. But Dennis was on thoughtfully. Oh, yeah, Cash, Kev, great job. Yeah, FS2, they're saying, Gas.
Okay, we're looking for it.
All right. Oh, man, God, that was fun for a second there. Nate Rice, great to see you, Nate. Okay. Belmont race 2 here. We are 9 minutes to post. God, that was fun. I landed on the 6 stage left. Gas, what did you land on for this next? Oh, let me get you guys home at Belterra. Those of you that are making moves here. Belterra. Here we go. We have the one Bling It On Again. Gorgeous white horse. The trees are in the way, but looks like it's coming home. 8-5. That was Gas's horse there. Bling It On Again. 8-5. Not bad. Won easily.
All right.
Nice job. I could have easily. It was 4-5 when I first looked, so 8-5. That was probably worth a look. Tyler Broussard said, "Let's go." Thank you. I love it. What a gorgeous white horse. All right, let's move back to Belmont. Gas, what did you end on in Belmont?
I'm still working on it. It's quite the
Tough one.
quite the fray here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the 2, I'm definitely playing. All right. I'm definitely on that one. I like that one for sure. The 7, I'm gonna play some. Probably be second or third. The 8 horse I'm looking at here. Actually, probably my second pick. So I'm gonna go 2, 8, 7 in that order. I got some other hookups I may put in with it, like for exotics, but those are going to be my win bets. And the horse I'll have the most on will be the 2, and then somewhat less on the 8, and then even lesser on the 7. So.
Interesting.
I try not to. I'm trying not to. Well, I said this a long time ago. I'm trying not to say my actual action because I don't want people to get I want them to kind of think for themselves. I rather give them my order of preference and then play them as you will. Because I know most of the guys in here have been playing horses at least since March, and a lot of them for many, many years. So I don't want to treat them like little babies, So let's do that. And honestly, I think that's the best way to do it because most of them have their own opinions, and they'll combine their own opinions with my opinions, and then they'll come out better. And also Dennis, of course. That's another story.
Yeah. No, I think it's great. I think it's absolutely great. I support that completely and totally. Kevin Reed says 2, 4, 5 or need the lead types. Not hearing anybody liking my 6. It took me a long time to get to the. Oh shit! Sorry, going the wrong way. 6, by the way. Shit, what am I doing? Yeah, raining at Belmont. Not too bad. A stage left with Jose Ortiz. Okay. Rod Zawacki going 3, 6, 8. So there we go. K. Phil liking the 4 and the 6. Fernando Manuel Valverde in the house. Kevin Riley going taking the 8 to win in exacta boxing 3-4-8, and it's starting to rain heavy. It looks to me.
The horses are coming out for the second race. It'll be running 6.5 furlongs. Quarter-inch gains on numbers 4, 5, and 7. There's Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, and Pick 4 wagering. 4 minutes to post.
All right, I'm going to bet small again here. I'm just going to put 20 on the nose of my 6. Stage left. All right, we're in business here. All right, in business. Then we have race 3 at Thistle coming up the next. And guys who have interest in this 2-horse at Thistle, awesome.
Yeah. I have real mild interest in it, not strong opinion on it.
Okay. Rambo's brother Gas preferred, well, he, in order of his favorite horses, he was on the 2 Septimus Severus, then the 8 Tapizerance, and then the 7 Blacktop Legend. Oh, wow, there's Denison at Thistle. Wow, long time no see. All right, and it's starting to rain, but we still got Fast and Firm. Marco Lou, win wager on the 8 and 6-7 over the 8. Exacta. 6-7 over the 8. There's our man Dave in Cal 48 says, what a night, woke up at 3 a.m. to a car fire. Oh my God. That's that'll keep you up.
That's below average right there.
Nice to have you back in action though. Feeling good, Dave and Cal.
Yeah, that's subpar right there.
Okay, Michael DeMaria is saying they said they were not sealing the track at Belmont, so the showers are not expected lots. When I went over the weather for today at Belmont, Dennis going 6-7 exacta box, so he does interested in my 6 and 7 to win. I could add a small. See what that exacta is paying first before I do anything. Sorry, let's go probables. Exacta. Not bad. Either way, it's about 15 to 1. Yeah, I guess that gives me a backup from an exacta standpoint. So okay, I'll make a small. I'll do a small exacta there. All right. Okay, and we are 1 minute to post. I will be right back.
The horses are now here in the starting gate.
No, it's a homemade pizza. Toaster strudel. I respect toaster strudels, but it's not one. Alrighty, we are loading in right now. Paul Thompson liking this look of Blacktop legend. All right, here we go. Race 2, Belmont Park, going 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. All right. Best of luck to Gas's Deuce, Septimus Severus. There they go. They're off, and Gas's Deuce, Septimus Severus, going right to the front, doing very, very dangerous right up in the front. Little 6.5 furlong race. My 6 stage left is on its right hip. I like where my 6 is. Let's see that opening quarter. Come on, Jose. You know exactly how to handle this. You pounce. You stalk and you pounce. That opening quarter was 22-3. Come on, stage left. You stalk and you pounce right now. Come on, stage left. Take me home right now. We're going to see what that half is. They're coming up to the Deuce, Septimus Severus, who still looks like he's got a horse. Here comes my 6 stage left, making a move to the front. There's a danger there. Vintage Hollywood, that 3 looking for room. All right, let's take it home now. God, that 3's coming fast. I'm very concerned about this 3. Come on, stage left, take me home. Shit, come on, stage left. Go, 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 baby. Go. Cash it. All right.
The others behind. Stage left. 1 by 2.5. Vintage Hollywood finished second, then Kamara Dosey, and Pace Severus.
That's pretty easy win, actually.
Yeah, it's an okay start to the day. Nice job going 6-3. And that was the time form pick of the day.
Ah.
The pick of the day from Timeform US, stage left. Interesting. I thought Vintage Hollywood might be able to catch him there. Okay, great work, you guys. Gas has made a small move over at Thistle. Doesn't matter how you say it. That sounds good.
Yeah, there's no macho way to say that one, isn't it?
I'm just gonna call it home here. The 2 Awesome Halo, I believe, is Gas's look here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there they go at Thistle. Much love, Andrew McInnes. And all the other sports very soon, my man. And keep up the good hustle. Our man, Andrew McInnes, in the house. Oh, my pleasure, guys. We're off to a good start. Let's see if we can keep that shit going. Walter. God, I love Walter so much. Okay, the 7, your even money favorite, Dapper Jack, is being passed by the 1, Typo Thete. The 6, Dennison, who a lot of you guys will know, making a real move here up the rail and getting the rail as well. Oh, no, sorry. My depth percentage is off. The 6 making a real move here, but the 8, Leo D, making a bigger move. Leo D and Dennison both going 1-2. And here comes another one. Here comes the 1A, Gizmo Jones. For old time's sake, I'd like to see Dennison hold on to this. Here comes the 8, Leo D. They're going into the stretch right now. Nice job, Fernando, my friend. The 8 is firing in the stretch with the 1A, and Dennison, of course, doing what Dennison does. Here comes a big run from the 7 late. 7's probably going to get up there. Sorry, I don't have the 7 Dapper Jack. Wow, the favorite. No, it doesn't. Gizmo Jones, 14-1. Oh, Dapper Jack might have got him at the wire. Sorry, that was a poor race call. Oh, no, Rod says 178. Okay. All right, guys. See what kind of breakage we get on this stage left here. Okay, let's move over to Churchill. Go over to Churchill. Gas, you have a plan over at Churchill, my friend?
Third, no. I don't have anything till the 4th.
All right, Gas taking a camera. Saying you have a huge delay, Jimmy. Yes, stage left won. I bet stage left. You won what, like 5 minutes ago? I was calling ThistleDown there. Churchill Downs. Let's see what Dennis's plan is here. Dennis is on the 2 elusive ride. The 2 elusive ride. Dennis going 2, 4, 3. 2, 4, 3. I'm using the 3. I'm on Sweet Carolina at Churchill to win. I hear you, Kev. Are you sure you're not talking about the ThistleDown race? There's Well Done in the house. Great to see you, Well Done. Well Done made his betting with the bag debut. You're going to see more of our man, Ed. You're going to see more of Well Done. Marco Luke says, don't see a lot of pace. Who is going to take the lead at Churchill? Well, I can tell you what Timeform thinks here. Timeform thinks it is my 3 Sweet Carolina will take the lead. So I'm just placing a win bet on Sweet Carolina. We're 9 minutes to post right now. And let's see what our breakage was.
Main track is now good and sealed. Main track, good and sealed.
Guest, I know you've taken the time to answer this question for us, but we love our man Stelly 18. So I'm going to pop the question up, and if you don't mind hitting us with it again. It says, rookie question for Gas. Is there a reason most of his picks, long shots especially, seem to go out with early speed? Is that a bias in the way he caps or just coincidence?
Oh, it's a bias. I said that 100 times. But, yeah, I value the early speed much more than I do late speed. And only because those are the horses that produce more ROI. And that's what we're after. We're after trying to cash tickets and trying to make money.
Cavaradossi, who's running in fifth. Tapazera's on the outside in sixth. After that slightly slow start, Who's in Charge is racing in seventh, and Promo trails the field in eighth. The quarter 22 and 3/5 seconds. They're midway around the turn. Septimius Severus.
All good, Stelly, my man.
Septimius Severus battling stage left is right there in second.
Alrighty.
Stage left is taking over the lead from Septimius Severus.
So next up we have Churchill Downs. I'm getting the 3 alone here.
Is going to chase in second. Then Cavaradossi in third. It is Stage Left who has left the others behind. Stage Left. They're about 2.5. Victor Charlie would finish second, then Cavaradossi and pace setter Septimius Severus.
I'm sorry about that, Kev. I can stop the show if that's what you prefer, man. What do you want me to say? I have a streaming center up here, and if it's way delayed, I apologize. Ski Profit looking at the 1 at Belmont. moving over to race 3 at Belmont next. Let's go back to Dennis' article, see what's next for Dennis. Oh, we got lots of time. 9 to Churchill and Belmont. Yeah, Damon Forbes, no problem there. It's just a coupled entry, same ownership. So that's all it is. It's a coupled entry. Gas, didn't it used to be before that it had to be the same trainer and owners?
It's state to state.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we saw that last week when there was different trainers. I was like, okay.
Yeah. I don't know the specific rules for each state, but I know it's different from state to state. Some states, if you have the same trainer, you have to couple them.
Okay.
Some of them, it's owners. It's all mixed.
Yes, Luffy, my man. I'm gonna lock it in right now. All right, Trav going 2, 3, 4 exacta box at Church. I'm gonna start popping up all this action here. So you're taking Church off, Gas. Are you making a move at Belmont?
I'm off Belmont until race 4. So yeah, I'm off the 3rd here also. I was just trying to catch up with some other stuff I have. I'm probably going to take off Beulah 4th. I was kind of looking at it. This 3 horse looks like he was 1 to 9 last I looked. So I won't bet that, but the 5 I had some interest in also in that race. He's super duper long shot, but in all honesty, this 3 horse Dare Day or something like that, he looks almost like a 1 to 9 on paper. So I try to look for maybe some vulnerability into my favorites when I try to beat him, but that horse is probably pretty much that good, it looks like. So probably stay off that. I do have an interest in ThistleDown race 4 in this 5 horse Gentle, and we'll see. But he's a horse that you need to probably get some odds on, probably over 10 to 1.
We're getting 8 to 1 as we speak.
Yeah, I think he will end up being, 10, 12 to 1, something like that. So I think he'll end up being a play. So, and then I got some interest. I have a lot of interest in this 4th at Churchill after that. So
sweet.
I like this 6, Good Clean Fun. He looks like a standout. So I was thinking about maybe putting together a pick. I think there's a pick 4 that starts there. I do believe in Churchill race 4. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Maybe doing a pick 4 there at Churchill. That's what I was trying to maybe take a look at, see if that actually is the case. There's a pick 4. No pick 4 there. I'm sorry. Wrong. So that, I guess the pick 4 starts here in race 3, which I don't have any plays. Yeah, the pick 4 starts right here. How much time do we have for that Churchill race 3?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. I haven't got time to put it all together. But yeah. Oh well. There's a pick 3 starting in the next one. Maybe I'll put together a pick 3.
Yeah, I'm interested in multi-race wager later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. It's going to be fun. I really like 4 tracks, capping 4 tracks, and then, I know you hammer them all. But you know what did happen, guys, which is maybe something that you had predicted, but once I had the time form US, so I had to spend I did Wood. It'll be interesting to note because I did Woodbine and Golden Gate with just time form and DRF. I did Churchill and Belmont with all three, but using all three, Twin Spires, Timeform US, and DRF, I can go much faster.
Right. And I think you'll get faster and faster once you refine what you're doing, your system.
Mm-hmm.
You go through your methodology for looking at these races. I've refined. I refined a little bit how I use Twin Spires, especially in the volatility of these races. And how I was looking at them, I was doing a lot of like late nights on Monday and Tuesday, just kind of looking over races that I'd run earlier in the day, and just trying to break down stuff and trying to get better at getting into the right races, versus just because I feel like sometimes I'm forcing picks in there that like the horses should be 8-9 to 1, and they're getting bet down 3-4 to 1. I'm still taking them. Maybe I shouldn't be. Just trying to stay on races that are wide open and trying to get shots in those races.
It's the first time ever in my whole life where something has sped up my capping to such a degree. Mm-hmm. And now I'm very new with it, so I don't want to get. But I would. Cause there's times with the DRF that I just sit there dumbfounded, and now with the Timeform US and Twin Spires together, I can keep. It's exciting. I'm excited. Now let's see if it can provide us with some winners here. All right, we are loading up at Churchill Downs here. Fat Pap Win talking about no ordinary in race 5 at Woodbine. I am using him. I am using no ordinary, so I'm excited that you are. And then Marco Lou saying the race 4 at Golden Gate, the 10 horses for gas. So I've copied and pasted those under the. Okay, we are off at Churchill, off and rolling at Churchill Downs, and my 3 has come out firing as expected. So Sweet Carolina moving right to the front here, and very comfortably right to the front. We're going to get that opening quarter here in a second. It's a mile and the 16th, so we don't want them going too quickly. Opening quarter is going to pop up here any second. Let's make it slow. Sweet Carolina is never stretched out, so 24-4. Oh, perfect. Well, I mean, he's still got a lot of work to do. First time running a route, but that makes me quite comfortable. We have Addison, the 6 on Sweet Carolina's right hip, but that 24-4 is a relief, a huge, huge, giant relief for Sweet Carolina. 24-4. We have the 1 coming up the inside, Lady Mackenzie. Your favorite Lemon Chill is got some traffic in front. So that's where we stand right now. The half 49-1. Now, Sweet Carolina is not pulling away. So we shall see if Sweet Carolina has more run coming into the stretch, because Addison is looming closer and closer. And now Lemon Chill, the favorite's making a big run. So here we go into the stretch. Let's see if Sweet Carolina has more run. See if Sweet Carolina can open up here, because Chill Hayes, your favorite, is looming very dangerous in the middle of the track. But Sweet Carolina isn't going away easily. Sweet Carolina is still holding strong up front. But here they come into the stretch. Sweet Carolina is still fighting. Addison trying to catch Sweet Carolina, but Sweet Carolina still fighting. Get there, Sweet Carolina. Go, go, go. Yeah. Running hot. Fair to say? Fair to say we're running hot.
Good hit.
It's fair to say we're running hot. God. My man Deerslayer Ski in the house. Okay, let's move right on. We have Belterra popping off. I've got nothing there, as I said. And then Dean Eaton says watching this channel is a little like watching curling or porno. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Luffy D Monkey rode with me on that one. Yeah, it's good. Good start to the week. Now, got a long way to go. All right. Okay, so sorry, just a reminder. What's next for you? We got.
I'm looking at this Belterra. So Belterra fourth. There's 0 minutes. They haven't got to the gate yet, so you probably have at least another 2 minutes probably to get in. So the 5 horse is the 3 horse is 2 to 5, which is not a great price, obviously. And then the 5 horse is 14 to 1. But when you have such a strong favorite, now, like I said, the 3 horse really looks like on paper as like a 1 to 5 or 2 to 5 or whatever it is. Be honest. So I tread lightly on that one. I did play a little exacta. I played a straight one, 3-5, and then I just put win money on the 5. So if we get a 3-5 exacta, I don't even know what to pay here. Let's see.
Did you do it? You did it straight?
I just did a straight one, but then I put the 5 on win money on the 5. So I'd rather actually probably have the 5 win. I'd rather have the 5. So 15 to 1. I think he's the second best horse in this race. This 1A is 4 to 1, and then the 4 is 4 to 1. So he's like the 4th choice in the betting, but I think he's actually the second best horse. So maybe that's the value here. Kind of scratching the bottom of the barrel here in this race, to be honest. Wouldn't blame anyone for passing on it. I probably should have.
Oh, let's get your 3-5 home.
Yeah. I'll take the 5 on top too. Just a 5. Win. At these cheap tracks, they pump those horses full of like those pain meds, so they don't feel their legs. So a lot of times, when they corner, they don't corner very well. Like a lot of times with these, like you see at Mountaineer and like Beulah and stuff, they have a hard time cornering because they're old. They got knee problems.
You were right there. They went off at 1 to 9. Your 5's in a dangerous spot. I thought your 5 was about to go into a real legitimate drive here. Opening quarter was fast, 22 and 1. The Deuce Casamount at 30 to 1, and your 5 got turned back. Too bad. The 3 Dare Day at 1 to 9 is going to move into the stretch comfortably here. The 1 Tiger Tail, 1A Tiger Tail, somewhat close, and that 4 Roscoe P. Coltrane. But you're right, that 3 is going to run away very comfortably. Okay, Dennis Garcia will be back in an hour. Much love, Den. So we're not going to have I've got Dennis's looks at Churchill, so we can go over them there. All right. Okay, and it's pouring at Belmont. So the track good, sealed, and firm. That's what we're being told. And so now we have Thistle, 7 minutes to post. Let's discuss how we are handling Belmont. 9 minutes to post, raining pretty hard here. Let's go over to my action. All right, we are 127 in the black. So a decent start for us. My plan at Belmont. Oh, this is a tough race. Gas station, the 3 Caden's Courage ran 5 days ago on the turf. I went over Caden's Courage. I went over the trainer. I was like, well, does the trainer have any success with this quick turnaround? And it doesn't.
No.
And then I was like, well, that scares me. And then I went up to hear what Mike Beer thought about this race. And Mike Beer liked it. Mike Beer said another who's had his chances, but he has speed when in the mood and has run some races that would make him tough in here. Turf to dirt on a quick turnaround, as if that was a positive. Turf to dirt on a quick turnaround. 5 days. He raced 5 days ago. Now, turf is easier on the legs than dirt, but
right.
So
Yeah, I didn't have anything that I really liked too much. I gave some thought to the 5 here, but then there was just too many negatives. I mean, if you have to have action this one at the 5, maybe at 27-1, some value there potentially.
I thought the 6 might be an overlay. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I could see that.
Hey, Rice, I love Mike Beer. I love Mike Beer. So I had the 7 that I was going to use Dr. DeVera's way, and then when Mike was like liking the Cadence Courage quick turnaround, I didn't know what to do. But for bombs, for me, the 3 and the 7 were the most appealing.
Okay. All right. Yeah. 7, eh?
Yeah.
There's some things with the 7 that eliminate them for me.
Can you expand on the stuff that you don't like? The training is poor.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff that's really like dead last in this year. He has no early speed at all, which is tough for me to swallow. Plus, his work rating is horrible. So there's something wrong with him probably. Like his work pattern is intermittent, so he's missing works. He can't even really get to the workouts. I mean, I hate to use the Allen Iverson, but this horse has got problems somewhere. He's got some sort of infirmity that's preventing him from actually training. So if you don't train, you're going to run on the turf. It's tough to be, fit. So I question his fitness in here too. I question his physical well-being, and I also question his fitness. I also question his pedigree. Also, not good. So just all around, that was not a horse I would use particularly. He's probably a long shot though, right? Well, he's 18-1.
18-1.
Yeah, I mean he did show like his running lines weren't so bad. In there, not too far back, but he seems to be just trending downward in a lot of different ways. The horse that makes sense in here, like you said, that 6. I agree with you on that 6. That seems I like that horse, and the 1 doesn't look so bad. They're not betting him. The mystery is why are they betting 2? Why is 2 at 9-5? He doesn't really deserve. Actually, any horse in this field doesn't really deserve to be 9-5. If there was a horse maybe that got to be 9-5, if you had to, probably the 1, that Ventus. And like you said, you like that 6. I think the 6 and the 1 are good bets.
What do you think of the 3 on that turn back?
I'm not a big turn back person. I mean, I don't think I'm not saying it's a negative, but I don't think it's a positive either. It's kind of neutral for me, ROI wise. That it's something they maybe dig into more. That may be more of a trainer, like a particular trainer that does well with that angle.
And there are some. You're absolutely right. Yeah,
that may be. But just overall, it's not really positive or negative. Yeah, you're right. When you said it's a tough race, it's a wide open race too. It's a competitive race.
Well Done is going 2-1-3 with exacta boxes.
2, huh? He likes a 2.
Andrew Balls. Great to see you, Andrew. Thank you for joining us. Andrew Balls in the house, horse owner out east. He's on the 4 here at Belmont. Dangerous Edge.
Mm-hmm.
I
not against that one.
I think I'm going to stay off of this race.
Yeah.
I think it's look. Here we have a trainer on a turn back who has had 8 horses do this and none have won.
Yeah.
He has 20 horses go turf to dirt, 0 wins. So why would I make a move on it? Now, maybe I guess the idea would be that Cadence Courage needed that race. It was the first ever race on turf, and
Not to break your rhythm up, but here, ThistleDown, we're at 1 minute, and that 5 horse is 10-1. So I'm gonna get down on that a little bit. Gentle Kiss.
Gentle Kiss over at Thistle.
Yeah.
Jesus. What are they doing to us?
Sky likes to say that too. Sky cracks me up with it. He really overpronounces the Sky. I mean the Thistle. Sky does. Cracks me up.
Andrew Ball's talking about this trainer, Toscano. Says Toscano horses are running. Ron Lofton's on the 1 at Belmont. Yeah, this is going to be a rare stay off for me. I'm going to watch with great interest.
I'm proud of you, Jimmy.
Thank you. It's hard. It's so hard.
You don't have to swing at every pitch, you know?
Yeah. And I'm sitting here up 128 on the day. No need to no need to force anything.
Yeah.
But I'm very interested in this race.
It is. It's quite the quandary.
Jeff Macy in the house. Great to see you, Jeff, my man. Jeff, are you in Toronto too? Because, God, if we have Jeff as well, there's so many of us. Yeah, K. Phil, be selective in the box. That goes to more than just baseball. And making you money here on our Periscope, making a move on the Fort Dangerous Edge with Andrew Balls. Okay, well, let's get gas home here at Thistle, but our main look is at Belmont as they are getting into the gates here. 6.5 furlongs over there. Over at Thistle, a poor start for the 5. It is the 1 flat out super at 2-1 that's gone right to the front. Opening quarter was 23-1, and Gas's 5 could possibly get into a drive here. They're bunched up. And he's starting to move forwardly, Gas's 5. But this one is looking very tough. See what that half came up in. Flat out super coming in starts. Okay, we are off in Belmont. I'm very curious to see what happens in this race. The 1 Ventus with Dylan Davis, 8-5 in the coupled entry with Luxury Suite. Luxury Suite's not important. Gas's horse that he was interested in, Cool Boy, at 28-1 has gone right to the front. Cool Boy has gone right to the front. The Deuce Future Book with Irad Ortiz sitting in second. And Caden's Courage is in fourth. Caden's Courage, a move by Caden's Courage here was not impossible. It looks like Caden's Courage could be coming into something of a drive here. Sitting in fourth, that 2 Future Books moving backwards. Caden's Courage is now in third. And the front runners are in Caden's Courage's sights, but I don't know if he's got it, anything in the tank. The 1 Ventus up front. Here comes a big move from the 7. Wow, here comes the 7. Dr. Devereux's Way making a huge move. Not going to get up in time. 174 is your final. God, that was so extremely interesting. Holy shit. Oh, you muted yourself, guys. It's so interesting. That was so interesting. You see, Caden had nothing. Yeah, I feel you, Jeff. Eureka. Wow, that was just that was rivetingly interesting.
That was a really stagger fest down the stretch. You see how like slow they were going? Like I felt like it was like everybody was like it was just like underwater running down there. You still one was at 4-1. We were talking about him, then he dropped down to 8-5.
Kev hit it. Kev hit the 1-7 exacta. Nice job.
Yeah.
Oh, and so did Paul Tooch.
Tooch is a fucking animal. Whoa.
And that dangerous edge was flying late. Wow, that was extremely interesting. All right, next up for us, we have Churchill Downs Race 4. Let's take a look at what Dennis's plan was here at Churchill. Also, remember, this is the calm before the storm. Woodbine Golden Gate popping off in an hour and 15 minutes. And I spent a lot of time. I attacked Woodbine and Golden Gate first. I'm very excited to play these two cards. And Woodbine, as always, owes me fucking money. Nice. Andrew Balls, and we are on the but I ended up exacta boxing it. So Andrew Balls saying I have a big word on the 5 Brother Martin here at Churchill. I'm going to fire a heavy bet here. I'm very interested in the 5 Brother Martin, but I have tied the Brother Martin in with the 6 and the 7. 5, 6, 7. Interesting. Let's see what Dennis is doing here. Dennis is on the 3 Siete Leguas. So Dennis going 3, 6, 5. Very interesting. Nice job, Marco.
4-year-old chestnut building by Posse at a dramatic moment by distorted humor.
Yes, you were saying that this race 4 Churchill interests you a great deal. What's your plan here?
I love the 6. Good, clean fun. I saw him at 6-1. I don't know.
9-2.
9-2, yeah. I had some interest in that Siete also, the Siete Leguas,
Yeah.
but I had interest in him at like as a bomb, and last I looked he was 5-1, so that is no bueno for me. If we can get him into double digits, then get my interest back.
Interesting. Well, then my 5, 6, 7 is I'm going to stick with. Andrew Balls, God, I love it. It's so fun having these guys in the chat. Says I hate Talmo, but this horse is ready to fire. My initial plan was Brother Martin, but then I added Good Clean Fun and White Wolf. So I'm going to stick with my plan right now. 10 minutes to race 4. I will be back in 1 minute.
I see Kevin. Kevin, come on the show, man. If you're not doing nothing. Need a little help here. You want to come on? Actually, Ski, if you want to come on too. I see that. And Spencer. Maybe you guys can come on.
$185.30. Pick 3, 4, 6, and 1. $122. In the upcoming 4th race, all horses will be 2 pounds over, with the exception of number 2. Race 4 offers exacta, Cornella, trifecta, superfecta, definite victory wagering, 25 minutes the most at 2:55.
I was looking at Beulah race 5. I had some interest in the 7. Bella Wood, I think is how you pronounce it. The problem is that it looks like, to me, kind of a price horse, and I see he's bet down to actually the favorite at 3-1. So If he stays there, if he stays actually under 6-1, I'll probably pass on him. If I get 6-1 or more on him, then maybe take a swing on that horse. The Bella Wood, Beulah race 5, number 7, potentially. I was looking at that one. And then kind of taking a look at ThistleDown race 5 coming up. We got like 20 minutes for that one. And looking at this horse, this 4-horse, Show Sliding Home. Let's see here. I like him a lot. I like him pretty good. Not a lot, but he does look. He does look. He figures on paper too, but he's 2-1. If you can get 5-2 or something higher than that, that's a play for sure too. On that guy. Number 4, Show Sliding Home. ThistleDown race 5. So do that. Did you send out invites to anybody else?
Yeah, I sent it to everybody.
Did you send Kev and Spencer Skis in there? Yeah.
I haven't sent one to Ski. Ski, you want to come back? Ski, he said he was going to be back at some point.
I saw him in the chat, so.
Yeah.
At the top of the stretch together, and now Memphis has taken over the lead. Memphis in front in the stretch. Now at 8 of a mile to the finish. It's Memphis the leader. Dr. Denver is ways, putting in a late run on the outside. Memphis in front by 2.5 lengths. Then Dr. Denver is way. They're coming down for the finish. Memphis still there. Dr. Denver is way from way out of the dangerous edge. Memphis has won. Dr. Denver's way completes the exacta and dangerous edge comes from way out of the.
We just got video for Churchill now, so that's a really nice day today. There looks hot, actually.
Yeah, we've had some nice weather here too.
Yeah, it looks actually on the hot side. I don't know what it is, but what the temperature.
Gas, Tyler Broussard has a question. I'll pop it up on the screen.
Okay.
So, do you ever play tries and supers, or do you typically stick with win bets and exactas?
I don't have anything against them. I do play them occasionally. It seems like just because of time constraints, I don't really have the time to formulate them all, put them together. So I'm not against them. Occasionally, like you'll see me like on a Sunday play more of them because it's just like kind of a slower pace to it. You know, I'll put them together and I'll pick 3 or pick 4, something like that.
Andrew asked me if I've ever been to Saratoga. We got great news. Saratoga going to be back in business.
Really?
Yeah. Saratoga going to go 2 days a week. Yeah, it's heaven.
With fans or without fans?
Without fans, as far as I know, but I don't know. I mean, hard to imagine that place without fans. You know, when they were telling me that horse racing was dead, you go into Saratoga and it's alive and well there. Intech saying Keeneland in July, no fans.
Oh, I saw that. When we talked about that, they're having a whole week. It's just right after 4th of July.
That tweet last night was harness. Oh, Andrew Ball says Saratoga harness is in 2 days.
Yeah, because remember, Dominic was saying they didn't want to do it without fans on Saratoga.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I thought they were going to come. Oh, geez. Okay, I don't care about Saratoga. All right, I'm going to lock in here. There's this thing, Jay, in the house. I think you're right, Schneider. That makes more sense. Nobody's going to get rid of it. Gas, did you say you were making a move at Belterra?
Belterra race
5?
5, yeah. Well, I was thinking about it because I was thinking about the 7, but he's awful short. Because I was thinking maybe if he gets a 5, 6-1, something like that, I may take a swing on him. But as I see it, last I looked, it was 3-1. So that would not be a play for me at this point.
All right, Churchill Downs. I'm going to lock in exacta box 5, 6, 7. And Good Clean Fun getting hammered at the tote right now, guys. 2-1.
Yeah. Shit. That sucks. Thought I was going to get away with one there.
What up, Nilo, my man? Day's been good so far. Good so far. Okay, so I went 5, 6, 7. Dennis Garcia went 3, 6, 5. Gas did have interest in Siete Leguas, whatever it is. It's now 11-1, Gas.
Okay, then I'll get down on. Yeah,
I wonder if it feels like that. Okay, Phil. Oh, Kirk, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back, and there he is, our man Kevin Reed in the house. Okay, Reed,
what's up, man?
Hey,
doing good. How are you doing?
Good start to the day.
Yeah, I seen you've been hot, Jimmy.
Well, it's it's one of those things where if using Timeform US with Twin Spires and DRF makes me a much better capper, it'll make me angrier more than anything else, and I haven't been doing it for so long. And Gas had to like force it on me, not force it, but like Gas was just tired of watching me struggle, you know.
Gas is a good person. He's a good man.
He's about the greater good, that man.
Yes.
Yeah, I still a little bit of mystery of how to use it myself. I've played around with it, but in the process, I became better with other stuff. I got to look at other stuff too.
The big thing, what it did for me, and it made me go so much faster. So much faster. Yeah. I think it cut my capping time in half.
Yeah, I use Timeform. I like that. Yeah, it does. If you just straight cap off of sheets and PPs, it takes forever.
It takes forever. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get something to do kind of the heavy lifting, you know, to get to the point where you're capping the race rather than just trying to eliminate horses. You know.
You know what else I just did too? I just to see, what is this place? What is this thing called? Have you heard of? I think his name's Scotty McKeever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He has Equine Edge, so I signed up for that thing too, just to see how they're capping and see. He put like this system together. So I'm gonna try it out, you know, with you guys just to see if his picks work. So I can tell you. So I'm gonna I can tell you what he has on his picks, and we can see if it resonates or whatnot. Just trying to see how these other people cap.
Sweet. Yeah, Pocket Full. Who we have in the chat. He's a great capper, great guy. He runs with them, and
okay.
And cool. He believes in them as well. Baccio Guido in the house. Great to see you, Baccio, my guy. K. Phil liking Inquiry and Mike Somich. Andrew Balls lived in Saratoga my whole life. Oh, God. Okay. You know what? The world, everything's coming back. So I'm
best guys are Inquiry and Mike Somich. Yeah, he's good. Throw some bombs. So.
Alrighty, Churchill.
Yes, Scotty McKeever's on nights like on TVG occasionally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who?
TVG, I don't know which.
All right, we are off at Churchill, and it was old Bourbon Bryce firing out, but getting caught quite quickly by the two Tano House blinkers on, early speed with Mania and looking very strong. Then we have the 7 White Wolf. White Wolf I'm using in my action. That it feels like that opening quarter was fast. We're gonna have to get that 22 and 3. So in a 6.5 furlong race, it's not ridiculous. The 7 White Wolf at 6-1, making a move around the two of them and looming very dangerous. So that 3, Dennis and Gas's 3, Siete Leguas, also looming dangerous here. Now I just need a 5 or 6 to come up. Here comes the 6 Good Clean Fun. I need my 5 to fire up as well. Let's get that 6 up there now. Come on. Fine, you got a hole right there. You fire right through that hole. Come on, 6. Wow, Siete Leguas looking strong still. Oh, no, that's the deuce. Sorry. Come on, 6. Fire up there. Come on, 6. Come on, can you fire for me? God, that 7's going to do the job. 6 is trying to get up, but he's not going to get up in time. Wow, 7-2. God damn.
Yeah.
Well, winning streak has come to an end.
Yeah. I did a small pick 6, but I had the 7 and the 2, so start my first leg.
Oh, great. Well, you got a nice start, 6-1.
Yeah. I'll put it. Got rest of it.
Andrew Ball said, if the 5 wins at Churchill, I will let you ride whatever horse you want. And that means that I'm going to be able to ride a horse regardless. That means that it's right there in front of us. Andrew Balls. I love it, Andrew. I love capping with you. Ugh. I thought I was going to be in business there.
I love his brother, Andrew Balls, his brother Claude. He's quite the author. He got chased by a tiger, I think is the title of his book.
I don't know anything about it.
It's a joke.
Okay.
Claude Balls.
Oh, Claude Balls. Sorry. Sorry, my fault. Too focused on horses. It's old scratched nuts.
All right. Let's see. So what are we on now? Okay.
Belterra here.
Yeah. Just put the. So I'm not doing Belterra, but I can.
Gregory Wilson, great.
Let's see, Belterra.
Where are we, Belterra? Sorry.
Do you, Jamie, on time form, do you like you can click around the races pretty fast, right? That's
Really fast.
Yeah. So you don't. I mean, that's one advantage. I don't know. I use it kind of as like the last thing after I kind of looked at a bunch of horses, and then I would look at that, and I was looking at the pace scenarios and things like that. Seem to be fairly accurate. The problem is with my criticism is like when they have scratches, they don't take the scratches out of the pace scenario.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. How are you supposed to figure out your pace scenario if you don't have the scratches out of there?
What does Scotty?
Okay.
Hey, Phil. So Scotty, if I look at the GSR, they're going 3-7. Long shot is the 5. 3-7-5 at Belterra.
Oh, we got Beach Boss back. Beach Boss straight from surgery to fix his nose. Beach Boss, so happy that you're back and fixed. So sorry that you had to go through that, my man. Beach Boss back in action at a dust up at a strip club on Friday night. Hate that shit.
Yeah.
Very glad to have you back. And Beach Boss, we're off to a good start. Let's get you rolling with us.
Andrew Balls likes a 7. Yep.
Did you guys get to the window at Belterra?
No, I'm not betting it, but they were asking an opinion on it. It said 3-7-5. So we'll see how that comes in.
Dresser going 1-5-7.
Trying to test some things out. When I grow up, I want to be like Gas, so that's what I'm trying right now.
I get it. Oh.
Jeez. Gotta start.
Oh, I missed it, Kirk. Thank you for mentioning that. I really want to talk about that race and take some time with it. The Sir Winston race.
Hey, did you see that race yesterday, Jimmy, with Etienne?
No.
Oh, man, they were running Volante, Etienne.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, who won it?
Volante.
Volante? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I last week really kicked me in the.
I hear you.
I
just seen that race pop up, so I was like, "That's interesting." On a Wednesday,
for sure. We have a huge leader, the one Lover Boy at 20-1. 7 lengths, 8 lengths lead here in this 5.5 dirt sprint.
Jeez.
22-1 opening quarter. The 3 Queens Palace in second, but way back. Let's see if this one Loverboy can wobble to the finish because it's a big lead.
Jeez, he's still going.
He's still going, yeah. Done and done. Wow.
Smart jockey.
Wow. Albert Ross, what's happening, man? Marco Lou says, can I bet no Triple Crown this year? Well, with the way everybody's getting hurt, who's going to...
Yeah, Etienne came in 4th, yeah.
Who's going to stop Tiz the Law?
Tiz Law's tough.
Now, do you see, I mean, what's Tiz Law going to go up against? Oh, great job, Dressa. 157 for Dressa.
That's good.
Wow, great job. What's Tiz the Law going to go off at Belmont? 3-5 now?
Yeah, I was thinking 4 to 5, but I don't think he's.
It sucks. Maxfield gets hurt. They're all.
Jim, I'm gonna pop off for a second. I'll be back in like 10. Okay.
Sounds good, mate. Anything?
Right.
All good.
Okay.
Much. All righty. Next up, we have Belmont, I believe. Let me just look at times here. ThistleDown's going off in 4 minutes, and then Belmont in 9 minutes. Has Cezanne been announced? Sir Winston's morning line's 8-5. We'll see, Kirk. Has Cezanne been announced for the Belmont? I'd be shocked if you put him into the fire.
ThistleDown. So are you doing Thistle or no?
No, but I mean,
neither am I.
I don't have any notice here about Cezanne at the Belmont. I wasn't that impressed by Cezanne. Okay.
ThistleDowns. Let's see here.
Belmont race 4. I will be making a move on though. Belmont race 4.
What do you like?
This was a very difficult race. Look, I understand why Cousin Andrew's 9-5. But
Belmont 4.
my thought was, is it possible that the 2 Own It If You Want It can get loose on the lead? I'm just going to go here with Belmont race 4.
Belmont race 4. And you're interested in which horse again?
The 2 Own It If You Want. I think Own It If You Want It can get loose on the lead, and then Cousin Andrew will probably come and get him. Let me.
Yeah. Didn't he just get nailed at the wire last race? I think number 2 horse. Here's a chance.
Belmont race 4. Yeah, but right at the wire in a mile.
Yeah,
now we're going another 16th of a mile.
But I think he's in a race with a lot of stalkers. I think the favorite is a closer.
Yeah, Cousin Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Gas has a look at this Thistle race. Gas is interested in the 5 Gentle something at 22-1. Let me just there we go. Thistle. Oh, that can't. Oh, we're race 5. Sorry, that was race 4. Thank you guys. Sorry. Gas is on the 4. Show Sliding Home at 9-5.
See what the chat's on. How do you feel first time starters routing? It's pretty difficult.
It's so difficult. You want to know what there has to be some sort of plan.
Yeah,
Because-
they got that number 4, that Uncle Mo first timer out of.
Yeah, who's training spectacularly well.
Yeah.
Very dangerous. Uncle
Yeah,
Moon.
yeah. And then the dam side by the light, so he's won some stakes.
I'm gonna do
Just
a
interesting.
small tail of gas here. Just a little $15 win bet.
Where's that at?
Gas likes the 4 show sliding home. Make a
Okay.
small win bet on it.
So I'm gonna see how I want to bet this Belmont race here. Two.
I wonder if Uncle Moonlight goes with own it if you want it. Because if not, own it if you want it. It's just gonna run out by his lonesome.
I don't, and that's the thing. He has 2 recent bullet works. It just depends. I mean, I know it's always tough to route it first asking, but I mean, he is interesting. What do you think about the 6 horse?
The 6 Ajhar.
Yeah,
I mean,
Todd Pletcher hitting at 27%.
800,000 in the Keeneland September sale.
Yeah.
I mean,
So he's 27% with older horses second time routing after, I know they get ridiculous after 2 months of layoff, I think 2 to 4 months. It's weird. Yeah. I think, Jimmy, the one thing that you have a strong case for is this number 2 horse. I think it is lone speed. It all depends on what the first time starter does, but I mean, if Carmouche can get him out there and relax him, they're going to have to come get him a little bit.
yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take. Look, it's not going to surprise me if Cousin Andrew and Ajhar come eat him up.
Yeah.
In saying that, it's just a good track, so they're going to get some wet mud, hopefully, in their face. Ski Profit in the house. Ski, what's happening, man?
Oh, my goodness. He was on a milk carton.
What up, guys? I'm not at my normal location, but it's cool to be back joining y'all for a little bit.
Yeah, man. Great to see you. You still in Vegas?
Yeah, I'm in Vegas. I'm chilling.
Sweet.
Take that 2 horse, Jimmy. And anybody, I see a couple people in the chat. Anybody who sees me out at the tables, come say what's up. But in this race, Jimmy, I think the 2 is going to get out pretty good. And I think the 6 will probably be up there early and fall off. And I think it'll be like the 2 and the 7 coming to catch it. But I took the 2 to win.
You did? That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you got a strong play on that 2 horse, unless he just decides to not run. That's his only way he'll get beat.
Yeah,
this 8 horse is intriguing as well.
And I don't know what Creed is going to do. It makes me.
Shug excels, man, on stretch outs.
Yeah.
I mean.
So, in saying all that, I'm not going to because Creed is such an unknown and Ajhar is an unknown, I don't want to even bother. I'm going to make a small $20 to win bet on the 2.
Okay.
Own it if you want it.
All right.
I mean, other than that, I could key on it if you wanted to. These other, but there's just too much danger.
Yep.
Okay, sorry, we are off at Thistle. By the way, I got to get this bet in.
Okay.
How our 4 is looking for our 4. Wow, took a lot of late money. Our 4 took a lot of late money. Even money it went off at, but it's starting to pull away. But there is that. Oh, the 6 even keeled. The 6 even keeled making a big run at our 4 here. 6 even keeled looking dangerous. Let's see if the 4 has something in the gas tank because he's going to need it to fend off this 6. I fear that he's not going to be able to fend off the 6. They're into the stretch right now, and the 6 even keeled coming to eat up our 4. They're battling back and forth here, but the 6 even keeled pulling away. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that plan. I just Mm.
I'm gonna do
Oh, shit, I gotta get it in fast.
super 7,
All right.
6. Are they at the gate?
They're in the gate.
Oh, okay.
We still probably have 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, I got it in. I was just trying to get it into the chat here. I did a small bet with your 2, and then I'm just doing a small superfecta. So.
All right, I did a small $20 to win.
So, interesting race. We'll see.
Okay. Ski, did you pull the trigger on the deuce?
Yeah, take the 2 to win. I've been playing it a little slow. I didn't really cap the whole card, but I'm capping as I go. I done pretty well the past 3. I tailed you on the first one, and then I hit the next one.
Oh man,
we'll
we got a bad start from our 2 own it if you wanted. Almost
that
fell.
7's going to be tough now.
Yeah, this is not what we wanted from that from our deuce own it if you wanted. Tough start. The 1 DJ running with our deuce. Who's that with? Who's that on the outside? Is that
That's a 7 on the outside.
Cousin Andrew right up on the pace?
Yeah, and then they got number 6 too right there. Those are the 2 that was supposed to be coming after the 2 horse, but those outside horses are going to be tough, man.
Oh, they're going to come gobble them up. That half was 45 and
look at the 7 horse right now. He's just rolling. Here comes that 8 we talked about. Creed or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Creed coming flying.
Yeah, he's coming after him. So, yep. Ship does a great job on he does a great job with those horses, man. Great job with them.
Go.
Yeah.
Creed coming around the outside and flying.
Yep. It doesn't surprise me with Shug on them horses.
Wow. Jose just looked back and relaxed.
Yep.
All right, 8-7 is your final.
Who wins second?
Fourth,
It is graduation.
Well, I didn't even see the 2 at all.
The 2 broke, like the 2 almost fell up right off the break. Like if you have a horse that has to go to the lead and it breaks like that, you have no chance.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
All right, let's move over to Churchill. Churchill next, and we have.
Robert said he's done with Belmont today.
We got off to a nice start. Where are we now? Actually, we are up $63. So
pretty nice, easy. Let's go. Good job making money. Hey, Spence, nice. Final look.
Okay, let's focus on Churchill Downs next race. Ski, what tracks are you focusing on today?
I'm gonna be honest, Jimmy. I just popped on here for a second. I didn't cap any. I'm capping a couple as we go, and I'm gonna hop out. Probably just filling in for gas for a little bit.
Well, it is great to see you. So thank you for joining us, my man.
Good to be with y'all too, man.
Give us a little Vegas update. What's it like in the casinos?
It's packed. Not packed, but like it's a lot of people every day. Like I went out at least every day since Saturday, and the tables are packed. It's like every other seat is taken out, but it's always a packed table. And a couple people said I was at the Motel 6. I'll let y'all see real quick. You can see the strip right over there.
Oh, wow.
So that's where I'm at. I'm at home.
Nice. Nice, man. I love it. All righty. Let's take a look at Churchill. Let's start with seeing what Dennis's plan was here for Churchill Race 5. Dennis's plan was, we are on the same horse. But then I ended up, wonder what I'm going to do here now. Dennis has gone with the 5 touching rainbows, whom I like the best. 5-8-1.
Yep, that's all I got. I just got 5-8.
I added the 2 in PR Radio Star and made it a 582 exacta box.
Like 5'8". The only other 2 horses that I looked at the 4, I gave the 4 a long look.
Hunani Road.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, he is, yeah. He's going off the dirt. He's dropping. Let me see. He's dropping out of.
Andrew Ball's also interested there.
Well, he's dropping. I mean, out of a 100K stakes race. On the bottom side, his breeding just towers over this field. I mean, on the bottom side, but
yeah.
I mean, it just towers. There's nothing touching it. But I do like the 5 and 8 though. But if you're looking at class or where a horse is dropping out of, I mean, if you're looking at his races, I think 4 and 5 are probably coming out of the toughest, but I think the 4 may be coming out of tougher. It's my opinion. And let me see how he ran.
Yeah, I'm
6 furlongs. Oh wow! But 5.5 furlongs, 6:11. Finished it in 1 minute. And you said you were looking at the 2 as well.
Yeah.
Run some fast times, man.
Yeah, Brian, I got race by race of Dennis's action at Churchill. And those of you who wanted to, it's on his Twitter at Garcia Gaming. I'll pop it in the chat.
5, number 5 at 2-1.
Let's see what Gas is playing at Churchill for race 4. Race 5, excuse me. Wow. Interesting. Gas is on the 3.
Boyfriend material.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's. I wonder why. And let me look at the pace of this race, see if there's anything that sets up for.
Well, we have the 6 from Timeform US expects Durango Kid to go to the front, followed by Hunani Road.
Yeah, I mean, they're not blistering. They're not like speed horses, but I don't know. I'm looking at sort of boyfriend material past performances. Let me see. This is where I got to go back to the sheets again.
Connor McLaughlin going 4.518.
What rate? I gotta scroll down, man. I hate.
Beach Boss, I'm so sorry you had to go through that, man.
We're on race. This is Churchill, right?
Yeah, we're at Churchill race 5. The Timeform US has Durango up front, Hunani Road behind him, and not too far behind. And then Charge the Line, the 1, the 2 PR Radio Star, and 3 Boyfriend Material in that next wave.
All right. I'm going to go look at the sheets and see if it says anything.
Borderline making a move. Zigzag Quest.
So.
What race is that? What track? All right. It's time for me to fire away. Ski, are you firing away here?
I'll rock with you, Jimmy. I'll rock with whatever you bet on that one. I'm looking at Belmont the next race.
Okay, sweet. Okay, I'm going 5.8 to exacta box.
That's at Churchill, right?
Yeah, Churchill race 5.
Yeah, I like the 5.8 as well. You know what? Do you think that maybe Gas is looking at? Oh, never mind. This is Churchill. Never mind. It's not Belmont. Never mind. The track is fine.
Making You Money is on the 2 PR Radio Star to win. Superbox 2458. Cal M says, hey, how's Woodbine playing so far this meet? Still speed? I don't know. I'd rather Dennis come
I think
in.
the 2 can come off the
Let us
pace.
know, Cal, because I've just been getting killed. Andrew Ball says Hunani will be on the lead with Garcia.
Yeah. He's coming out of a tough race. I mean, I would, geez. I like the 5 and 8 though, but if I had to throw something in, it might be the 4, maybe the 7 underneath.
By the way, Gas has nothing at Belterra Park, race 6.
Key in the 258. That's Marco Lou.
Oh yeah, let me get my
Dang boy, Tom Amos.
Steve B taking the 4 with the 1.
The 1, huh?
Marco Lewis keying the 2 over the 4 and 5. Nitty Fu going 4, 5, 8.
4, 8, 8, 5. I think with the Gases, he's on boyfriend material.
Borderline, what do you mean you know betting $3 or what? I don't know what
Race 5, first after claim. I think I see where Gas's angle is. $59% in the money. Jeez. First after claim.
Jimmy, you said 853.
852, but Gas is on the 3, so.
Well, I told you why he's on a 3, man. I mean, I think the angle that I'm looking at, first after claim with Amos, he's 59% in the money, 25% win rate, first after claim. That's huge.
Yeah.
59% in the money. I mean, I would underneath, but I was just trying to figure out why he landed on the 3.
Brad, I'm taking a sort of a shot. I believe it's going to turn into a shot in the next race. So at Churchill, so I'm not starting a multi-race wager because of it. In saying that, I'm on the 2. Please call me back in race 6. Jeff Joseph in the house. Jeff, could you please tell me how you are handling the Avies Flatter race at Woodbine? I spent. Look, I like Abby. I like Skywire, and I have no idea how to bet that race, and it's sitting on it for too long. If you could tell me how you are handling it, Jeff, I'd be all ears.
Yeah, I agree, Jeremy. The 7. Yeah, the 7 may jump out in the tries.
Post time in a minute.
The 2 horses that scare me, Jimmy, are the 7 and the 4.
The 4 scares me.
Yep. I think the 7 has a chance to. to come up in the maybe the tries, or depending on how you guys are betting it. So I'm just hoping the 5 and the 8. That's what I'm hoping right now. So
Get it, Big Tom. K Phil going 235 for a try box.
2, 3, 5. Okay, K Phil. Hey Jimmy, are you boxing this, or are you just going?
Yeah, I boxed it.
5, 8, 2. All right.
Yeah.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
7 has speed to challenge, press early. I don't know if the 7 to 6 will be there at the end. Good, Marco.
Alrighty.
I went 8-5-3.
Waiting for boyfriend material. Hunan.
Let's go, Churchill. Race 5, little 6 furlong dirt sprint. And Garcia's going to fire out with Hunani Road. Durango Kid is supposed to be the one on the front, but as Andrew was saying, he expects that to be Hunani Road. And looking back, maybe I should have keyed Touching Rainbows to the 2 and the 8. Because I like Touching Rainbows the best. Okay, we're off, and there goes the 7.
Told you, yeah.
Comes
Yeah,
out firing. Wow, Jeremy.
I liked them underneath as well.
Wow, there goes Hard Bell and Rocco.
You got to see if he can hold it.
Durango Kid and the 3 boyfriend material pushing that pace. Right behind them in the second flight is the 2 PR Radio Star and the 8 Pat Daddy. PR Radio Star is going to need to find room. TGAF is going to be able to need to find room.
8, get up there.
Pat Daddy looks like it's going into a drive right now, and it looks like PR Radio Star has horse. Here comes the 5 as well. PR Radio Star needs space. There's no space. There's no room for PR Radio
Come
Star.
Come on, y'all got to come get him. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. 8's got horse.
Here comes PR Radio Star up, but I don't know. You're right. Maybe. Did you ever nail? Now PR Radio Star coming into the middle.
Oh. Yep, look at that 7. I told you. Oh, man.
Wow.
Come on, I told you that 7 scared me.
Wow.
Hey, good job. Good job, Jeremy. I mean, that 7 scared the crap out of me, too. Scared the crap out of me.
Hard Bell.
Yeah, he's dropping with really good workouts, man. I mean, it's just good job, man. What did he go? He went off at 16-1.
Wow.
Good job. Great job.
Oh, nice, Brad. Brad went all for this race.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad, that's perfect for you. Wow. And Dennis and my 5 fire. And all right, we are now officially on a losing streak.
Keith at 2 and goes to the top. Yep.
Wow. Jeremy, that was gorgeous.
Is Belmont next?
Yes. Well, Belterra, but we have no action there. So
no more betting on the off.
Well, the 5 was the favorite, and he scratched. And then the 2, second time Lasix, we don't really like that much, right? And the 1, second time Lasix as well. The 4 dropping down in class has good speed numbers in class. I think I like the 4 in that race at Belmont.
the 4 Kansas Kiss. That's who I'm on. I'm on Kansas Kiss. I did find it a very tough race to cap. But yeah, I'm on.
Easier without that 5 in there, right?
Yeah. Nate Wright saying maybe we got an inside bias at Churchill now. Jimmy Gomez, my guy, great to see you. Jimmy Gomez rolling with us. So we know that Gas has nothing at Belterra. Then right after Belterra, ThistleDown goes off race 6. And that's where Gas is on this 8. Let me just verify that here by name. So, yeah, Gas is on this 8. Awesome Machine. That's not all he's on. Sorry. He's on 8-9 at Thistle. Eight, 9 on this at Thistle. Huh, interesting. And there he is. Speak of the man, and he appears magically. Gas station, what's happening, my man?
Hey, what's happening? Had to get something to eat.
Oh yeah, no, I feel you. It's we got a lot ahead of us because we have Golden Gate and Woodbine popping off here shortly.
What's up, Ski?
What up, Gas? Nice to see you, bro.
Where you at?
I'm at home. I'm just on the balcony right now.
In Vegas?
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right.
I might go play some craps a little bit later. I don't know if you want to join.
I'm at the Red Rock right now, so I don't know. Probably not, because
I gotta look it up.
you know where Red Rock is? It's on something like the 215 in Charleston.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Okay, those of you making moves at Belterra, that is off. Gas, I see you're on a couple. One bomb. That was a morning line 6-1. Now 15-1 over at Thistle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Belterra, though, the 2, it's good to be seen, started off with the pace, and he's been passed by the 6. Ransom the Bull at 18-1, moving into the lead in the stretch. And here comes the big favorite, Henry the Cat. Henry the Cat now passing the Bull, but on Henry the Cat's outside, we have this 3. It's official. It's official. About to pass Henry the Cat, and will. 3, 4, 6 is your final at Belterra. And then over to Thistle. Gregory Wilson in text talking about what is Gas on. Gas has 2 looks over at Thistle. Gas, you want to talk about your plays over there?
The 6 race, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I got one kind of shorter price horse, which is the 9, and then I got kind of a bomber, I think, in the 8. Awesome, and the 9 is probably looks like he's around 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1 on the 9, 15 on the 8.
And the 15, yeah, 15-1 on the 8. So I did box him in exacta, so either way. But yeah, I'd rather get this 8 in at 15, clearly.
And they're hammering this 11 collude. Morning line 4-1, now 4-5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see that. Yeah. So I was trying to see if there's a double offered in that race, because I like a horse a lot in the 7th race there. I like that too. It's closed now. Belterra, or no, that's Belterra. I'm sorry. We got 1 minute at Thistle, and there's no double, only a pick 3 starting there. So let's see. Maybe go at 8-9 there, and then do a 1-5-6 in the 7th. And then in the 8th race, I like the 2 horse there, Johanna's Pet. I'll post it up on the chat, my pick 3.
Sweet. Thank you. All right, we're a minute to Thistle, and then we'll head over to Belmont, where it continues to rain. Well Done is on 9-11. Our man, Well Done. There is Gas's pick 3.
Thistle.
Yeah,
How much time we have until?
I'm gonna low-key slide off, but on this next race,
Say what, Ski?
I said I was gonna go ahead and head out, but on this next race at Belmont, I took the 4 to win, and I also put a little small bit on the 2-4 box. That's the only other horse I like is the 2. So
4.
good luck to y'all. I'm maybe I try to rough with you tomorrow or sometime else this weekend, Jimmy. When
That'd
I
be
can
great,
follow
Steve.
the races.
We miss you, man. It was great to see you. Anyways, enjoy Vegas, and thank you for stopping by, my guy.
Yeah,
Yep, good to see y'all. Good
come by
luck.
Red Rock sometime this weekend. We'll be here. Connor Mack.
You'll be here. All right, I'll drop in one of the days.
Saturday, Connor Mack's going to be here. Maybe Flipper. I don't know. I don't know what his plans are, but they were by last Saturday. All right, man.
Saturday.
Yeah, I like that 4-horse also at Belmont, Kansas.
Yeah, I'm on Kansas Kiss as well.
Yeah. All right, man.
Is Ski Profit rolling with us?
Is nice.
Huh, interesting. So, Well Done, taking 9-11 over it. Used to lose. So 9-11, and then Gas on 8-9. So I'm going to do a small bet over at Thistle, very small, because it's just a tail where I just combine all of them. Let's see, 8. All right, and then I'm going to lock in at Belmont. I'm with Gas and Ski here on Kansas Kiss. The 4. So I've got enough from them. I'll put the extra 5 on it here and go. Oh shit, I'm on Woodbine here. Sorry, Belmont.
Deacon Mike, because it's bred to run long. It's only winning one race at 6 furlongs. First race. So I think they wanted to get a race into him. And he won, so. But.
And Gas, he's saying that he's going to meet you there on Saturday.
Okay, cool.
That'd be great.
Connor will be here too. That's what he said.
Sweet.
So I don't know, Flipper maybe.
Andrew Ball's also on Kansas Kiss. Says, and it says I also like the 2. Should fire fresh. I'll pop that in here. Okay, so we're gonna go Thistle and then Belmont here, and we're not long till we have Woodbine.
The 3-horse in the lead for Belmont, right? No.
All right.
I would say maybe the 2-horse. Maybe the 2, Marco. I don't know. Three has shown some speed. Yeah, you're right. It's going to be the 2-horse. And in Belmont's going to be 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, and money's coming in on the 3 Alondra. R Reed 86 in the chat says, what are we on at Belmont? We're on Kansas Kiss to win. Okay, and Thistle is about to pop off, and then we'll jump right over to Belmont. And 20 minutes until Golden Gate and Woodbine.
But I don't like the 2. Yeah. I didn't like the 1.
Alrighty. Robert Allen going 2-3-4 at Belmont. Golf today going 1-4-7. And Jeremy, off a beautiful, beautiful work in the last race, is on the 7. Gas Intech saying he's going to show up one day in Vegas. Look out. I want to hang out with Intech so bad.
Cool. Bring it. There's a lot of guys in the chat that I love to hang around with.
Yeah, we got to all get together.
Yeah.
Dennis is taking our 4 to win. So we're in good company with Kansas Kiss.
Kevin Reed will be down here one day. I can feel it.
Yeah, I will. I will. I will tell you at Kevin Reed. I would tell you guys at the 4. All right.
Okay, so Belmont. It looks like Belmont and Thistle are going to go off close to the same time. So.
All right, I'm going to go over to Belmont. Oh, man, slop. I forgot.
All right, they're off at Thistle. Off at Thistle. It is the 8 Awesome Machine. Gas is 8 that's come out firing. 19-1 for Awesome Machine. The 10 Dance with the Devil on the outside of 5-1. Awesome Machine looks like there's more horse there. This is a 5-furlong dirt race. Awesome Machine. Gas is 8, looming very dangerous here. There goes our 8 Awesome Machine flying. The 9 running all over the track. I don't know what the 9 is doing exactly, trying to get up for second. Can that 9 get up for second? Can the 8 hold off the 10? Ah, no. Damn. Oh, still fighting. That 8 is not giving up. That 8 still firing. Ah, but the 10 pulls away late. 10, 12, 9, 8. All right, let's go over to Belmont.
Marco.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Let's see, it's right.
Okay, Belmont is just about to pop off here. Mile on the 16th. I agree, Jimmy. It'll happen for sure. Damn, that 8 had horse.
3's favorite now? Oh.
Alondra. Shug and Joel. All right, they're at the post. There they go. The 3, Alondra, whom we just spoke of. The co-favorite, 9-5 with the 4, Kansas Kiss. Kansas Kiss holding back a little bit with Franco in the reins. The 1, Saratoga Affair on the inside. The 6, Love of My Heart with Dylan Davis on the outside. The 6 horse fields bunched up. Opening quarter, 23 and 3. Opening quarter 23 and 3. The 3 Alondra still running comfortably. It looks like Kansas Kiss has horse. Franco is going to have to figure out how to get this 3-year-old filly through. Kansas Kiss moving comfortably there on the, it looks like the outside of the 1 Saratoga Affair. But Kansas Kiss needs room. And as Jeremy said, that 7 is moving briskly on the outside. Tonal vision, very dangerous. Here we go. Kansas Kiss has horse. Let's go, Franco. You find that spot and fire. There's too much traffic right now. Come on, get out, get out, get out. Come on, Franco. Can you find some room? He's banging around. No room. No room for Kansas Kiss. No room. Stuck. Kansas Kiss trying to get out. Trying to get out. Bumping. Finally gets out, and I think that bumping is going to cost the win. Wow. Couldn't get out. Could not get out. Alondra, 3-1-4 is your 3-1-7. 3-1-7.
There you go.
No racing room.
4 over here. I'm going to put that 1 in my stable. Yeah, Marco. Might have been an inside and a little off track, so that's okay.
All right. After being in the black all day, we've managed to find the red.
Well, go to Churchill Downs and bet on the 7.
We're only $17 in the red, but
Churchill number 7 is long speed.
all right. All right, Woodbine. $13 till race 1 at Woodbine. Dennis says way too cute.
Okay, I've singled my 7 in the pick 5. I'm going to do a pick 4 and single it, Brad.
Okay, it's going to be fast and furious now, so hold on.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
Yeah.
Pace's going to pick up here.
Very fast. Yeah. All right, so Churchill, let's go over there next. I'm going to lock this bet in at Churchill. Race 6. Wow, I thought I'd get something of a price. Was I way off?
Number 3, Alondra was first. 1, Saratoga Fair second. The 7, Total Vision finished third. Number 4, Kansas Kiss was fourth. Results not official. 3, 1, 7, and 4. On the time was 144 seconds.
I thought I'd get a little bit of a price with Please Call Me Back at 6-1. Now it's at 3-1.
How much time we got for Churchill?
We have 9 minutes till Churchill.
Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, come back to me. I'm working out Golden Gate first race, and so I'll do them both at the same time, and I'll throw in Belterra, or I'm sorry, Belterra. Yeah, Belterra. 7th also. I'll do them all at once.
Perfect. Dennis is with the 6 Vintage Point. T-Gaff and Chad Brown. Dennis going 6, 5, 7. 6, 5, 7. And my plan was to bet the 2, Please Call Me Back, but I certainly am not confident at this point.
Why are you guys on the 2 and the? I mean, with the Churchill, that number 7 is lone speed. Like I don't see anybody going with it. Like, and I could be wrong, but if you're looking at this race, I love it.
I 100% behind you, man. Because it's one of the things I'm really trying to work on is to try to race shape these things, and I know you're good at it, and it's kind of like that's your method right there, right?
Yeah.
Is figuring out the pace scenarios in these races, and
And I mean, yeah, it worked. I mean, I know Jimmy was on that too, and it didn't break, and there's always that chance where they don't break. But
Okay,
I,
what numbers are you going by in that race to say that the seven's a lone F?
well, let me go back here. Sorry, I was on Woodbine. So I got looking at. Hold on one second. I just pulled up my sheets.
So I'll just throw it out there. So on that race, right, on my Equibase, I have that 7 as a lone F.
Yeah.
But on the Twin Spires, it's got it as 357.
So here's what I do. There's a couple different methods I go through. I look at each horse and I go back and look at their last like 3 races, and I see where they break, where they finished. And so when I'm looking at this race, if you look at all the horses and look back at the 3 races, the only horse that is showing speed that breaks on top is the 7 horse.
Right, I agree.
Yeah.
Just that on Briss or they use Churchill, they got the 3 horse.
Let me look at it. Blanket of Roses. Yeah.
And they're usually pretty reliable in that way.
You know what?
If Jimmy has time form open, maybe we can get kind of a consensus too.
So, Gas, what do you think if it's on turf? You know what? This race is on turf. His last race, well, he raced on turf, and in his last race, he raced on synthetic. But he went gate to wire in February, 8 furlongs on turf. But he was at 50K. I mean, he was at a mating special weight 50K. This 3 horse hasn't shown speed at all. So that's why I'm trying to.
Right.
Except one time he did. He did break beginning of the year, 8 furlongs, 50K. He broke second, dropped back to 6, and then rallied to win. So he broke on top, but then he dropped back mid-pack.
So there's a lot of interesting things in this race, right? First of all, they got the 7 horse at 6-5 right now, odds wise. Yeah. So that's one thing you got to keep in mind, okay? That's what kind of cooled me off on that 7 a little bit.
Okay.
I see what you're saying, and the way it came up on my spot plays, I came up with the 7 as kind of a they don't use the terminology lone F. They just put I forget they use like a commanding lead or something like that. Okay. And he came up on that, right? So that's why I liked him. But it's interesting because he came up number 1 on Prime Power on there, but on his profit line number, he was 35-1, which don't jive. It's very contradictory. So that made me kind of like wonder. Now, remember when we're talking about a 6-5 shot, the scrutiny is always going to be much more, Kev, right?
Yep.
Then if we're talking about a 40-1 or 30-1 or 20-1.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
So that kind of cooled me off on him. So I came up with a 1A unauthorized.
Okay.
That was a horse that I thought I bet them both pretty much the same amount. But to be honest, I'm rooting for the 1A to come in because obviously he's 13-1.
So that's the unthrottled, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unthrottled, right? Yeah. Hey Jim, can you look on time form in this 6 race at Churchill and see what their pace is?
I have it up. It's the 7 Fancy Liquor in front. Then there's a second flight that has 4 who's scratched. So the second flight has the 5 Elusive Ruler and the 6 Vintage Print.
Right. Yeah, because my Equibase numbers have that same way too. The Twin Spires had the 3, I believe. Yeah. They had a 3-7 pace scenario.
Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah, I love talking through these races like that. It's cool. Now we just gotta figure out how to bet it. You know what I'm saying? So. But
if you go, one thing I was saying, Jim, if you go on like to Twin Spires, you know, you click on pay or class, and then it'll show the prime power numbers, and it has a 7 on there as first, and it's first by like 7 points. But then on the profit line, it has them at 35-1, which is interesting. I've never seen that before. Like be first in prime power and then be a 35-1 on profit line.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
All right. We've got a bunch of bets to get in here. I've got to lock in Churchill, Woodbine, and Golden Gate.
Do you guys like Bristnet speed figures?
Yeah. I like their pace numbers. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Pretty
Bristnet.
reliable. Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
Jacob Lewis, it's just they're a coupled entry. Same ownership.
I like this 1A.
You do? I'm going to.
I like the 1A.
I'm going to do a small pick 4, and I'm going to keep that 7, but then I'm going to back it up with your 1A. I'm going to do a key with the 1A and put a couple of horses underneath.
So Golden Gate race 1, I'm going to go ahead and take. I like the 8-5 there.
Okay.
8's short price, 3 to 5, and then the 5 is a 10 to 1 shot.
Okay.
So,
Damn. I like I'm keeping the 8 to the 2, 3, 4. 3 17 to 1, 4 is 41 to 1, but I should bring in your 8, your 5, excuse me.
yeah, I think there's value there.
I will do that right now because I've keyed the 8 anyway. So, okay, I'm gonna log it in at Golden Gate.
Yeah, we got Woodbine too, as you can hear. They got
So Dennis is going 5-6 and then 6-7.
Where?
At Churchill.
He's flying solo on this Thursday. I think one of the real storylines.
Exacta boxes. 5-6 and then 6-7 exacta boxes.
I'm thinking Oxen goes from post position number 1. I think she's probably the fastest horse early. And I don't think she's super quick, but I think she's quick.
You gonna call Churchill, Jim?
Yeah.
I hope this.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I hope this 1A does come in. To be honest.
Yeah,
18 to 1. Wow.
Yeah. He looks all right.
Yeah, he does.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna back it up with it a little bit. So
He looks a hell of a lot better than 18 to 1. I'll tell you that. He looks like about. I'm just saying, like
I know.
even in like the kind of the true, like prime power and K numbers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he looks like a contender.
he does definitely. And to be honest, I usually try to stay off the favorites, and sometimes it bites me. But.
Yeah, it's like, I can't really afford to fall in love with the horse, Like at 7, I could see all those angles, but then he's 6 to 5. I mean, it's like okay, you got to come up with an audible, I believe, at that point.
He's got one way to win and 1,000 ways to lose.
Yeah. Like I said, the scrutiny is much more on a horse that's got those kind of odds.
Yeah. He doesn't get out to the.
All right, we are off at Churchill.
There's the 1A.
1A is right up there. Damn, how many? I've got 2 minutes till Woodbine. 2 minutes. I got to get that bet in. I'm going to try to do that while I'm here. Sorry, I will get over to Thoroughbreds. Let's just get this ready to fire here. Okay. Sorry. Back at Churchill, opening quarter was 24 and 2. 24 and 2. The 7, as expected, Fancy Liquor has gone right to the front. Fancy Liquor, looking very strong. My 2 is moving forwardly, but it's going to need some racing room.
Oh, they're coming up.
Here comes my 2, and I'm excited. The 1A at 18 to 1's right there, but my 2, Please Call Me Back, is now in this race.
Yeah,
Please Call
he
Me
looks
Back.
good.
But who's that on the
what the
outside
heck?
flying? Someone's flying.
Something happened to the 7.
The 5, Elusive Rulers.
Oh, there it goes. He got back on. If that 7 wins a race like that, that's incredible. I'm not even lying. That's incredible. But
We're coming into the finish, and Elusive Rulers running all over the field, just blocked the 6. Wow, 6 just got blocked by that 5, but the 6 is still going to fire through.
Yeah, he's firing.
But battling with that 7. That 7's not giving up.
Yeah.
But yes, that 6.
Yeah.
Great
But-
call. Vintage print. Nice call. Kev Riley was on vintage print.
Hey, something happened to that 7 horse. I don't know what the hell. Reins jumped off. Oh, he hit the rail. Yeah.
Then it's going 4, 6, and 6 to win. I like that. I'm on the 4. So I'm just going to do a small win bet on the 4. I'll go 15 on the 4 to win. And then I'll do a $5 exacta box. $5 exacta box 4, 6. All right, I like that, Dennis. Okay, but good. Okay, so my action's in at Woodbine.
Woodbine off or no?
No, they're getting into the gate right now. Probably 30 seconds. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, Jacob, great call. Mississippi kid, great call. All right, so Golden Gate and Woodbine popping off around the same time. Gas, you said you were making a move at Belterra as well?
God, I got so much going on here. Belterra race. What number?
Race 7.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
I think that
Okay,
was
we are
ThistleDown.
off. We are off at Woodbine. Off and rolling. I did a similar bet to Dennis, although I keep 4 with my action here. Andrew Balls, yeah, it's a beautiful track. It's a beautiful track. We love it. Okay, we are off and rolling. My 4 Vinyasa fighting with Oxum. My 4 Vinyasa is going to the lead. No, he's not. That's 6 Pluie d'Avril. So both Dennis and I are on 6-4, but I would sure prefer 4-6. And I don't even know. The 4 is wearing blinkers, and it seems like that 1 he's not enjoying being around that traffic with blinkers on.
4 is gone, bro. 6 is gone.
Come on, Vinyasa. Can you fire late? I don't think so. I think I'm done with Vinyasa. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, the 6 Pluie d'Avril looking very strong. I do not think that. God, okay.
Yeah.
4 is still fighting.
It's trying to come.
No, it's not going to come. 6-1-4 is your final there. Yeah. All right. Then we have Golden Gate popping off.
I'll take it. Single. Golden Gate.
Yes, Greg, I feel you. I was in a nice spot on the day.
What are you guys doing at Golden Gate?
At Golden Gate, I keyed the 8. I have 2 long shots and a regular one, but I added Gas's 5, so I'm 8, 2, 3, 4, 5 box, but 8 keyed.
Yep, that's smart. Oh, shit. You didn't put the 1 in there?
No.
Okay. All right. The 1's the only one that I would add in.
We are off at Golden Gate. That 2 has come out firing. John's intuition has come out firing. The 8, Dark Hawk, way off the pace here. The 6, Big Heater right there as well. The 6, Big Heater right there as well. I do not have Big Heater in my action. Let's get that 4, Desert Movie. Let's get one of these bombs up there. The 3, You Bad. I got you 2. Opening quarter was fast, 21-4. Here comes that 3. That 3's a nice big price. shit, that 7's coming out. And we are going into the straight as we speak. Darkhawk is not going to get there. Darkhawk, you son of a bitch. Darkhawk, can you fire up for second? Can't even fire up for second for me. John's intuition wins. What a terrible start by Darkhawk.
That's what I had. I had the 1 underneath and put the one. I had some good picks at that first race. I wish we'd have talked about it. And Golden Gate.
Race 1.
Yeah, a lot of races going off all at the same time there, Kev.
Yeah, I like the 1 and 2 in that race. I liked it with the 8, but I like the 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's I laid off on that Woodbine just to kind of focus on the Golden Gate. It didn't help me, but
That's a nice exacta right there.
the 5 sneak up for third, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, the 8, man, he didn't break good, and then he just kind of lollygagged. Ugh. And then he went wide. He was like the worst possible trip I've ever seen. It's mostly his fault, really.
Yeah.
And we're off at Belterra. I did have a pick. I'm sorry. At Belterra 7. Oh, shit.
K-Field. Yeah. That's nice exacta K-Field.
The Belterra 7 came in 8719 in that order. 8719 Belterra race 7.
This one.
All right, we're moving quick here. Belmont.
Belmont in 6 minutes. They're still in the paddock though.
I don't like the Belmont track. Are you doing Thistle or no?
I'm not. Cass, you making moves to Thistle?
Thistle race 7, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I really like the 6 horse.
It's
Yeah,
just like
man.
a 5.
I got it with the 5. I got it with the 6 with the 5, but I like the 6 much better.
Yeah, I got the same thing. I got 651.
Wow.
I'll break down Belmont as much as I can here due to the noise.
I like the.
So I just had the one pick here. I just had the 9 horse, which I like a lot. I don't know how to say it. Turpay, I guess is how you say that.
Turpay.
Turpay, yeah. The 9 horse. Race 6 at Belmont.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm on. He's 14-1 right now.
First time on turf.
That wasn't the reason why I took him though, but he does have a strong pedigree number on this race.
Yeah. So he's ran dirt races and his first time on turf, 7 furlongs. Got a couple wins on dirt.
Let's see.
Let me look at the. You got a couple first time. Oh well, they say first time on the turf.
Yes, he does actually have a strong. I didn't pick him because of this, but he does have a strong. His sire does well first time on turf.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Or she.
Yeah, it looks like a
Mhm.
Pick.
Yeah. So
There's really not much. I mean, I don't really like the favorite much in this race. I mean, he can win. I'm gonna tie your. I'm gonna tie in your 9. Let's see if we can make something out of this. So are you just gonna play that straight, Gas?
I did, yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
just-
another horse I would take maybe a swing with and like my hookup. So because I don't like that 80 either, is the 5 and the 10.
yeah, I like the 5 and the 11. I know the 11 is 3-1, but
Yeah, Andrew Balls likes the 11 teletype.
yeah. So if I may tie your 9 in with that 11 and that 5, and maybe kick out the favorite, which could bite us. But let's get this 11 home. All right, Andrew. Yeah.
Yeah, I like teletype. Teletype's dangerous. Sure, nicer at that 10-1 morning line.
Yeah, it was. It's dropping. I may do that, Gas. I may go 11-9-5. But if your 5 comes in and wins, I may kick myself. Just go straight back.
I tell you, the 5 looks taller than me. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's.
Yeah. The 9 comes in, that will be.
He looks like he ought to be near the favorite, and he only 6-1. So
I wonder why they betting down Maryland Muse. Must be missing something. All right, so that's my action for Belmont. Let's see what else is coming up here. 9-11. I'm going to go back to Golden Gate because I got some good looks over there.
I do too.
Yeah, Woodbine, I'm alive to in my pick 3 because I singled the favorite in the first. So, and now let me go back. Oh my goodness, but it's a 4-horse race. What do you do with that, Gas?
I probably passed the second race. I passed that.
It's a 1-9. Yeah.
I know. I picked a 1-9 shot, so really kept it obvious, right?
There you go. Deal ice cold.
It's cool. Yeah. Ice cold beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds better than that race.
All right, Gas's 6 has gone right to the front over at Thistle. The 4 got off to a very poor start. So all we need is that 5 to come up with Gas's 6. That's where we stand right now. The 2 Glenwood in the way at this point. The 2 Glenwood in the way. Opening quarter was 22-3. And let's see. Looks like Gas has horse here. See if these 2 can just draw off for us. And it's starting to look that way. We need this one. Mo don't know not to get into a drive. All right, we are moving into the stretch here. That half was very fast for these 45-4. 45-4. Need this 5 to keep moving forwardly here. Hold on, 5. All right, yes, thing of beauty. Thing of beauty. All right, Belmont makes me
Nervous.
uncomfortable. My plan doesn't really correlate with anybody else's, and I think I'll just.
What do you like in Belmont? Just if you're not playing it, who do you like?
My plan. Here, let me move over. Sorry. I thought factoring was a legitimate long shot here for Michelle Nevin. I also had interest in Wings of Fury.
All right.
So I was going to use Merlin's Muse with Teletype factoring in Wings of Fury. When I hear all you guys on Cape Cod Diva and Turpie, I'm just going to sit back and watch.
Gotcha.
Andrew Ball's saying the 11 will go wire to wire.
Good.
We got excellent breakage at was that ThistleDown? Was that yeah, we got 880 on the win.
Oh, beautiful. Dennis going 8-11 exacta box and 11 to win.
I like it.
Yeah, I liked factoring. And 12 to 1 now. So
These horses look miserable out in that rain. All their ears are all pinned back. Like they're just like generally just irritated and pissed off. They're out there. They're like, "Why are you taking me out in the rain, you assholes?"
Razor on the 5, 9, and 11. I'm with you, Marco. Yeah, so I have similar action. I think the 10 is a live long shot, Robert. All right, let's go, guys.
all right, good luck, everybody. Race 6 Belmont.
See if we can get something home.
We are off at Belmont. And a terrible start for the 10, making out with Carmouche. Terrible start. The 8, Merlin's Muse, has come out firing. Merlin's Muse has come out firing with, oh no, that's Teletype. Excuse me. Teletype looking for a wire job here with Cardenas in the reins, up with that 8 and the 6, Wings of Fury. And there's factoring right there.
Come on, 5. Oh, 10's coming.
The 11 Teletype still holding front. Still holding strong. That opening quarter is 22-4. 11 looking very strong. 46.5.
Come on, 5.
Let's get this 11 home for Andrew Balls.
Come on, 5.
And
Come
here
on.
we go
Come on.
into the straight.
Come on, 5. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's your factoring.
Yeah.
Dang, Jimmy.
It wasn't. I still wasn't going to make it work because one of the reasons why I got off was because I had factoring, but I had factoring with others.
Well,
I didn't have factoring with Cape Cod. So
well, that may be one of the situations we talk about. Like you key your top, and because I like the 5 horse.
yeah.
So oh well.
All right.
That would have been nice. Oh well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be nice. I didn't have too much interest in the 2, although, but I got the 9 got in for second. My 5 and 9 got second.
55 to 1.
Yeah, and that 2 on top's 10-1. I think we all agree. No one liked the 8 in here, right? That's the favorite. So it's one of those deals where, yeah, just because you don't, everybody threw out the favorite doesn't mean you're going to cash necessarily. You just got to get it done.
We were right about that, though.
You're going to see the trifecta. It's going to be a monster.
All right, guys, let's get this. So you guys over at Churchill or?
Diego, what's happening, man? Hope all's well in Costa Rica. Diego Saldana in the house. Those of you who came and hung out with us in Miami for the LoBaggers Summit of Champions, hung out with my man Diego. Great to see you, man. All right, what's next up for us?
It's Churchill Downs.
Oh, is this the Sir Winston race?
No.
No Sir Winston here.
Yeah, what track are you on, Jimmy? Sir Winston?
I can't remember. So I just saw that.
Not in this one. Maybe
I just saw Kirk say all Sir Winston. Nice job, Jim Dicka, my man. Hit the try, attaboy. Nice work.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, I like factoring the most, but I would, if I could have moved over when you guys were talking about the 5 and how much you loved it, if I could have been sharp enough to move over there, but
yeah, I mean, I like the 9 better, but I had the 5 with my second pick.
Yeah.
And then maybe the 10 runs if he doesn't get like completely left at the gate, you know, like an asshole.
yeah, that was tough stuff right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thanks for the 2. Can we hit the try? So.
And that Exacta paid nice at Thistle. Okay. God, sorry, you guys. So many tracks going on at the same time here. Where are we next?
We got Churchill and we still got like 8 minutes for that.
Oh, perfect. So, but Churchill and Woodbine are going to be going off at the same time.
Yeah, it looks like that way.
Okay.
I'll be ready.
So let's get them both in. Okay, Churchill race 7. Let's take a look at how Dennis is going to handle this.
Oh, wow. Right there, should have bet it. Did you see that, Gas?
No.
Jimmy's deuce, K Reed's 5, Gas is 9.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, that was a hell of a try. That's what I said. Yeah. You just will listen and yeah.
Jump on elite song, Jimmy. Paul, you see that, Jimmy?
Yeah. Paul.
What track is that on?
That is over at
elite song.
I think that's probably over at Woodbine. Let me just go over to Woodbine.
He must be Oh yeah, the 5 horse.
Because I'm not using the elite song right now at Woodbine. Okay, but let's start with Churchill and figure out Churchill here.
Okay.
Dennis is on the 7 youngest of 5.
Oh my goodness.
So Dennis is going.
No, that's the 4.
Oh, excuse me, the 4 youngest of 5. Sorry, my fault. Race 7. Yeah, race 7. The 4 youngest of 5. Dennis going 4, 5, 7, 9. I'm not sure how he's going to bet it. 4, 5, 7, 9 for Dennis. And he's not on my 2 golden notion.
Hey, I like the golden notion. I'm going 2, 4, 9. So.
I like him top, sir.
Jimmy, I would, if you have a strong opinion, just use your strong opinion and play some under.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a little just a little multi-race action because
I'm doing a pick 3.
That was my plan here. Who are you using in race 8 and 9?
I'm going to go this race. I'm going 2, 4, 9. In 8, I'm going to go 1, 2, 7. 7's my long shot look, 20 to 1. And then in race 9, I'm going to go 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. I was going to do a real cheapo one just because.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
No, I wrote down your looks 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 4. I felt like this was I really liked Tazara, the 4 in race 9. And then.
Oh, you did? Yep.
And then in race. So let me go over here. Let's go over. Sorry. Let's go over to
Cesaro. Oh, the 4 horse. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I have that horse.
And then in race 8, I think that Aurelia Garland is going to be very, very tough to beat.
So, Jimmy, when you say cheapo, what is your cheapo versus my cheapo? Are you betting like a $5 pick 3 or $3 pick 3?
When I say cheapo, I mean very few horses.
Okay, gotcha.
So that I can bet more on it.
Gotcha. Making money.
And to number 7, the chocolate, the right arbitrators, Johnny Colsonelli. Race 2 starts with $30,000 guaranteed 5 and 5 minutes.
I like this Woodbine race.
I have 4, 5, 6 in here.
Hey, but by the way, on that
no.
Churchill race. I like that 2 the best here. I'm not crazy about him. Like I'm not like loading up or anything, but that's my top pick, and he's the one to beat for sure, Jim. That Golden Notion.
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna use it right now. I'm gonna do a $10 a double and a $10 pick 3. And then in Opfa and Jeff Joseph on the 1 at Woodbine.
Big Mamba.
Yeah, I like Big Mama. I also like No Question. What are we getting for that?
I'm kind of guessing with Wild Boots.
So let's get our action in, everybody.
Dang, man.
They were taking the edge all right, but definitely question marks with her. The works, just from a time point of view, I haven't seen any of the works. They looks good. Showed some signs of having some talent, but she hasn't run since 2018. She opened up at around 4-1. Kind of lukewarm, I don't mind that. And I will tell you this, I think Gene does a great job coming off the layoff with his horses as well. So I'm just taking a bit of a shot in this race with this horse, and I am going to put the number 3 Wild Blue as my top pick. Second selection would be the number 1 that's being Big Mamba. Here to look at this one. So this is a horse that worked with Captain Handsome back on the end of 29th. That worked by Captain Handsome.
That number 7 horse at Woodbine could be sneaky, man. Just letting you guys know.
Terrible work by any means with Big Mamba. And after that work, came back to work on June the 5th in 59 seconds breezing. This is a claim that really hasn't worked out that well. And this barn usually does very well with claiming types. And I would say 8-1 is ice clear right now on the board.
Yeah, what do you think about the 7 horse at Woodbine?
I think she's capable of better efforts, but the fact that she's just cold right now on the board.
I do not have him in my top 3 for sure. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I was asking.
All right, let's see, 7. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look terrible. I guess I would have him 4th then. I mean, I think.
I think it's the 2 and the 7 that goes out 6 furlong race. Where the 7 may get loose. But my first looks are 4, 5, 6. That's what I got. 4, 5, 6.
I like 2, 3, 5. I guess, but I like all those. I like all 3 pretty good.
2, 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Over at Woodbine, you're using Wild Loot?
Yep.
Yeah, I initially liked Wild Loot.
That's what Jeff Bratt likes.
You don't six over. See, Jeremy, I'm right with you. We were the same on that last thing. I mean, because he thinks that 7 will set the pace as well and may get caught. 6 over. You think the 6 will catch him?
There's 2 of them. Savvy Sister, the number 4, and Super Chocolate, the number 7. The horse that opened up as the favorite, the number 6, that being the question, takes the services of Leading Body, that being number Wilson. The Savvy Trainer Compost dropped an open weekend. They're hoping to keep that rule going. The 2nd and 6th place finishers from that last race, the horse was in then.
The 7's got the early speed, right? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah. He's and he's bred. I mean, on the top side, he's just bred out of what is that? Speedy Super. I mean, he's bred to be fast.
Right, I get it. Like
Super
if you look at the coat board, it looks like complete confusion. No one like the odds makers can't make up their mind who wants to be fair. I think there's been like 4 different favorites in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not using Elite Song. Are you guys?
I have them in my action. I have 4, 5, 6 in my action.
I got him action.
Okay.
You know, number 5 has showed speed in all his races except the last one. So
Paul Thompson on Elite Song, the 5.
yeah, the 5, he may be the fastest if he goes back to his first 6 races.
This is one of the most competitive 7-horse fields I've seen.
Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong. You just gotta. Elite Strong looks like Dennis. He is. Now, if the 7 and the 5 and the 2 all hook up, then and they go too fast, then that's where you got your 1 horse and the 6 horse and the 4 horse. It's fun racing.
They're getting the gate at Woodbine.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
no, okay.
I love it. I would like the best if this 3 came in.
Yeah, I had to make last minute cuts. I'm on the 6 to win and 1/6 exacta box.
They're loading at Churchill too. They're probably already. I'm way behind there, so they're probably already off. I don't even know.
They're not off yet, but they are about to be.
Yeah.
All right, we have Churchill and Woodbine popping off at the same time. Good luck, everybody out there. Great to see you, Melissa Miller. Thank you for joining us. Love having Melissa in the chat. All right, they are off at Churchill. Off and rolling. We are going 7 furlongs here on the dirt, and it is the 9 and Seek and the 7 Hirsch that have come out firing. The 4 youngest of 5, and then here comes the 2 Golden Notion. I didn't see the break. I don't know if it was bad for Golden Notion, but Golden Notion is always 2 or 3 lengths off the pace, which is where Golden Notion is now. So that's where we stand here. The 4 youngest of 5 in third, just getting passed by Golden Ocean right now. The 9 making a move. Over at Woodbine, it is the 5 Elite Song and the 7 Super Chocolate battling it out. And then the 6, no question right there as well. So I don't know if this 2 Golden Ocean has run. We're about to see going into the stretch right now. Does Golden Ocean have run? Trying to find a spot. Doesn't know. The jockey does not know where to go with Golden Ocean. He has now found room on the outside. And looks like the 9 and the Golden Ocean's all over the place. They are all kind of together. The 9, the 4 is going to catch at the wire. I don't know if he does. Looks like that 9 might have held on. 9-4. And up at Woodbine, Super Chocolate going to win easily.
Hey, that's what I kept bringing up the 7 horse.
7-2.
He was bred top to bottom. Bred like crazy to do that. So 10-1.
10-1 banger.
Yeah, but it's reading that way. It just read to me that way. So that's why I asked about the 7. I'm like, man.
Was not a good 2 minutes for me. Nice job, Christopher Skirka.
7 went off. Kevin said the 7 could be sneaky. Well, yeah. It's all right.
Wow. That 2 horse made it interesting at the end. And then losing by half a length.
Well, you have a 7, a lightly raced horse that's bred to do this. So.
Yeah, and the 7 got hassled like down the backstretch.
Yeah. He hasn't learned how to lose really yet, you know. It's only his 3rd start, I think.
All right.
Bred top and bottom. Dang. Churchill.
1/2 mile, 45-1. 5/8, 57 for the top. 111.22.
7-2. That's a nice. Thought a 1 came in though too. All right. So you're not doing anything at Golden Gate, right, Gas?
I'm passing.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially with everything else going on here.
Okay.
This is the time of day where you got to really focus on getting these hammered out, because we got ThistleDown coming up in 4 minutes also.
And then it's done, thankfully.
Yeah, some of these I think Belterra is about done too, or they're about.
Yeah,
done.
I haven't bet Belterra or ThistleDown, so I haven't bet any of those tracks.
Are you making a move at Thistle Gas?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 2 Johannes Pet. He's 7-1. Yeah, 7-1. She's 7-1.
At Thistle at 2 minutes.
Yeah, the ThistleDown race 8. I'm on the 2 horse Johannes Pet.
Okay.
Race 2, this one official with the $22 even for Super Chocolate number 7.
Speed.
$4.50. cents. Traffic at 368.55. That's through the pay $1,293.
Jeez, you hear that?
Just to pay $687, $44.07.
Big Mamba.
7-4 win. Best bet 50. 374. Okay. Kevin, where are we?
Anybody making moves at Belterra? They're in the gate.
No.
Okay, good. Well, I will tail gas on his deuce.
The only look I can see at Thistle, if people are playing it, might want to throw that 5 in underneath, maybe. So. We'll follow this. 1-4.
All right, Paul Thompson making a move on this 5 at Belterra. Let's get that home for Paul. All right, Belterra and then Thistle. Is Belterra done? Please tell me Belterra's done after this. Yes. Okay. All right, it is the 7. It's game time. Morning line 12-1. Bet down to 4-1. That's in first right now. A King's Ransom, the 1 right there. As is the 6. Command Code. Looks like Command. It's hard to tell with these cameras at Belterra. Oh, the opening quarter was 24 and 1. Opening quarter 24 and 1. The 6 Command Code running smoothly and comfortably. And is that Paul's? No, it's the 9. Run this town. The 9 making a move around the outside, that half from 47 and 4. The 7, it's game time making. Is that another move? Let's get that 5. Where's Paul's 5? I'm
Just going to do 4-6-5. Oh, shoot. I can't bet that. Is it not ready?
And it is the 7 that's moving to the stretch. It's game time. It's game time. There's a horse on the outside. I believe it's the deuce. And now there's a tree in the way.
4, 5, 6.
It looks like the 7 is coming home. Is that? Tell me that's Paul's 5 firing through horses right there. And the 10, smart and broke, trying to run down the 7 at the wire and won't. 7-10 is your final. And Belterra Dunzo. Good thing.
Put a fork in that.
Oh, shit. Oh, Golden Gate. This is that 4-horse field?
Yeah.
Okay, we can skip that. So Golden Gate and Thistle. Kevin Reed going 4, 5, 6 in a box. So Kev not on. Deuce.
And not that it won't win. Yeah, it's good. I like the horse.
No, I feel you. It's just.
Yeah.
Lucky on Curry. Post position number 4 will be second to last to load in. To the outside code and Lisa.
All right, so Golden Gate is going to go off first.
To the gate.
And they're off at Golden Gate. Move over there quickly with my DRF 4-horse field. Who cares? The 3 has fired out. The 3, Love Flies on Wings with the 1, My Sweet Lou. My Sweet Lou, your 1 to 5 favorite. We have that 5, Annalisa might, I don't think has run. Opening quarter was 22 and 3. Oh, maybe. The 1, My Sweet Lou, comfortably pulling away now from the 3, Love Lies on Wings. Here comes the 4, Lucky Antares, though. Lucky Antares looking for that rail. Now is pulled outside on that 1. Lucky Antress has horse, but no one's going to reel in this one. It is a 1-4-5 final. All right.
Lucky on card second, and the third just ahead of what flies on wing.
All right, and then last race at Thistle. We can shut Thistle down. They are off at Thistle, and not a great break, but then our two forces her way into the lead over at Thistle. Little 6 furlong dirt sprint, and Joanna's Pet is now 7 lengths clear. The 6th Irish Boss is going to try to run down our Deuce. 7 lengths clear. 22-1 opening quarter. A long way to go, and here they come after. But it looks like Eric Barberin thinks he's got horses. Oh, they're coming. They are coming for Joanna's Pet. Let's see what Joanna's Pet does getting into the straight. Oh, they're coming. They're coming at Joanna's Pet fast. Man. They're coming at her fast. Joanna's Pet moving into the straight. Here comes the 4 trying to reel in Joanna's Pet. Joanna's Pet still moving forwardly. Joanna's Pet trying to get in for a little bit of place money. Just walking. And there is the 4, 5, 6 for Kev. Nice job, Kev. Beautiful.
I did exacta and then boxed them 4, 5, 6.
Beautiful.
Got it. I've had some.
I've seen smarter rides.
4, 5, 6.
Say what, guys?
I've seen smarter rides than that Barberin ride right there.
Yeah, it was
Why,
just.
I mean, why open up 7 lengths? Why not just open up 3 or 4, right? And then have
4, 5, 6.
Jeez.
Good. I'm glad I got that one.
Nice job, Kev.
Where are we at now? That was my one and only bet at this one.
Oh, man, that's a good way to do it.
And they're done.
All right, Belmont is next.
I may take a win bet on Danny, California. I might.
Oh, yeah, I'm nervous about Danny.
I may do a gas, which scares the crap out of me, but I just go huge. But 13-1. Oh, that's not bad.
Marco Lou has a question for you here.
Jockey trainers.
Yeah.
I like the 7 better though, Kev. I like that Yankee whatever. I like the 7, the 10-1 shot over the 3. I got like a 7, 3, 4 there.
All right, let me go and look.
I'm 7-4-5.
So you guys are leaving out Danny.
I'm not. No, I said I got him second. I got 7, 3.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
Let's see.
Why am I leaving out Danny?
He has Joel on him and oh no, who is he? Yeah, Joel's on him.
Yeah, I'm 7-4-5. I'm gonna leave it.
7-4-5. Do you cap jockey trainer? Yeah, I cap. Yes, I cap jockey trainer as well. I'll stick to your guns, Kevin. Oh, thanks, Dennis. All right. Oh, Dennis is on my horse too. Thank you, Dennis.
Shit, he's on Danny, California too.
Yeah, I capped it that way, and if you know me, I rarely take like a win. I don't really go straight. I usually play exotics.
I think my 7 could bust out and wire you all. That's what I'm hoping.
I like 7. I like 7 a lot.
I think that's his angle. I mean, I think
Yeah.
you're gonna go out there and stick it to y'all, like show them, and then
This is what's fun about capping and watching these races, and I would have a good time down there with you. It was just
yeah.
Like, man.
I don't think that that's a secret, though. I don't think
No,
that,
it's
like,
not.
oh, yeah. Oh, I'll be so surprised if the 7 gets out and gets the lead, Like,
Let
really?
me check it out here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're getting close to post time, though. We're 2 minutes, though, so you're going to knock it in now.
Yeah.
I may rue the day that I didn't include Dan California, but
Yeah.
can't take them all.
Take that count. 5. OP wires. 7 is going to the lead. Oh. All right. Back that up with back it up. 4, 3, 5, 8. Chestertown looks tough. So you're locked in, Gas?
Almost.
All right. 7's going to the winner circle. You got yeah. INC, good luck.
Like I said, I like the 3 also. So
Yeah, it's going to be a fun race. I mean,
yeah.
I did a win bet on a 3, and I backed it up with a couple, with your horse and the favorite. Just some stuff in the back there. Don't worry, Irad is going to take a fall for us. Jeez. Oh,
We need Irad to fall on the sword.
dude, he is being bet like the man.
Yeah.
I mean, they are betting him.
Yeah, he's way over bet, man. In this field, it's not that. This isn't like one, Who trained that horse, by the way?
Asmussen.
Yeah, Munch.
Yeah, Munchin doesn't really use him. It's just the problem. He doesn't have that many starters in Belmont, so.
Irad. I actually did a box. Yeah, I did the. Well, actually, I did it. I did it?
If Irad's going to get steady business from Ass Munchin, I mean, Irad's percentage is going to be like 40, 50%. He's probably going to win. Like, he's going to have some sort of record for wins.
I backed it up with a. You can go box 384.
But you got to remember the owner, because this is West Point. West Point,
Yeah.
I don't know this, but West Point may have a preference for Irad anyways, and they can always tell the trainer and say, "Hey, look, I want Irad," and Ass Munchin's not going to say, "Oh no, we're not going to use,"
Yeah.
Okay, great. So we just have 4 tracks.
Yeah.
That's good.
That run for Boston, I was just looking at him too. But he's a closer. He's got good figs though.
I'm with you, Andrew.
Plus, we only have 2 more at Churchill.
All right. Did you see the payoff at the Canterbury Pick 5 yesterday?
No, I did not.
9 because of 10% takeout. 9,000. 9K.
A 10% takeout's a great move by them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Canterbury's been kind of innovator because they're the one that originated the claiming crown back in the day, back in the 90s.
Run for
We got Bama Bello in the house. Rambo's brother. We were in the black for the first 3 hours of the day, but I've crept into the red.
You're right, K. Phil. He could run in for the try.
We can change that right here. Race 7, Belmont going a mile and 16. There they go. Doro firing out and looking tough. The 5 Our Last Buck, whom I'm using, looking strong here early in this mile in the 16th race. Long way to go. Long way to go. Opening quarter is going to pop up here in a second. But Our Last Buck looking strong on top. Chestertown sitting in second. Yankee Division in third. This was not how we thought Yankee Division was going to handle this. That is where we stand. Everyone's bunched up within 6 lengths, and then there's run for Boston way back. Opening half was fast. Shit, 45-4. It was so fast, and yet these two are running away from the opposition. I'm surprised.
It's that mud, man.
I'm surprised. Here we go into the stretch, and it is Our Last Buck and Chestertown.
Come on, Chester.
Come on, Our Last Buck. Come on, let's finish the job here, boys. Finish the job, boys. Let's go. Take us home, Our Last Buck. Where are you going?
Dude, where are you?
Chester, where are you going? Chester.
Hey, who said a ride was going to drop off the horse?
Oh, there we go. Oh, I needed that. All righty. Our Last Buck wins easily for T1400, Andrew Balls, and myself.
Hey, Marco said that Irod was going to jump off the horse for you on the 4.
But no, I needed Chestertown to come second. I only had the exactas.
Dude, he was going to the stands. What's up with Irad, man?
That was scary. Okay, that was good.
Jeez.
It's not going to be a huge payout with the.
That's okay. But it's good to hear you clap.
Yes, it's nice to clap. It's because we're so deep into the show without an adult beverage for myself. I should on Saturdays hit that harder than I do on Thursdays. That was my mindset. Have you started with your adult beverages over there, guys?
No, not yet. No.
Yeah, either way. So I'm, we're taking it easy. All right.
I think Irad has.
Irad.
That
guy. I don't know what's up with him.
That was squirrely.
How impressive was Our Last Buck there? Showed that last mile race was nothing.
Oh, Catch Caleb has not hit a single.
Still, that last mile race was a mile. He runs that mile in 40-3. This time he runs it in 45-4 the first half mile.
Needs to go to the
GVL.
flipper.
Love his flip.
Number 5, Our Last Buck was first. Number 4, Chestertown second. Number 3, Danny California was third. And number 6, Run for Boston was fourth. Results are not official. By 4 3/6. Time of the race 1 minute 42 and 3/5 seconds.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna skip this next one at Woodbine, but I think we got Churchill coming up, right? Don't we?
Yeah, we got it in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm still rolling with a pick 3 there, so I'm just gonna let it ride.
okay, so Woodbine next. Gas, you're staying off. What is race 3?
Number 5, Our Last Buck.
I'm on the 4. Make no mistake.
Courageous Path out of Buck Mountain.
He's gonna bet it to win here.
Our Last Buck, owned by J&M Stables. This is a training double for Michelle Levitt, the winning rider, Manny Franco.
One wager 3-5, 1/4, 1/4. Markaloo has some action
Who's he on?
on Woodbine. He's on win wager on 3 and 5 and 1, 2, 4 over the 3 and 5 and an exactor. So he has your horse, right? You're on a 4.
Yeah.
I like the 4 though. I wouldn't talk you off of that horse.
He's contender carrying out 9 to 5 to start off another multiple leg wave. Don't forget, this is the starting jackpot power pick 6.
Yeah.
Coming into this card of racing at $8,397.78. And that's the way to do it. I wrote down on my past performance page, hates dirt, and doesn't have to worry about the dirt today. This one's
All right, and then Churchill's next.
things, but then it's a wall to wrap up last season. That didn't go well. They'll come back racing now.
Gas, you making a move with Churchill?
Yeah.
What's your plan there?
I really like the 2 a lot. Impeccable. And then my second pick is the 1, Aurelia.
That's what I got. But I do have a bomb in there though.
Now, the only question I have with her is her current form, because I know that she hates the dirt, but I mean, she really must hate the dirt for how badly she ran out those last couple of starts. So she's going to bounce back with a much better performance.
1, 4, 6, 1, 3, 4. Five, checking out. Well, the bomb, I like gas. Well, I like the 1 and 2, just like what Gas mentioned. But the bomb I have in there is the 7 horse. Yeah, Kurt likes the 6 horse. I think that's Seattle. What is Seattle Slang? I should do that just because I live near Seattle.
Oh, Guillermo, sorry, I just missed some stuff coming from the chat. I've got
Dennis.
Guillermo, and look, Dennis ignoring. Okay, I got to pop that in the chat. And Guillermo loves the 4. Okay, that makes me feel good. Dennis
Is this a Churchill?
Yeah, Dennis ignoring the 1 scares me. Let me just pop my action into the chat, and we can move forward. There's Toite Latte in the house.
Elusive quality mate.
Oh.
Dude, that horse is fast. Four horse. So is the 1. Church, $8, 25 to 1 on 2. Jimmy, 1, 4, 1, 4, 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, the 1-4 is the double.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh,
Even though the exactas are key to the 1.
Marco was staying off. Why didn't you guys like the 1 at Churchill? Because of his last start?
And Dennis is on the 2 over at Woodbine. We've come back, B-Devil. We've come back, sadly, in the red, but barely after that last exacta. In fact, in 5 minutes, we could be back comfortably in the black. All right.
Doesn't look fast, but can close with these horses. Doesn't seem to be playing that way.
All right, we are off at Woodbine. off and firing right now. And it is the 1 Black Sage and the 4 Make No Mistake. Both looming dangerous here in race 3. How far are we going? Sorry, just a 5 furlong sprint here. And the 1 and the 4 are head and head, neck and neck. There's a move being made by the 5, Misguided Passion. Misguided Passion making a move. But the 4, Make No Mistake, is making a move, trying to get in front. But, God, this 1 is just not going away. The 4 pushing down the center of the track, but that 1 still holding strong. The 4 trying to get ahead in front. I don't know if it will. It will, barely, by the slimmest of margins.
Well,
Bet down to even money. It's
win's a win.
a win is a win. Okay, let's move over to Churchill.
Churchill Downs. It's an interesting race here.
Out of coffee. Then we have gold. It's nice to have Belterra gone and Thistle gone. All right. Then we have 8 minutes to Golden Gate, 17 minutes to Belmont. They're actually spread out pretty nice for us right now.
All right.
All right, Churchill is just about to pop off. Good luck, everybody. We are off at Churchill race 8, and the 7 went wide. 7 tried to show speed, but went very wide out of the gate. Very wide. Let me move up here. Where are you? We are going a mile and a 16th here. A mile and a 16th. Marco Luke King, the 4 at Churchill. Good luck, Marco, my man. The 3, Morning Gold. Wow. Morning line 9-2. Now 16-1. The in the lead. Opening quarter is 23-2. The 5, Velvet Crush, sitting in second. That is where we stand right now in this mile and 16th race. Coming up the inside, we have the Deuce, Impeccable Style. Impeccable Style. Then on the outside of that, we have the 4, Elusive Molly. And waiting for a move from your favorite Aurelia Garland. Aurelia Garland is gorgeous, by the way.
Look at her come.
Yeah, she's
Come on,
beautiful.
2-1.
Reminds me of my Miss Aurelia. Lady
Look how she's
Aurelia
rolling.
Garland making a move around the outside, but getting pushed very wide. Getting pushed
That's
very
okay.
wide.
That 2 and that 1, they got it. Don't worry about it. 2 and 1.
Come on, you guys, run away. That 5 is a
Come
problem.
on, 2. Get up there.
Come on, 2, fight. Come on,
Come
lady.
on, 2. Come on, 2.
Get up, Lady Garland. Finish this.
Dude, that 5.
That 5 is so strong. Wow, what a run by the 5 Velvet Crush.
Wow, that's nice. Wow.
Wow. What a gorgeous horse Velvet Crush is.
They had every opportunity.
Wow. Stretching out for Brissett. Beautifully done.
Beautiful. He was morning line 17-1, bet down. Dang.
Wow. All right. Drew was spectacular there.
6, 3, 2.
All right. Velvet Crush, Sting J. That was gorgeous.
Velvet Crush, big race. How about the trainers to go with
All right. Next up is Golden Gate Race 3. Are you making a move, Gas?
Golden Gate, yeah. I'm on this 6 T-bone. 3-1 shot.
Not a hot day by any means. This is one of those horses where in his last couple of races, though, it's gotten a little wet out there, so this isn't really anything new for him. That's number 2, looking for revenge.
Kev, are you making a move at Golden Gate?
I like the 6-2-3.
Yeah.
But I like the 6. So, but
I'm
I'm
on.
gonna probably box it.
Yeah. Are you going to trifecta box it as well, or just exacta?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well.
Nothing too bad, but still probably. Number 6, Depot is Craig coming off. A number of different money finishes at this level. Putting 3 starts ago, and then off as the favorite going on. Going to mile on the 64 back, broke slowly ran fourth that day. Going to mile on the 60 distance today. He's a horse that's likely to stop the pace of Henry and Masters. Who had a fantastic week last weekend, and he's looking to continue on that. He wrote this trick. Frank Alvarado aboard. He was a horse that was used in last match, but we find him on number 16 on 6, so we know that is good. Number 4, Gallon Warren at a price. I like it. And I think I'm probably ran really well in this power.
Yeah, so you're just going to win bet on the 6?
Yeah, that's all I did on that one. I was looking at this 4th at Woodbine a little bit.
Okay.
Woodbine's stepping it up a little bit here. I'm glad they do an earlier post on Wednesdays. Instead of waiting until like 6:45 Eastern that they normally were doing.
That was for Wednesday nights.
Oh yeah, right. They didn't even have racing on Thursday, so are they doing away with Wednesday nights for now?
Yeah, right now they are. Yeah, because it's for the booze bags like myself. So without live, doesn't make sense for us to
Oh, I see.
Oh, nice job, Brad. $260 pick 3. Love it.
Number 3, K-Line, he's been into this before. He's taking his first time routing day. Trainer Steve's back, looking for 2 around here. He wasn't 2.8% so he's very good with the second starter. 6 of the 3 signaling back the great opponent there, way up on routing. This guy is out of that game. So there's plenty of siblings who have won routing. Braden is the sire, route, so there is route heading through here. And obviously, that's the sprint again. Trainers expect off the route. That tells you that maybe the fourth going longer. The dam herself, boy, I think was a versatile there as well. So I think
Golden Gate. Let's put that in.
Okay, we have 2 minutes till Golden Gate, and then we move over to Belmont. Again, Dennis Garcia has a great article out today on odds.com. I'm going to pop it in the chat because it regards the 9th race at Belmont and the 9th race at Churchill, and they're both coming up. So I'm going to pop it here into the chat for you guys to take a look at.
well behind the field, something that we didn't see from Quebec. Still was able to rally on and defeat number 4 down fourth. So this is a horse that has really improved in his last 2 races. It takes this time around to get a good stocking trip. He doesn't go on the lead like Quebec. Far behind.
Yeah, it's pouring rain again at Belmont.
Yeah, it sucks.
He looks fantastic on the track right there. He's a no doubt about that pick for me. Star number 5, Phil 8, facing the boys today. She's 0 for 17 with 9 in the money finishes, but makes her second start off about a 10-month break for 358 American. This gal here ran second on the grass. That was doing a long train Dylan Zit. He first off the break. Second start off the way off, might be to improve. He's currently it's post time for race 3. It's going to go 264 here, folks. Good luck.
All right, we have Golden Gate next. Good luck, everybody. Then we're going to bounce right over to Belmont. And then we have Churchill race 9, and that is part of Dennis's article, so we'll read out Dennis's article. But first, let's get old Al K-Line to come home for us.
Oh, good job, K-Phil. That's exact wheel.
Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Betting with the Bag, brought to you by odds.com. Race 3 at Golden Gate. Kirk talking about UFC 251 on a human constructed island. Fight Island looks nice, man. Well, let's get Belmont kind of squared away and prepared a bit. 7 minutes to post at Belmont. Gas station, what's your plan at Belmont?
I think I'm taking this one off. Yeah, I'm off until the 9th.
Off until the 9th.
Yeah.
I'm going to bet on Mr. Alec to win race 8 at Belmont B7. Mr. Alec. Kevin, what are you doing at Belmont race 8?
Yeah, that was my only look. I like Mr. Alec. I was gonna bet to win, and I also was thinking about doing a pick 3 and just singling Mr. Alec.
I can't wait to talk about race 9.
Yeah.
I
have Dennis's horse in that second leg as well.
What's Dennis? Who's Dennis on?
The number 8, You're to Blame.
Oh, in the next race.
Yeah.
Okay.
Behind the gate, K-Line taking his spot in post 3. Down 4 coming forward.
Do you have other horses, Kev?
Yes, I do. I have the 2 and the 4, I do believe. In the next race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the 2 and the 4, Rockery and Sir. Oh, that's the Sir Winston. Yeah, I have Sir Winston.
Kirk saying play horizontal with Sir Winston. Sir Winston, I can't wait to watch Sir Winston run.
Jeez. Yeah.
I don't know how to do on that race.
Zara. Good at it. Most strict the outside post and looking for revenge. Here comes Beat for that.
All right, I'm not gonna make that bet yet. I'll do that in a second. Let's get Golden Gate home first. Michael Scotty, we're talking about Belmont next race, but we got Golden Gate popping off right here. Mile and 16th. There they go. There they go. Looking for revenge, and K-Line have come out firing. Looking for revenge, and K-Line have come out firing. Those are 2 horses I have involved. And look at this rail, just wide open for the 6 T-Bones Trick. Wow, look at that. Wide open for T-Bone's Trick. What a perfect situation for the 6. Opening quarter was 23-3. Here comes a run from the 1, My Lucky Bid. My Lucky Bid making a run around the outside. My Lucky Bid. The reason why this rail was wide open for the 6 T-Bones Trick. My Lucky Bid in the way right now. And the 5, Zara, making a move as well.
Gotta get that 1 out of there.
That 1 is looming dangerous.
Jeez.
There is it's not DeSormo. It's who is the? Oh, look, the 6 going back. The 6 did not make a move.
Hey, we just got to keep the 2 and 3. Oh my goodness, that 1.
Oh, and now the 6 coming back again.
Come on.
Uh-oh.
That 5 looks like it has horse though.
Yeah, I'm very, very concerned. Come on, K-Line. Can you keep fighting?
Come on, 3. Yes, keep fighting.
I don't know if he can. He's
He
trying.
might.
Come
He's
on,
trying.
K-Line. Fire for us.
Come on. I think he's got it. Oh, that 4 is coming up though.
Coming too fast.
Oh my goodness, stay up there, 3. Can the 3 stay up there?
Did he? Did the 4?
He thinks it's Callan Warren.
Did the 4 catch him?
I don't know the announcer, but they were bobbing. I don't know how he called it. But
Jeremy
He thinks
says no, the 4 bobbed.
four bobbed them. Dude, they look exhausted.
Yeah. Ugh. Needed
Did he bob?
to stay up.
Just 1, 2. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Here it is. Oh no, I don't know. Don't know. Oh yeah, 4 got him. All right, Belmont. Let's move on here. Okay.
Damn.
Look at this. Sir Winston. Dang. Tough race.
I'm gonna knock out here for a second. Jim gives me like 5.
Okay, but yeah, do your thing. All good, my man.
Okay. All right.
All right. Gas taking the 8 to Belmont off.
Okay.
Dennis and I on similar feelings here. Uh-oh. Andrew Ball says I'm hammering the 4 at Belmont.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, it's a good horse too. Jeez. These horses always win post Derby.
He's talking about Sir Winston, I believe.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So, I'm trying to figure out what I should do here. Dang, let's see here. Let's go. See what happens.
Kev, I'm gonna take Mr. Alec here, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I mean, I know the 4 horse is tough. I'm with you. Are they at the gate yet or no?
they just walked onto the grass.
Okay.
It's the inner turf, so they got to go through 2. So,
Okay.
all right, they're at the gate.
All right. Shoot. Well. Okay. Okay. Let's give it a shot there. I'm gonna do it.
Robert Allen on the 10.
I'm just gonna put in a pick 3. I'm not suggesting telling them this is hard. Very hard, but gotta take a shot, man. I mean, the two that 2 horse is tough. I mean, the 4 horse.
2's dangerous too. The Pletcher
Yeah.
Ortiz.
I may go 3-4-2 too, just to back it up for me. 3-4-2.
Get it in because they're coming into the gate.
Okay, 3-4-2.
They're almost there.
All right, got it.
All right, Belmont 8
3
on the
4,
New York sod. Good luck, everybody.
No, 3-4-7. 3-4-7. 3-4-7. All right. 3-4-7.
JL, I am sitting at after that bet at 299.85, and I opened at 394. So if Mr. Alec wins, I'll be like, I don't know, like $20 in the black or something tiny. We are off at Belmont. Off and rolling here at Belmont. We are going 1.25 miles on this inner turf course. The 9 Militiaman with Lizcano in the reins has gone to the front with the 10 Tide of the Sea and Irad Ortiz. 9-10 is how they start. In the next flight, Mr. Alec took a ton of late money. So I guess Mr. Alec is now your favorite at 9-5. Mr. Alec in that second flight, sitting in 4th place, right behind Kumar, the 8. Kumar, the 8. We thought Kumar would show more speed. Here comes the 2 that we spoke of moving up that inside rail. The 2, no word. The half, 48-4. Not too fast. Just plodding along here. Plodding along here. Calicula is on the 4 as well. A lot of people liking this 4, and the 4 is getting into a drive right now. The 4 is back about 8th or 9th, but could easily, we're talking 5 or 6 lengths, cover that group. But he took a funny step there. I don't know what, not sure what happened to the 4.
He's coming now. Come on, Alex.
All right, that's where we stand going into the stretch right now. Going into the stretch, and here comes that 4 moving quickly. That 4 moving very dangerously. The 7 trying to go with. Mr. Alec trying to go with, but won't be able to because he's blocked by the 10. Wow, look at that. There is horse racing for you. The 4 is going to take care. Oh, I think the 10's fighting back up the inside. I think it's the 4, but very close.
Yeah, sorry, Mark. That 4 was tough, man. I mean, the 4 and 7. Jeez, man. Those are the breaks.
Yeah, chalky, but still.
Well, I mean, it went off at 3-1.
Yeah, you got 9-2 in second.
Yeah.
Oh, 3-1. You're right. Sorry, went off at 3-1. Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, so it was favorite. Went off to 3-1. The 4 and the 7 flipped. Hey, Tony.
Tony Bruschi. Nice to see you, Tony.
Who hammered that? Ball did, right? He hammered the 4 horse. Yep.
All right.
Okay. Woodbine.
We are 4 minutes away, 3 minutes away from Woodbine. And then we have the big race at Churchill, which we have Dennis's article for. So let's get this in.
Oh, it's at Churchill?
Yeah, he's got an article on both Churchill and Belmont.
Okay. Forces.
Well, Woodbine being okay. We can be better. We've had a couple wins, but not on big numbers.
Are you on anything at Woodbine?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
289 for Marco Lou. I like the 2.8 Marco, but I might throw that 3 in there. Oh, that 3. Cutting back. Screw it.
All right. Woodbine race
What are you doing?
4. There's some Dizzle in the house. I'm 2 at Woodbine race 4. I'm 2, 3, 8 exacta boxes.
I am exactly the exact same thing.
Oh, really?
I was honestly thinking about keying the 3, but yeah, I'm 2, 3, 8.
Perfect. Okay.
I just may just box it. 2, 3, 8. See what else is on. Tailing Marco. I like the 2 as well, Jimmy. So that's good. All right. Let's see if I can get this home.
Leaving out Shanghai Kimmy, which scares me, but
Yeah. I like the 3 better than the favorite.
okay. Let's go over. Oh, nice. Andrew Ball's on the 2 as well.
All right.
Okay. Let's go here and lock in Dennis's article. So Churchill is 6 minutes to race 9.
Yep.
And Dennis's article. Race 9. Okay, here we go. The Churchill Nines is a maiden allowance for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, going 1 mile on turf. Broadway Lady, the 6 morning line 2-1, now 4-1. Is your morning line favorite? She can win if she settles early as last time. As last time she was ranked for most of the first half mile. I don't want to take a short price on her and trust that she'll be more relaxed. And this is her first start against older horses. Tizara can win. This was the horse that is now the favorite, whom I like. Tizara can win. Oh shit, Gas is ready to pop in. Sorry, Gas. Hope you weren't waiting there long. Tizara can win, but she was loose on the lead last time, was the favorite. So seeing her relinquish the lead is not a positive side. Also, with the speedy, a little voodoo in this race. A little voodoo is the 10 morning line 8-1. Oh, scratched. Okay, so that changes it a little bit for. Okay, the horse Dennis wants is Rearrange. Rearrange is the 5 horse morning line 6-1, now 5-1. And he says she had a difficult post. Who made her turf and 4-year-old debut 2 starts back off an 11th month layoff. She had a difficult post, but thought she ran well, all things considered. Yes, Tizara beat her that day, but she was alone on the lead, and Rearrange was coming off a long layoff. This time, Rearrange has the recency edge. having run in the interim. Last out, rearranged, got squeezed a bit at the start, and was at the back of the pack early. She made a 5-wide middle move to get into contention, but eventually flattened late. Now third off the layoff, a decent post and hopefully a decent trip can put rearrange in the winner's circle. That's Dennis on the 5. David Rudd. David Rudd, I thought you were only here on Friday. Yes. Welcome, though. Alrighty, Woodbine gets about to pop off, and then we have Churchill.
I think there's 2 old guys fighting in the back.
It'll happen.
I mean, really old. All right, we're in the gate at Woodbine.
All right, Woodbine, we are going in right now.
Let's get this 3 home. Don't get smart.
And we are off at Woodbine. Off and running. Shanghai Kimmy going right to the lead with Sunset Phoenix. Let me get my DRF over there.
Nice stocking for 2 and 3.
Let me get over there. Sorry. All right, a little up. Shanghai Kimmy still running very strong here. They're going 7 furlongs on the Tapita. Shanghai Kimmy rolling. In second, we have a bomb, and then we have the 8 Chaldia. Wow, Chaldia got bet hard. Chaldia now even money.
Come on, 3.
Who is that coming with?
3.
Chaldia? The 3. Don't get smart and Chaldia, but Shanghai Kimmy rolling right now. She's running away. That was a 45 and 1/2. I do not know if Chaldia and if either of them, if any of them can catch right now.
3 may be catching.
3's coming. 3's cutting into that. Good. Come on, keep it coming.
Come on, 3.
Here comes that 3.
Look at the 2 coming.
2's also
man.
Shanghai Kimmy's just moving so
Come on, bring that 3 with you.
Yeah, really.
A little wide.
Dude, he's not running straight.
It's all
Coming
cockeyed.
down. He's pushing now, but oh, is he gonna wire him? I think he gets him at the wire. Does he get him at the wire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Nice.
That sucked. I said I was going to key that 3 too. Jeez.
All right, we are a minute till Churchill.
But that's the one that turns it all around, man.
Nice work.
Yep. Nice. 71.
Turf is good. The turf for race 10 is good. First time for the night in 24 minutes.
All righty. We are race. Oh, shit, race 9 at Churchill.
That horse would not straighten his head out for shit.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever did really. He won, but his head was all cockeyed.
Yeah. It's a good horse to keep an eye on moving forward too.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't even, probably would have ran faster.
Don't
All
get
right.
hard.
When you had said that, I thought you meant just play the 3. Don't get smart.
Don't get smart. Play the 3.
Yeah. Jimmy.
Yeah.
What are you going to do here at Churchill?
I'm going to just do a $10 Exacta box 4-5.
Okay. One place.
Nice job, Razor Sharp.
I'm on a 1-4. This is my order of preference at Churchill race 9. I like the 1, the 8, and the 4. And then I threw the 7 underneath and some other exotics.
Makes me uncomfortable.
I got your 1 and 4th. I hope he comes in 4th.
All right, we have Churchill about to pop off, and then
You got any Ocho, Kevin Reed?
What?
You got any 8?
I got him. I got your 1 and 8 in 4th place.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, you keep the 4?
I shouldn't have did that.
I don't know about that.
You know what?
This looks
I was
like
gonna
a
go-
wide open type race.
I was gonna go 4, 6, 8. Well, I had to do. Well, it's just a small thing because I like the horse. So. What do you think about that 7 horse? First time starter.
Yeah, that was my fourth pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my underneath. You know, he's getting a lot of action, and I didn't think he really. I was disappointed because I thought I'd get him at double digits. I think he's still 5 or 6 to 1.
Yeah. Fun race.
Sometimes that bites me. Sometimes I get a little too picky, on my odds.
Yeah.
Sometimes I take a lot of strike threes.
All right, here we go. Churchill just about to pop off a mile on the turf here. And there they go. Off and rolling at Church. Nice starts for the 4 Tazara and the 5 rearranged from Dennis's article. The 2 Abramax along the rail moving quickly and takes the lead. Tazara blinkers off. I was going to use alone, but after Dennis's article, I added the 5. That is where we stand right now. That Deuce Abramax morning line 12 to 1, now 27 to 1. Tazara stalking dangerously. The 1 USS Lexington on the inside, and that is your front 4. Then we have Take Charge Patty, the 3, sitting in 5th. All right, here we go. That quarter was in 24-1. The half was in 47-4. And Tazara now making a move to the front. Rearrange. Dennis's rearrange is very dangerous on the outside, but having to run wide. Here we go into the stretch. And the 4 and the 5 looming dangerously. Come on, rearrange. Stay up there. This 3 is coming too. And the 1 making a move on the inside. Rearrange, can you please stay up there for me? Rearrange, please. This 3's pushing. The 3's going to get there. Damn it, I should have just bet 4 alone. Twice my plan initially.
Dude, I almost hit that code. I almost hit that exacta, bro. The 7 snuck up in there, and I needed your 1 to stay.
Where did the 4 go off at? 2 to 1.
Like he did.
Nice job, G. 2 to 1.
That would have been a nice one. The 7 came rolling. I needed the 1 to stay. Ugh. That would have been 3, 5, 1. Would have been nice.
Choking on the splinters.
Yeah.
Thought that 5 was going to make a move.
Didn't creep up there?
Oh, Dennis, don't worry. It's don't worry. You're giving me glory. I'm weighing the black. Making moves with you. I never need to apologize ever. 5 ran a nice race.
We'll talk about the 6 now.
4 looked nice.
Looks so nice. Blinkers off, ready to fire.
4 scratches was 41 late scratch. You were down to 5. One of the 2 days probably will win. Race number 5.
Now Wolfslager.
This 7 horse at Golden Gate. I know it's a first timer and all that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But honestly, I think it's 6 to 5 right now. That's almost like a steal. I thought the horse was like a 2 to 5 shot in there.
I really think
It seems like about 60% chance to win.
Yeah.
That they can win first out, and I think the lot they've got for money makes a lot of sense. That's quite for a number of those reasons. Now, looking at the lot factor, this filly certainly has great pedigree, being by a final tiger at the Robinson City.
Did you crack a beer yet, Jim?
I have not. I've not had a beverage. Have you?
Yeah.
I'm close.
I'm just starting. I got my first down. I'm ready for my second.
Yeah, Rearrange ran a great race, Dan. Yeah, I think it's time for me. I was
5:30 there.
I know. I've lasted a long time. All right. Golden Gate race 4.
We got Canterbury popping off here.
Are you going to play Canterbury?
Yes.
Okay, good. Are you going to play that late pick 5? No.
Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll put
Yeah,
something
10% takeout. Take a shot. Yeah,
I know. I'll
do that
rerun
with
it.
you. Yeah, that's fine.
I say that, but I got to make sure my achy, or because I can't do it like on offshore. I have to run through like my. Oh shit! I don't think they offer it.
Really?
They don't have it here in Nevada
Gotcha.
for sure.
Okay, gotcha.
But they don't have it on my ADW either.
Interesting.
Which is interesting because my ADW is the one that sent me the email notifying me of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me think. I don't even think. I'm trying to think of a way I could play it. I don't. No, I don't think I can.
Okay.
I don't think I can. Yeah, we don't have that many tracks here in Nevada right now. We're in dispute with almost everything.
Yeah, and you guys don't use TVG.
No, but TVG's in dispute with Churchill and all their brands.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, so I can bet them one by one. I can't.
Oh,
I don't.
they'll let you do that.
I mean, just like on my offshore.
Okay. Well, okay, that's fine. At least you can give me some of your looks.
Yeah.
So now we got Golden Gate. I'm 147 at Golden Gate. Dang, K-Phil, you can't play it either.
Oh, that was the end of Churchill.
Yeah.
One sprint, they were sprinters too. Magic only has 4 work after Coach time for race number 4.
We're coming up the last one at Belmont too.
Yeah. Okay, Golden Gate about to pop off here, and then we have a article from Dennis for the next race. It's over here. All right, race 4 at Golden Gate. A ton of scratches. Maiden special weight. Andre Lebrecq, I think Extreme is dangerous here. Okay, so Churchill's done. Then Belmont. And then where are we at Woodbine? We are race 5.
This is a long race takes me all day.
I'm on a bomber at Woodbine for race 5. 50.
What are you on?
My lucky mark.
We need that.
Yeah.
My lucky mark. Where's that at? Race 5?
Yeah.
I don't see my lucky mark.
Oh, that must be Golden Gate. Oh, sorry, that's Golden Gate, race 5. All right, let me get my feet together here.
Oh, my lucky mark is 3-1 now.
Okay, sorry. All right. Wrong track.
All right, so what I'm dying to talk about this ninth at Belmont since there's so much hype. Everybody,
Yeah.
the hype train is on full gear here on Sir Winston. I'm gonna piss all over that.
I love
Are you
it.
gonna play against it? Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like the 3 and the 9 a lot. And the 3 horse is not great odds, but it's 5-1. And then the 9 horse is also 5-1. So those are my 2 5-1 shots. Not great odds, but I think it's just a play off of the 4 horse, which is Sir Winston, right?
Yeah, Dennis is on a 14-1 shot right now.
What number is he on?
For his article, you're to blame.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're to
gotcha.
blame. Okay, race 4, Golden Gate. They're going 5 furlongs. And this field has been cut short. 5 furlong maiden special weight cut very short. Thought we were going to see a nice big field here. And then we'll bounce over to Belmont. We'll do Dennis's article, and then we'll hear how Gas and Kevin are going to handle the big race of the day.
I like the 3.
All right, the 7 on the outside, not wanting to get in. The latte factor. He's in now. At the post. There you go. The 5 off to a poor start. Maggie's Magic has come out firing in this short little sprint. Here, it's come out firing. The 7, the latte factor, is driving on that 4. And they're just running away from the field at this point. That opening quarter was 21-3. 21-3. Here comes the 1 Red Hot Lass making a legitimate move. So is this Deuce coming up, seeing if the Deuce can get involved. The 7,
come on, 4, stay up there.
4 is holding strong at this point. The 7 and the Deuce are trying to wear them down. The Deuce is just blowing right past. Extrema wins easily.
Nice.
2-5 is your final.
Yep, nice. I didn't have it, but somebody had it in the chat. I seen it. Somebody put 2 to win.
Calicula.
Somebody did.
Yeah, the 2 is dangerous, Extrema.
Yeah. I see you guys in the chat with the picks. See it. Somebody picked it. All right. Guillermo. I'm interested to see what you like in this next race too.
All right, race 9 at Belmont. I'm just going to move my DRF over there, and then we'll go over how Dennis is planning on betting it. Here we go.
All right.
And then we'll go into gas station right after.
Okay.
And Kev Reed will go around the horn quickly. Okay. Here we go. Again, if you want to check out this article, it's right here on. Okay. Shit, sorry. That's the article. Let's pull it up.
Okay.
All right. The flat out is a 1 mile and 3/8 race for 4-year-olds and up. Sir Winston returns to the scene of his biggest win in the Grade 1 Belmont Stakes, where he got a perfect trip and is your morning line favorite. So Sir Winston opens at what?
Rockery.
Open that here. At 8-5 with Joel Rosario. and is now 7-5. Dennis says, I'm against him. As for the first time in his career, he'll be under 4-1 and he'll likely be favored. He is also closer in a race that doesn't. He is a closer in a race that doesn't have a lot of pace. And outside of his Belmont win, which of his other races really stand out? The other closers in this race also have plenty of class, like Rocketry and Adventist. So Rocketry is the deuce with Jose Ortiz. Jimmy Jerkins, the trainer. Rocketry opened at 7-2 and is now at 7-1. Wow. Adventist is the 9 with Franco in the reins. Morning line 9-2 and is now at 5-1. Of course, with Rocketry, it's back class, as we did not see his best at any point last year. Adventist has plenty of recent races that would be competitive, though he's yet to hit the board in any of his Belmont starts. Todd Pletcher sends out 3 horses. Moretti looks like your likely pace setter in a race void of speed. Moretti is the 3 with Castellano. Morning line 8-1 and is now 5-1. He is bred to prefer longer distances, broke his maiden going 1 mile and 8. The problem is the one time he set the pace, it was a moderate tempo. He was a significant favorite and still lost. This is a class test for him, and he does not have to prove he can handle. Oh, and he does have to prove he can handle the distance. Perhaps you are to blame. You are to blame the 8, morning line 12-1, now sitting at 14-1. Perhaps you are to blame can't run anymore. You are to blame 6 years old. 6 years old. Perhaps you were to blame can't run anymore, but his best races last year came longer distances, so I want to give him one more chance stretching out today. It's possible he needed his first race this year off the layoff, and it was a graded stake. Last time he ran on a sloppy track and failed to hit the board. He has not hit the board in any of his sloppy track races, so throw that one out. He has some speed to stay in contact with the leaders, something I'm hoping he shows with the addition of blinkers. And that is Dennis Garcia. All right.
Amen to that. I love it.
What are you gonna do?
I agree with him. And you know what? He really solidified my opinion on Moretti, because he's saying Moretti's kind of a lone F trip here. I knew he had early speed. I wasn't necessarily saying that he was like the lone, the lone wolf out there.
Yeah. What's your name? Castellano got off of Rockery to ride Moretti. Todd Pletcher.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Razor Sharp's going 2, 3, 4, 9.
2, 3, 4, 9.
Miller says, is the track sloppy or fast? It says sloppy, but it doesn't really look sloppy. It looks like wet fast. But so, Kev, Dennis, are you guys making moves?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a move. I do like the 2 horse. I'm gonna try to stay off of Sir Whiston or just put him underneath somewhere. My first looks right now it's 1, 2, 3, and then I'm looking at the Dennis horse, number 8. But I want to get the 1 in somewhere. I want a bomb. I need this thing to pay.
I don't know which one I like better, or the 3 or the 9, but no matter, I'm on both of them. Pretty good. So,
All right,
get it.
I know what I'm doing. I may not. You like the 9 too?
Yeah.
All right.
I
Cool.
like the 3 and the 9.
It's great. Anybody else? 3 and a 9. I don't like this 5, 6. I may throw in that 5.
Dennis going 3, 8, 3, 8, 9.
Okay.
And 8 to win place.
All right. I am doing something crazy with the cheese whiz. So I'm going to key the 8 and the 1 on top.
Oh, this race was giving me so much troubles, man.
Somebody's gonna win.
Yeah, somebody's gonna.
I don't think Sir Winston is he reminds me so much of like Giacomo.
Farmington Road.
Yeah, where everything's just got to fall right for him. You know.
Okay. This is tough.
It is, but this is why we race.
So how do you differentiate the 9 Adventist and the 4 Sir Winston, Gas?
Adventist may win.
Differentiate. I mean, they're completely different styles of like pace, as far as I can see here.
Well, Adventist is coming from the back.
Let's see.
What was the other horse? The 9 and the what?
Adventist and the 4 Sir Winston.
No, I have Adventist. I have Adventist in the mid pack, and I got Sir Winston like in the tail.
Well, Sir Winston runs faster. He's ran faster races. That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Way faster. Like Adventist is.
Okay, I'm making a very small bet on Moretti to win.
I can see what Dennis is saying though on that 8 horse. You're to blame. I can see that. I could.
He's running fast.
And that's not one you really want to miss because he's 16 to 1 shot. You know. So.
Well, I got the 1 and the 8 on top.
Especially with JR.
So we'll see. Todd Pletcher. Todd Pletcher has 3 in this race.
I know. That wasn't lost on Dennis.
No.
All right, I just did a small bet on Moretti.
I mean, you combine kind of a lack of early speed with Joel Rosario, and all of a sudden you're 13 lengths back on the backstretch.
Yeah, you are. Man, this is going to be interesting. 11 furlongs.
All right, good luck, everybody. They are off at Belmont. The flat out 80K stakes race off and running. Moretti is on to the front, right beside the 6 Expert. Expert also right there at 8 to 1. Then we have the 7 to the right, Blue Grass Cats Smile. And Sir Winston in that second flight, not too far away. At opening quarter, 24 and 3 for Moretti. Opening quarter, 24 and 3. Moretti starting to move forwardly. Moretti starting to create space here. 4 lengths.
Hey, looks good.
3 lengths, actually starting to come back a bit, I guess.
8 looks good.
The 8, You Are to Blame. Very dangerous on the outside right. Dennis's 8, You Are to Blame. The half, 48 and 4. The half, 48 and 4. Coming around the final turn in that second flight, and Dennis's You Are to Blame.
Come on, 8.
A move
Come
right
on, 8.
now on Moretti. Let's see there. We're starting to make.
He took a look back. Took a look back. Come on.
Moretti did just look back. Moretti starting to pull away. Who's that coming? Someone's coming very quickly. It is the 4 Sir Winston. No. Yes.
It is Sir Winston.
Sir Winston. Sir Winston making a move now on Moretti. Coming into this final stretch. They are all coming after Moretti. Can Moretti get to this finish line? There is another horse making a big move. Rocketry at Moretti. Moretti staying strong. Moretti holding on. There we go, baby. Beach Boss and I are back on the board. Moretti wins going away.
Yeah. Get up 6. Oh, 4 got him. Damn it.
Attaboy. We are back on the board. Beach Boss and I are back on the board. Okay, that, my friends, calls for a beverage. First beverage of the day.
Is that all it took? Yeah, it was. They just got up front. And that was it. It was nothing else. The race was for second.
Good night, Irene.
Yeah, it was it. Yeah, just at 11 furlongs. I mean,
Rosario whacked, I think, Sir Winston about 75 times in that.
I just don't think on this track once you're trying to close like that, it's not working. You're just running in place.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought Rocketry was going to almost win for a second.
Yeah.
Get up. I thought
He
for
was-
sure he would get second.
I just don't know if you can come from that far back, you know? I mean, maybe on a different track, maybe if it was, I don't know. Not too sure. All right, so the next one is Woodbine.
Here at, yeah.
Yeah, they're about to go off, or yeah, they're going off.
I got a little action on the 4. Court time.
You don't like the 6, 2, 1, 4?
I like this 4 at 13-1. I like Dice K on there.
We are off at Woodbine. What was I going to do? Got too caught up. Woodbine, race 5. Oh, who cares? Well, I hope. This was a race I liked, though. The 2 Sailing By is taking the lead. Your favorite at 6-5. Opening quarter was 23-2. We have a couple bombs coming up to the right. We have the 3, Fresh in the Forest, and the 5, Show Me the Prize. The 6, Not Ordinary, has a ton of horse, but no room. Okay, found room. Here comes Not Ordinary, and the 1 making a move around the outside of course. Of course, I was going to win this easily. All right, that's life. I should have stayed focused. Damn it. I'll be on a little run right now. But I got too excited about a victory beverage. Damn it. Not Ordinary wins easily to Desdemona. Fuck, man. So stupid of me. What a clown. All right.
You like that 6, Jim? There, that chalk?
Yeah, I just had 6-1 exacta box.
Oh, 6-1. Yeah.
But whatever.
Oh, yeah. I guess you didn't have the favorite in there. The 2 was 6-5, I guess.
Yeah, but whatever.
I was on the 4, 20-1.
All right, whatever. It's a good sign. Yeah, can you take over for a minute? I got to pour a beverage.
Sure, man. We got the 5th race coming up at Golden Gate. That's our next one. And I'm taking a look at it here. The 5 at 7-2, My Lucky Mark. He's my pick in here. This Malibu Alex, I don't. I mean, he makes sense, obviously. He's 3-2, but I think it's a very close call between those 2. My Lucky Mark, has some things. He has a pace advantage definitely in this race. And he also has a work pattern, meaning I think he's going to improve. So all like good signs for that horse to jump up here. So I'm going to take this 5-horse straight here. I always at 4-1, so 4-1 seems actually a decent price in here. More than I thought I'd get. I thought I'd get like 5-2 or 3 in here. If you can get him at that price, excellent bet. What you think, Kev?
On which race?
Golden Gate.
Golden Gate.
Yeah.
I like the 5, 6, and for a long shot look, I like the 4.
I agree. Yeah. I'm with you.
All right.
It's a little bit chalky to start boxing. If I was going to do a straight one, I would do a 5, 6 straight.
Would you go 5, 6 straight? What about the 4? What would you do with the 4? Just underneath?
Yeah.
I'm
I'd have the 5 on top of them.
Okay.
I'm only on the 5 lucky mark. It's the one that I messed up and spoke about earlier.
Are you just? Oh man, is he lone speed in this thing?
Lucky mark. How far are we going?
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
He's lone speed.
I think it gets clear here. Yeah.
I may just keep him.
Yeah, and he's like strong anyways. Like he's not that much. Like his overall speed figures aren't that much inferior to that favorite. So he gets a little pace advantage. I mean, he could definitely set sail. Bye-bye.
I may switch it up. I may go.
Do you have anything, Jim?
Yeah, I'm just on mark. My lucky mark, the 5.
Yeah, I agree. That's the bet I think here.
And then I think I might put together a little multi-race wager.
Oh.
Curious to see what it cost me. 13-1, damn it. 15.5-1. Well,
You know what, Jimmy?
Sorry, my guy Fap Wim. Great job. Fap Wim drops. He's from Australia. He drops in the chat, hands out winners. Another winner with Not Ordinary. Say what, Kev?
Yeah, I was listening to this one guy. And Gas, you can comment on this too, but it's interesting how he does his pick 3. So he'll do a pick 3 and he'll key one horse in each race. And then he'll do the same pick 3. So the first race he'll key a horse and then he'll play like maybe 3 horses in the next, 3 horses in the next. Then he'll come back and he'll use his key with 2 horses and then key the horse that he had in the second race and single that and then put 3 in. You see what I'm saying? So he tiers it. So
Yeah, it's like a pyramid.
Yeah, that's what he does. It. So yeah, it's interesting. And sometimes he's alive to like 2 at the end, or sometimes if all his keys hit, then yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
So he just has 3 strong opinions in 3 races, and then he structures his pick 3s around those 3 opinions with 3.
Yeah, I've seen that for a number of years. That's it's kind of like saying, "Hey, I like this, this, and this," and so that's why I'm going to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah, a buddy of mine used to do that quite a bit. In the pick 4s. He liked the pick 4s because there's more money in the pick 4 pools generally than the pick 3s. Pick 3s for whatever reason don't attract like big money, but those pick 4s with the guarantees, he does that, and he has no problem like investing $1,200-$1,300 in this.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Yeah, and they all play multiple tickets, a lot of tickets.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put my action in on this Golden Gate.
And we have one more at Belmont, by the way. I said that was the last one, but no, it wasn't.
Oh, nice. We have another one at Belmont?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, good.
Take a shot there. Yeah, so we got Belmont. What do we got there? Mizzen Mark.
Well, I was right about one thing. I said he'd probably go off at 5-2, and then he was at 4-1 at the time. My big fat mouth. I guess all the low bag money came in, knocked him down 5-2.
Now to Alex, the trick play for me is the current game.
Kevin, do you
What are you drinking, Jim?
speed maps on the
Weiser.
trees? Fat. I just think Jimmy's horse is the speed. That's what I
Weiser's
think.
rocks or just Weiser's?
I popped in a little Coke, a little caffeine,
Okay.
a little ride.
See here.
Okay, so I just left $100 on the ground by walking away from the last Woodbine race, but it is what it is. We have Belmont coming up,
The 2 may go. 2.
race 10, 17 minutes to post. Belmont, let's see, where are you? Here you are.
I had a pick in that first at Canterbury, but it scratched.
Yeah, I did a pick 4 at Canterbury, so I got my one. I got the first leg down. So
I'm on 2-3-12 over at Belmont race 10. What are you guys doing?
oh my goodness.
God, I can't believe we just bet.
Let me go over to what I got down here. So you're leaving out Mizzen Mark. Mizzen the Mark.
I am. Yeah,
All
I
right.
am.
Yes.
I like this too, but that's not my top pick. My top pick is this 9, Molly's Nighthawk.
That's your top pick.
Yeah, man, I give my left nut to have that at 9-1. I don't think he'll go off at 9-1.
All right, then I'm on it then.
Yeah, I could see the hate on the 7 because the horse doesn't deserve to be that price at all. I think the odds board's a little bit upside down right now. Maybe but it is early, but. So I'll do a 9-2. That would be my top 2.
What do you see?
Definitely going to exact the box those. I'm definitely going to play both to win.
I could add your 9 into my action.
From the wide gate at race 9. Golden Gate. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh. Hey, fat win. Let me look at it, and then I'll let you know.
Ugh.
Are you taking them over?
All right, we are 0 minutes to post at Golden Gate. Then we have Woodbine and Belmont popping off. Woodbine, 17 minutes to race 6. Oh, it annoys me. Jeff Joseph is on the 5 at Woodbine. What is my plan? Yes, I'm keen the 5 at Woodbine. I'm not using the favorite at Woodbine, though. The 3 at 6-5. I got the 1 at 27-1. And the 6 and the 8. I'll have to double check and see why I'm not using the. Yeah, I'm with you, Jeff. I'm keen the 5. I just don't know why. I don't know why I'm not. I have to look at the DRF and see why I'm off the 3. That doesn't concern me. It just. I kind of would like to have it involved. It shouldn't. All right.
Let's go, my lucky mark.
That's for the day. I've got the 8. All right, well, let's get this Golden Gate spot home, and then we can begin the glory.
Who's on
Race 5. San Francisco, 6 furlongs on the asphalt. Kevin Riley is on the 6 Malibu Alex.
Definitely not San Francisco, man. It's Albany. It's by Berkeley. It's the other east. It's on East Bay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's across the bay.
Across the bay.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never been. Still never been.
Yeah, you can see the tower of Berkeley, Cal Berkeley, from
Yeah.
the grandstand. Yeah.
I heard Stronach is just the family's just treated this track like shit. Is that facts?
What's that?
That Stronach is just not put enough care into the track.
Yeah.
Stronach
Well, we can go on and on about bashing Stronach. He's,
Okay,
the,
yeah,
one,
so
he's the one that basically held out all the exchange wagering for the last 10 years. It got actually passed through the legislature in California, which is almost impossible to do anything. But somehow he's blocked that, which would save horse racing.
Yeah, the family's disliked very much up here. All right, we are off at Golden Gate. The outside started poorly. It bodes well for us. The 4 Saddle Bar, whom was spoken about. Saddle Bar in a dangerous spot. So is this one Uncle Hal on the inside. What we need is My Lucky Mark to get into a drive. The 7 Assal Smear. Also dangerous. Opening quarter, 22-4. All right, the 5, our 5 is getting into a drive right now. Let's just get this 5 home, baby. Let's just get My Lucky Mark home. The 4 is still running strong up there. Here comes a big move from the 6. Here comes the 6 moving very quickly. 5 just bumped with the 4. Here comes that 6 fast. The 6 is coming. Come on, 5.
Come on, 5.
Come on with the 5. Come on, get us home, 5. Please, 5. Go. Go.
Come on, 5.
Shit, that 6 is coming so fast. Come on, 5. Go. 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 Don't get wired. We got it.
Woo. Oh, my goodness, Jimmy. Man.
That would be 3. That would be 3 in a row if I hadn't have. Okay, whatever. We'll take the 2 in a row. But that gives me a $10 live move to the next spot. To the double. $20 to win on the 5.
Get that momentum rolling. Dude, that was tough.
I thought we were going to get sniped, man. We've been sniped so many times today. I was sure that.
No, here he comes.
Yeah, that fucking loser. I'm staying away. I was like, oh, God.
He took heat, too, with the 4 and still held on. It's a good race.
You can't snap me. Well, you can. I've been snapped before. Been snapped so many times. Right.
So many times. All right. Well, we'd be okay. I'm gonna stop. God, well, I don't know what that is. You know, one thing we talked
exactly there, so I didn't like the 6 got me. I would have been just.
Yeah. One thing we talked about. There's my guy Dutch Boy Fresh in the house. One thing we always talked about in stand-up, and the great, phenomenal comedian that lives in LA right now, Ron Jossel, Filipino comedian, spectacular comedian. He told it to me when I was younger, and it goes with everything, you know, whenever you kind of try to risk at something, but that you're self-conscious, your subconscious is an asshole. You know, it's always kind of, you're going to lose this, you're going to fuck this up, you're just whispering fucking negativity. Once you understand that your subconscious is an asshole and you force to stop listening to it, then your life gets more enjoyable. And my subconscious was telling me that I was going to lose that race. My subconscious is a fucking dick. All right, nice win all.
Yes, I just got outbid by a couple thousand. Did Big Ragu bid on a horse?
It's funny because it was like $1 million horse.
Say what? What's this?
I said on the Twitter, did Big Ragu bid on a horse or something?
No,
No,
I don't think so. Let's
he just said I got outbid by a couple thousand. Oh, I think he was joking. Yeah. 700. Yeah.
Oh, this is Oh, this isn't. Is this the big race at San? No, it's not. Because I was confident with my bet here. Oh, so the race, gas, Kevin.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys, a really important race to us Canadian thoroughbred fans is race 7
At Woodbine?
Woodbine. Yeah, and they're very, very special horses in this race to us, and I literally, my daughter wouldn't go to sleep last night. I spent like 2.5 hours, but all I was thinking about was this race, and it's a small field, and it's a very tough race to make money on. But we're just so head over heels in love with and you guys will see that it's $12,000 allowance. Like, we don't mess around up here. But Avi's Flatter came second in the Queen's Plate, second in the Prince of Wales, second or third in the Breeders. He was amazing and got no glory out of it. But all the love is coming in for Silent Poet and Cooler Mike. And Skywire, another horse that I loved, just lost the Marine Grade 3. Got killed in the Queen's Plate, lost the Prince of Wales badly. Came back with Mark Cassie at the fairgrounds on 18th of March at 10-1. And didn't fire. And I watched the race and should have fired. I don't know why I didn't fire. But if you guys could take a look at this race, because even Dundrum, the one, is dangerous, and I do not know what to do with it. It's not for a little bit, though. But if you guys could take a look, I'd love it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Okay, so I'll get to that. I'll break it down. But we got Canterbury coming up right now.
Yeah.
This is like my pick of the day there at this track. This horse, Cool Edge, the 8 horse. Oh God, he's 45. Never mind. I thought he'd be 3 or 4-1, but never mind. But you guys, I like him. I still like him, but I'm not crazy about him.
I'm in 178 on this race.
Yeah, so I like the 2 a little bit in there also. Wheel at 29-1. If you guys want to throw him in, because I think everybody and their hound dogs on this 8 horse. But I'll take a little. I'll cover the 2 also. So get an 8-2, 2-8, something like that. Get a little banger. So Jimmy, this race is the 6th race you're talking about at Woodbine. Correct?
No, I'm talking about the 7th. The 6th race, I know. The 7th race is just a big race for us up here because we get to see Avi's Flatter again.
Yeah. So I had picks in here. Let's see. I just had kind of my rough draft here, so let me take a look at it. It's actually
no worries. I just
about
wanted to give you
7-8 minutes.
I just wanted to give you a heads up because we should focus on the races coming up because we have. So Woodbine is 7 minutes away, race 6, and I'm not using the 3 silence breakers in my action.
Okay, so I'll skip ahead to the 7th.
I'm keying the 5 Captain Handsome at Woodbine.
Really? My first inclination in that race looks kind of wide open. It looks competitive in there. So,
but Captain Handsome is 4-1. I'm not using the 8-5.
Avi's Flatter. That's the horse that you guys all love there.
Yeah. Well, we don't love. No one's bet. Like everybody's on in that race. Everybody's on Mike and. Guess, all right, I muted you for a sec just because it's the bugle's going off. Everybody's on the Poet and Mike, so I think that's 7 and 5.
5, 8, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, so we got to get Belmont and.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that betting would be kind of equal here between the 6, 5, and 7 here. Avi's Flatter, Cooler Mike, and Silent Poet. They all look like. And the preliminary betting kind of like supports that. They're all under 5-1. and the Cooler Mike is 2-1, and Silent Poet's 9-5, and AB's Flatter right now is 4. But like I said, it's early. You got another like 30-40 minutes until post time.
All right, we need to lock in. So we have Canterbury popping off.
Yeah.
Kevin Riley, it's the Canterbury. It's the 8 Cool Edge. That's even money. It was a morning line 9-2.
Yeah, I know. I thought I'd get away with something there, 3 or 4-1.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
I'm
you
gonna
can.
look.
Yeah.
Oh, say what, Kev?
Yeah, I'm on the 178 here at Canterbury.
Oh, Gas, you were saying the 9 at Belmont.
Yeah, that's my top pick.
Oh,
Okay, so
9.
I'm gonna include that with my action.
I'm just gonna
It's a
go.
nice-
I'm gonna do a straight, just like what he does.
I'm gonna go. So I like the 2 and I like the 3. I
Yep.
will add the 9.
By the
I
way,
like
that last straight exact I had at Golden Gate paid 8.5 to 1.
Oh, beautiful.
Sky said, should have Sky on. He does this Delta. Delta.
Yeah, Sky's. I always send Sky the link, and
Yeah, he does all the. He's really good at these Delta Downs and.
yeah, he's just a great capper.
Man.
All right, and then Woodbine. I guess I should bring in this.
So if I had to do a straight bet at Woodbine on that race,
I like the 5 and 3 Steph Joseph.
I like the number 6 horse, AV's Flatter.
Oh, sorry, in the race 7. Okay.
That's the horse I like.
Okay.
Well, we love him, but I don't know if.
Well, it looks like they're the 7-6, and I think there's another horse, the 3 horse. I don't know. It looks like there's a lot of pace in this race, but 5 horse. I don't know. Maybe Amy's Flatter. Amy's Flatter comes off the pace.
God, this fucking HPI is such shit.
They dropped that 3 horse or that 2 horse down to 3-1. Mo Polka.
Yeah, I'm using.
It was 5-1 for a minute. Well, for a long time actually. That horse is live.
Oh man, my HPI is going so slow.
Anybody seen Connor today?
He's running around. He said he's going to try to pop in late.
They're at the gate at Belmont.
Oh, and they are off at Canterbury. So I'm just getting in my Woodbine bet.
Well, I got that try. I got the 178. So let's see what happens.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'll get my Woodbine action here. Just copy. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry, you guys. Canterbury's coming home here. Oh, it's the 8 running away easily.
Yeah, I just
Okay,
got
nice
the
work.
try. So
Nice.
no, it's
I'm
not gonna pay much,
I'm officially back in the black.
but- All right, here we go. Here we go, guys.
Did anybody see who got second at Canterbury?
It was 8-7-1.
I was hoping the 2 got up.
Yeah, the 2 was a long shot. I just did a try for the
Got it straight
178.
8-2.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, last race of the day at Belmont.
All right, let's go. 8 furlongs.
We're on a nice little run right now. We are off at Belmont, 40,000 maiden race here. And the 4 Emerald Eyes 51 long shot started terribly. Women, not easy. 16-1. The 11 popping out with Franco in the reins from the Rodriguez barn. But they're coming up quickly. And the 2 Mapolka at 2-1, 6-1 morning line is tracking. That's where we stand. Opening quarter was 23-1, and we're going a mile here on the turf. I'm on the 12 Wild North, looming dangerously as well. But that 11, I'm going to need this 11 to come back to us. Okay, here comes my 12 Wild North. This 1 is a problem, Magical Romance, but okay, stop. Come on, where's my 12? I thought my 12 was right there. What the hell? That 11's running away. Wow,
Jeez.
Women Non is running away. I thought that we were about to just. Wow, I thought we were about to go. My 12 is still running, but running quite wide. I think my 12 is Horace, but. Wow, I did not.
Dude, look at this try.
16-1, 16-1. Wild North could catch this. No, I guess. Yeah, still could.
Oh,
Wild
no,
North.
he's going to catch it.
Yeah.
That's what's going to go
Should've
past.
just been on the nose. That should have been the catcher. All right. Damn. All right, Woodbine. So Belmont is done for the day.
Okay.
Okay. I keyed the 5 here, Captain Handsome.
Okay.
I want this 1 to be in the mix badly. All right, they're at the post here, and there they go.
Oh.
Race 6 at Woodbine. A poor start for Society's Tiger. Society's Tiger, a rough start. No matter to me, I do not have it. Silence Breakers, the 3, who I reluctantly included in the end. Captain Handsome coming up the inside. The 4 Super Hot, whom I don't have. That is where we stand right now in this little 6 furlong dirt sprint on the Tapeta. Here we go. The 6 Foresters turn. Moving on the outside. God, maybe this is a stupid key. See if Captain Handsome does not look like he's. Can you find this rail run, maybe? Captain Handsome, maybe there's horse there. Captain Handsome has horse, there's no room. God. Captain Handsome had horse. Forrester's turn's going to win this with the 8 Ari Speedwagon. Oh, I don't know if Ari Speedwagon got up. I think it's 6-4. Yeah, Kev. It was it ended up getting bet down to 3-5. Sadly, but yeah.
Shabang.
What'd you do?
I was all over that 6.
Yeah, okay.
Nice job. Forrester's turn.
Yeah. Kimura.
Great job. Kimura is dangerous.
85, speed index, 85. Unofficial order is up. First number 4. No.
Oh, that was a 6-4. 6-4. Oh, I didn't even have a thing.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
that was
nice
with
pick.
Dennis's 4, right? Emma Jane Wilson.
Yeah. Super hot.
Need a banger soon. Good job, Catch Caleb.
Yeah, I got
All
to get back to. I had a pick 2. I had a 6-5-4. I keyed the 6.
Nice job.
Not bad. 9-2 on that horse.
Yeah.
I caught it just slightly better on the exchange. The 5.6.
What are you gonna do about this Gulfstream? Man, they got a heavy favorite.
Gulfstream.
I mean, not Gulfstream. I'm sorry, Golden Gate.
Oh. Pass. It's pass.
Yeah.
I'm on the 6, so but I don't really Jimmy crack corn on that one. Yeah, we're moving on up. I'm back in the black. I was down.
That's good. At Golden,
On the exchange, they didn't even wait. They already graded that shit and put it out.
it may be chalky, Brian. If you did a pick for a Golden Gate, I think the first 2 legs will be chalky, 6 and 6. I singled the one in my pick 3 from the last race.
Well, that's not bad. The $2 daily double at Golden Gate to Builder, who's 3 to 5, pays $19. So I have 10 on it.
You do? Okay.
So
That-
that
A wrap on Belmont too, right? Sorry, Jim.
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, it's all good. So that 100 will, if it comes in, will get me back in the black again. God, what a battle! Thank you. All right, well, let's pour some more booze.
Okay. Let's do a small super on this race. 160.
A lot of people had that 12 here at the book.
They did.
Yeah. There's a lot of chirping here, which I was muted, but there was a lot of chirping.
Oh man! Oh, I wish I was there. I do the old 2-finger tap on the back of the shoulder. When they turn around, I open hand slap them in the face. Just a light, very light little 2-finger tap. Don't turn around.
Yep. I don't disagree, man. There's a lot of.
And I'm so not used to it. My eyes crossed looking at the PPs. Should be easier catch, Caleb, than normal ones. Have you said you were doing a super? Yeah, I'll probably just do a little small super effective. What is your super on? The 2, I'm going to 2 and the 6 on top. I'll put it in the chat. And you can do it how you want to. You're cracking yourself up over there, Jimmy.
I know.
No, I was laughing at Big Tom. Big Tom Callahan said, he said, I'll have to remember that whenever we all get together, ignore the 2-finger tap.
Oh yeah, or don't turn around.
I love BTC.
Yeah, I love him too. He's a great guy. Okay, so race 6. I think I'll just let this double roll.
So Robert and Vince, keep it up. We got 4 more.
You have it to the 6.
Are you guys interested in anyone in this race? My plan before at this race was I was going to use the 1 and 4. The 4 is now scratched. I'm just going to let it go, I think. Is there anybody you guys were interested in that I should be fearful of?
Maybe the 2, maybe. I think you're good, though.
Yeah, I think I'll just let this.
Yeah. I don't think it's worth
I'm surprised I'm getting 19 on the 2.
betting. When you're winning. What did Marco say? Right now, I can't see a thing. I'm betting blind, Kevin. Marco, you're gonna get on a hot streak. He's been struggling a little bit. He says.
Oh, we've seen Marco hit monster after monster.
Yes. He just got to keep going. It happens.
Oh yeah, there's no pity party for Marco Lu. Marco Lu.
I know.
There's one. He's not that. He's like the last guy I'm worried about. Him and Paul.
Oh, really?
Guys that I'm not worried about. Like these guys.
Okay, Marco, turn it up.
You can tell they've handicapped for a number of years, and they know what's up.
Is the super? Yeah, you like the supers, Melissa? Yeah.
Off ahead than last time. Doesn't have a ton of early speed. For me, that's a little bit of a concern because we look at horse like this and we say to ourselves, okay, where's the pace with that in mind? It's 4-1, 61 in this.
Also, just wanted a heads up to everybody. I'm not able to shoot on Sunday. Sunday, I'm not able to shoot, so just a heads up. I won't. So I'm just Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week.
You can leave the. You could probably just leave the chat up if you wanted to.
I can, but maybe Skywalker or gas station.
Oh yeah.
And if they do, I want to take.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
And Kevin, I just but a minute on the floor and it was scratched. Marco is pretty party right now.
Marco's a pity party?
Yes.
He
said I just threw it dark and landed on the floor and it scratched. Jeez.
That's
You got to get him, back on track, I guess.
Mike Benson, my man. Thank you. Yeah.
We don't do pity party here, right, Jimmy?
Say what, guy?
So.
We don't do pity party here.
No. Jimmy's had a few.
I try so hard. Yeah. Guillermo, that's why I'm not here Sunday. We're going up to Muskoka, which is like a homeless man's Big Bear.
I have to think about that. Wow.
It's not as nice as Big Bear is what you're saying?
Yeah, not nice.
Homeless man.
Wow.
I'd have to ask. There was a homeless guy next to me for like 2 hours, ruffling his bags of chips for. Oh God, it's killing me. I wanted to fucking smack him.
Oh no, we don't slap the homeless. They've got enough slaps. They've taken enough. We slap the white collar. That's what we slap.
Okay.
People
that had their bag of chips and they just for 3 hours.
Hey, you see what Melissa said about you, Jimmy? I can usually tell Jimmy's doing if I pop in midstream.
Yeah, I try not to be too emotional. Kev, Will, I was just joking. Muskoka is fine, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Swerving, I don't know.
Started drinking. I want to slap everyone right now. Phil.
I'm just joking, you guys. Muskoka must be very nice. I'm excited.
Muskoka's like in the mountains or something, or
no, it's just north.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy. Emerald Downs opens.
I love Emerald Downs.
Yeah. They won't let anybody in though yet, so.
Wow.
Sucks.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Well, I got another chalk course here. Well, I got another chalk course and another bomb.
I understand.
Well, not really a bomb, I guess. Not like the other one at Canterbury, race 3.
Oh, what do you have? Well, the number 1 should win that race, don't you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I mean, he's even money. He's probably, the way I looked at him, I think he's like a 2 to 5 shot. And
so if we can get money on it?
Yeah. Well, we got like 13 minutes, so anything can happen there. And then the 8 horse here, Diva di Kella, 8-1, but he's definitely about 3 or 4 lengths behind that one on paper for sure. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's actually more value on the even money than the 3-1 at this point. We'll see.
I
Though.
think he's 45 right now.
And then maybe the 2 in there.
Yeah, that's
In
my
between.
looks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop it.
So,
Pop it.
yeah. But I think there's value. It's actually not a great betting race now. I look at it a little further with the odds, but I think if I had to go with it, I would go with a 1 on top to the 2 and 8.
Yeah.
Maybe do a little straight try, or like a try with like 1 and then like the 2 and 8 interchangeable for second and third. So yeah, Stelly's from that area. He's right around Canterbury, Rochester, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah. Says I need to come up there. I agree.
And Oppa.
I've never been to Minnesota, so
I've gigged Lake Minnetonka. It was gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Well, look
God, I had to edit myself so badly there right after that. Editing is an important part of survival and success.
Sky Classic. So are we at the gate at Golden Gate yet?
yeah.
Let's check here. Oh, we're off Golden Gate. Okay, about to be off. Okay, this double would get me in the black. I'm not betting on the race.
I'm gonna
So what
bounce
are you
out
on?
for
You're on the
5
6?
Say what, guys?
You're on the
I'm gonna bounce out for 5 minutes. I like
dude.
the 6. I didn't play it though. 3 to 5. I'm not doing that.
I feel you.
But I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay, do your thing, home.
Okay.
You're on the
yeah.
6?
Yeah, I'm on the 6 for a double.
Okay.
Connected it. Just put a $10 double last race with the 3.
Oh, that's fine. That's good.
Was it the 3 last race? Sorry, no, with the 5, my lucky mark. But it's more than that, Kev. I know it's just a 3 to 5, whatever, but this will get me into the black for the day.
Which is a good place to be.
God, it's so warm. So warm.
It's like a fuzzy blanket.
It's the womb.
I know. I hear you. It's better
Just
to
saying
be
it makes me feel better.
Yeah.
And I don't care if it's $5 because it's so much fun getting a chance to do this with you guys. And even like when we go to the horse track, all I want to do is I want to pay for the drinks and the food with the winnings.
Yeah.
And we're good.
I'm bleeding.
Okay, Phil, we'll get this back.
Yeah, okay, Phil.
We'll get that back, okay, Phil.
All right, let's get
All right, we are off at Golden Gate, mile and an 1/8 on the turf. Allowance race at Golden Gate. Look at Stronach's Thunder. There's 17,000 purse. Got 117.
That's a beautiful horse. The 6?
Yeah, I can't wait for this next race at Woodbine. I want to take some time with it with everybody. The 3 Buster Douglas with JJ Hernandez.
Brazilian bred.
Dangerous. And they're running fast. Well, for these donks. 24-3. Buster Douglas running quickly and comfortably. I'm a little uncomfortable. Maybe I shouldn't be. I don't like seeing let's take a better look at the Builder. Builder likes to be on the pace. Couton knows what he's doing. That half was 49-2, so they slowed down.
Nice.
The 2's dangerous. All right, we are moving close to the final stretch here, and the horses are catching up to Buster and Builder up top. It's the 2, shot of a lifetime.
Yeah, I put 2 and 6 on top, but that 1's coming too.
Yeah, I'm very concerned.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I'm very concerned about that too. I don't even know if the 6 Builder's gonna pass this 3.
Will this super get Oh, that one dived.
They're coming into the stretch, coming into the finale. Builder is still fighting, but
You gotta get up there.
Come on, Builder, take me home. Okay, wow. Nice, man. Couton seems to always know what he's doing on grass, always comfortable, always.
Thanks, man. Needed that.
The black, baby.
Oh, I think I came in. The super did. I don't know if it's going to pay anything, but glad it came in for some folks. 6.
And the one came in second, so that cold exacto would have hit. There's no point in risking it, but I'd be curious to see what it would have paid.
Let's go here. All right.
$8 on 2, so 4 to 1.
That's fine.
All right.
Now you get to go to your race.
It's been a fun day, and I'm golf today. I went and picked up some illegal edibles. So I'm just going to go down to the lake. It's probably too cold to swim in, but none of the pools are open up here. All right.
I'm going to this Woodbine hat. 80s flatter is favorite now.
Really?
Yeah, 2 to 1.
Wow. Well, they're just we're in love with him, and that's.
So who do you sort of like in this? It looks like you know a lot of these horses.
Okay, well, I had a thing for Skywire.
Okay.
And I was really disappointed with Skywire's performance over at Fairgrounds. I believe it was Fairgrounds. Let's see. So here at Woodbine, Brat's on Avis Flatter, but Port Wando, Gear Kink are on the 7 Poet. Jeff Joseph, by the way, Kev, Jeff Joseph in the chat, he's so good at Woodbine.
Oh yes,
so he's so good at Woodbine, and I've had the opportunity to cap with him, sitting beside him. And he's so good, and
I live in Washington too, small town, but worked many years in Seattle. Oh, cool. Chris Brad, what town do you live in or near? I'm in Snohomish County, so.
Yeah, Steve. It sucks because I was so excited about coming back to Toronto, and then COVID hit, so I didn't get, because I was gone for like almost 3 years, over 2.5 years, and so the parts about living in Toronto that make it so spectacular, like the food, because we're so multicultural, we have the best food at nice prices, maybe anywhere. I can't. Well, Swervin says Port Wando was my neighbor for like 20 years ago. I like Port Wando. He's a great guy. Dennis Garcia says the 6 and 2 to 1 is beyond silly. He's right. I mean,
okay.
The 5 Cooler Mike at 9 to 2 is nuts. I mean, it's just crazy. You know what? In fact, it's so crazy that if these are the odds in 6 minutes, then I'll just only bet on Cooler Mike to win. Not completely disregard my plan because of the betting public.
Oh, cool, Chris.
Dennis, I need more information from you on this race. I wanted to message you beforehand.
The only looks I got on this, man, to be honest, I don't went through every single horse. Try to look at some of their last races. It's the 7, 6, and the 3. But your Cooler Mike horse. Oh, man. 7 horse.
Gas, my friend, we've hit the black and it feels so good.
Caleb, we're just on the 1.
Yeah, the last
Canterbury.
hour's been nice. It's ever since we got that banger.
Maybe
You know?
128. Or I can do like a super or something. I don't know.
Woodbine has been where it's at for me. It's like been like all my good ones. For like the last week, ever since they opened.
Doing ice cold.
And I always felt that way, but my numbers really weren't supportive of that. But
Luis.
what you guys think about this 3-horse, this Olympic runner?
I like it. That's what I
Yeah.
told him. I like him, so I'm trying to figure out how I want to bet this race.
He's right in there, man. There's like 3 or 4 horses in here that definitely have like a legit chance.
I like him. Mark Cassie, Kamira Kazaki.
Huh.
The 4, Jeff Joseph. I do not have the 4. Skywire. Yes,
I love Skywire. I watched that race like 3 times, trying to figure out why is Skywire not putting in a run at fairgrounds.
Coming off the pace. Okay, Marco. I think the turf.
I go 5-6 or 6-5 on top.
I don't think I'll hold. Okay,
And
I made
then
this
the
with
7 and then the 3. That's my order of preference.
It looks like there's pace in this thing. Right?
You know, that's a good thing. If you want, I don't have Timeform open. If you want to look at Timeform does a pretty good job at like trying to predict if there's too much pace or there's not enough pace. Anyway.
Well, the 7 horse, that breaks on top all the time. 6 horse, same thing pretty much.
Yeah.
The 2 horse is going. Somebody's cutting back.
I need to figure out how to pronounce your name. I've been staring at it for like a couple weeks now. I never know what to say. Because okay, Bwimklins. We're barely in the black, man. We are so barely in the black. I probably shouldn't have mentioned it. We are $13.85 in the black. Probably shouldn't have brought it up. Conor McLaughlin going 5-137.
Dude. Hey, the Defender Rose.
Starting date less than 1 minute close.
Yeah, I do that. I have on these trip handicaps. I get so much data on those, Kev.
Yeah.
I get killed with that.
No, I'm saying at Canterbury.
I'm having a computer problem.
Oh,
I
at
don't-
Canterbury. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were handicapping Woodbine. You're watching.
man.
Yeah, why don't you call it out? Call it out, Kev.
The 2, the horse you like is 6-1 is on top with the 8, Diva the Killer.
Mm-hmm.
But the 1 is coming up after he stumbled at the start. So he has a lot of horse. He's got to get out. Here comes the 3. The 1 can win, but he just has. He's black. So the 8 looks like the 8's gonna win. David Lakila. So that's the horse that you liked, sort of. At 5-1. 8-3-6 at Canterbury. 8-3-6.
Did Gas hit another one over there?
Oh, he liked that 8. We like the 1-2-8, and yeah, the 1 stumbled at the start. The 1 the even money shot.
Yeah, my second place horse.
Yeah.
Did win. Yeah.
That's what you need. No, he was 1 to 5.
No, they
Right.
the
I'm
one
having an
ended up
issue
being
with
1
my
to 5, huh?
computer. So after the Woodbine race, I'm gonna bounce out for a second and come back in.
Yeah.
But I'll be out for probably like 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay.
If you guys could hold it before it.
Yeah.
Trey Ford in the chat says, "Yo, first timer,
Hey,
originally from
thanks.
Seattle. Hey, Reed, thanks for y'all work."
Yeah, thanks, Tracy. Thanks.
Kev building the Pacific Northwest thoroughbred community
I
as
know.
we speak.
Where we go, so the king of the north. Of the Northwest. So what is your action here at Woodbine?
You know what? I might watch it as a fan. I don't know. I just Skywire. Why didn't Skywire fire in that optional claimer at Fairgrounds? Did he need the race? Maybe.
Yeah.
Why did Skywire not fire the Queen's Play of the Prince of Wales? I've watched Skywire not fire 3 races in a row. So at this point, I'd rather put a small bet on Cooler Mike.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a win bet on the number 3 Olympic runner. So
We are set.
You're gonna give me Cooler Mike at 4 to 1. I mean,
oh wow. Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put $20 on Cooler Mike. It's not the bet I wanted to make. I hope Skywire wins.
But between them comes Bernice's first prize and Eric Kisner. But on the outside, that comes Jackson as the third. Is powering up.
Better watch out for the 7 Silent Poet.
Yeah.
Silent Poet's so dangerous, but 8 to 5 at shit, am I even in my bed?
I feel like he's got the most potential going forward. I don't know if he'll do it this race, but I think he'll end up being the best horse out of this field.
All right. I just put 20 to win on Cooler Mike. And was not the bet I wanted to make. All right, they're off.
Silent Poet. Go.
A little $112,000 allowance.
9 to 330.
Silver Poet has gone out firing.
That time equals an 87 speed index.
They're going 7.5 furlongs on the turf here. Cooler Mike sitting in second, right beside the 7 Silent Poet. We've seen these two battle often, and it often looks like this with Silent Poet just a little ahead of Cooler Mike. The 4 Skywire sitting in 5th. I'd love to see Skywire fire. I'm just so used to seeing Skywire not fire. I'm so bored of watching Skywire do squat ass nothing. Here comes Avies Flatter. Oh, please, I'd love to see this. Avies Flatter making a big move around the outside. Oh, I'd be so happy if this could happen. They're all moving into the stretch here. Cooler Mike just bounced into the 7. Oh, wow. What do you do there? I mean, that's just bad luck. 7-6 is your final.
7-0-3. That 3 got up there.
The 3 got it?
Got up there.
Holy shit.
Second. Yeah. 3. Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah. He got up second.
Oh, for second. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Well, I would have been screaming louder if he got up for first, but Adam crossed the boards.
They got that
That's
draw.
okay. It was a great run from him. It was a great run.
The more I looked at that 7, the more I fell in love with him. So I ended up keying him on top. My exact is and I got that try pretty good.
Back in.
Nice work.
I can see what they were doing with that 7. Like the 7,
And down the Lakers.
like the horse, like I said,
Nice
was
area.
the best one going forward.
All right, I need you guys to take care of things for a second. My computer's acting up. I got to bounce out. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. We have
Okay.
a little bit of time. I'll be back. I'll be
Okay.
back. Thanks, guys.
You doing anything at Evangeline or no?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me.
Super here. See what I can come up with.
Oh God, we're at 0 minutes. Yeah,
I know.
4 there, big boy.
Oh shit. Yeah, we're at 0 minute. No, we still got a minute, I think.
It says 0 minutes on mine on
Okay.
Twin Fires.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a super on this.
We don't have video here.
Okay, gotcha.
We're in a dispute with everyone right now in Nevada. The big boy Dave Rex. Wow, 12-1. Let's get it. Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting over there. He was dumping in the old ADW.
Now the classes for race number 2 tonight, won by the heavy favorite number 8, FM Evangeline Downs.
That seems like a fair price. That sounds like more than fair price, actually.
Yeah.
13-1.
Third down 4 major left,
See if we can knock that down. Yeah, that Olympic runner, man, and that last one at Woodbine. That's a little spice in there. You know, it needed a little spice.
Yeah. I liked it. You know,
Because it was like boiled chicken. It was like the 3 favorites, right? And that.
I'm glad Jimmy made us look at the race because I wasn't looking at it that closely.
Well, I'm happy to be back in action. Computer quick. All right, Golden Gate race 7.
No, we're on EVD here. We're on this 4-horse at 13-1.
Oh, geez.
Big boy Dave Rex. You can get down. I just knocked it down to 11-1.
Sorry, I'll come in with you guys. Oh, they're off. Oh, no, they're not. I'll come in. What number is it, Gas?
The
4.
4-horse.
God, HBO has been shit today.
The whole thing's been shit. I got like an apology letter from somebody. Email. Some United Tote or something like that. They weren't going to give me any money back, but they were apologizing for their technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a win on the 4 as well.
Steve B, we are tailing gas station on his look here at EVD.
The 4-horse. I actually put him in a super too, that 4. Maybe he can come on top.
Santana, Navarro Molina on the 1 at Golden Gate.
If anyone could like post up if there's like any of the tracks like going forward or have any kind of like wet, like if they're off tracks or anything like that, because I'm trying to look through them. I'm trying to handicap.
Golden Gate is fine.
Well, no, I know, but I mean like tonight, like the night tracks, like EVD. I didn't even look at EVD. EVD is fast. I can see that, but like Chucky Town. I don't know what else is left tonight, to be honest. Yeah, I think Pika Genie. Dude, I'll be here. I'll be here at the Red Rock tomorrow. So it's fairly empty. It'll be much busier tomorrow in the afternoon, I can tell you that. So you want to come here. So yeah. Oh, Flipper's going to Northern Nevada tomorrow. Good luck with that, man. I was up there 2 weeks ago. It's great up there, but it's a terrible trip. How far is it, Kev, for you to drive down from where you're at to like Reno? Is that like more than a day's drive?
Oh,
Kev, do you hear me?
Yeah.
I was asking, like, because we're going up to Reno, me and Sky, like towards the end of July or August. We're trying to figure out the weekend.
Okay.
How far of a drive is that for you to get to Reno?
It's a cheap flight. I can tell you that. But it's not that.
all right. We're about to pop off here at EBD. We have popped off.
Yes.
EBD is off. And then we have Golden Gate in 3 minutes. So we got to lock in at Golden Gate. I will take a look as soon as this race is over. Shit. We are off and rolling, and it is the 7 Outlaw X. Outlaw X looming very dangerous off the top. This is a little 1 mile dirt race. Our 4 big boy Dave Rex in third and is moving forwardly. That opening quarter very slow, 25-1. Big boy Dave Rex looking strong on the outside of these 2 horses, Outlaw X and Go for Moonshine. That's where we stand right now. We're going to get this half up in a second, but they're not moving quickly, so you're happy to have a horse up on the pace. And we have one. 49-3 is the half. Here comes big boy Dave Rex going into a drive as we speak. Big boy Dave Rex going into a drive. The top 2 horses are going off on their own. Can big boy Dave Rex? Oh,
Come
wow.
on, call him home.
7-1. Somebody put a big bet on big boy. Big boy Dave Rex looming very dangerous on the outside of the 1. Take us home, big boy. Take us home, big boy Dave Rex moving into the stretch. There's another horse moving quickly at big boy.
Keep
Come
going.
on, big boy, go! Go, big boy, take us home, big boy Dave Rex. Don't get sniped at the wire. Don't let it happen to you, big boy. Go, go,
He's
go.
got it.
Oh, bang!
Yes.
Bang!
Hey, high five. Hey, Gas.
Oh,
There
gas.
you go, buddy. Good job. Hey, I hope you guys
Shit.
at 4. Yes. Hey, you know what's funny, Gas? It's like when you said it, it's 12-1.
I know.
You bet down to 7. It's still good. But,
I put a couple bucks on it. I don't know what the pool's like there.
oh, that's that low bag money that went in and dropped that thing down.
All that low bag money.
Yeah. It was. Look how far it went down.
Yeah, 'cause
Holy shit.
I didn't drop a nickel on it, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Hey, good job.
God.
Hey, look at that smile on Jimmy. See?
So you're
I love
telling
it.
me there's a chance?
Great job. I'm glad you were only off the computer for a few minutes too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I would have missed that banger.
You've been like Spence.
I had $2 on it, so
Oh, that's fine. That's good.
Holy shit. Wow. Big boy D-Rex opens up that very slow quarter. It's like 25-1. And you see him making a move, and the odds go from 15-1 to 7-1
Got
on the
hammered.
screen. On the screen. Okay, let's get over to Golden Gate.
yeah, we're gonna get back 17-20.
No, I missed the third leg of it.
Oh, Kev Riley, all you guys. Okay, Phil, I only bet $10 win place. Like a push safe move.
Oh,
Oh, that's okay. We got.
we're gonna get back 17-20 on the win though.
There, that was my bet on Evangeline Downs race 1.
Whew.
There we
All
go.
right.
It's already in the account.
Yeah, that was quick.
Okay, let's get to Golden Gate. Race 7.
I'm on the chalk.
I had an issue with this.
Charlestown is going off too. If you guys are interested.
No, they're still in the paddock.
I
Oh,
wasn't
they
even
are?
going to use the
I got a
one.
video there.
Are we?
Yeah, Chucky
I didn't know
Town
what-
is still on the paddock.
I don't want to use the one. Are you using the one at all here at Golden Gate Gas?
No, I'm on the 6.
I'm
unfortunately.
on 673.
Okay, because I was going to go 4, 5, 6, 7 in a little try box.
673. I'm going 673 box. 6. It's simple, man.
Yeah, I'm on the 6 with Billy the Kid.
I'm gonna do a real little bet here. I don't feel it. Wow, EVD.
Oh, that was a banger. That's nice. That was a nice odds still. It's
Yeah.
crazy how I got bet down like that from like 15 to 1.
EVD statistically and just from my head is my probably second or third best track.
Really?
What a banger.
Catch Cab, the favorite at Charlestown. Put it in the green.
I love EUD.
Well, I would say the 3 and the 5.
All right, Keelan's my number 1, man. Keelan's that's like horse player heaven. Like when we die, we're gonna go to Keelan. I feel.
You know what? Keeneland just has bangers. I mean,
They
that
do.
place, it just eats faves alive.
It's like Oaklawn was this past year. You know, this past year. That's the way it is. Like all the time.
Yeah, I've heard bettors go there and they can make their year at Keeneland.
Yeah, I remember a couple of years I made half my profits there.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah. They only run they run 4 weeks in the spring and 4 weeks in the fall.
And they got big fields.
So yeah. You know, if I was smart, what I would do is just bet those 2 meets and just be on the beach the rest of the year, right?
Yeah.
The other whatever, there's 52 weeks in a year, so yeah, only work. Yeah, Dennis knows.
Yeah,
That's where our next group event's going to be, Jim.
that would be nice. Well,
What's the dress code though?
yeah.
Oh no, they're not dressed. Only in the clubhouse.
Are you, okay, really?
We don't have to sit in the clubhouse.
No, I don't
Yeah,
care
but
about the clubhouse, but I thought it was
I have a ton of family around Keeneland. There's where most of my family are, Kentucky.
Oh yeah, I would love to go. I mean, in Texas, there he talks about how beautiful it is.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, Melissa Miller lives there. I know that.
Oh, it'd be fun.
Yeah, they probably know Bardstown, Kentucky.
They got super cheap Airbnbs there, Lexington.
All right, they're off at Golden Gate. Off and running. Mile in the 16th here on the sweet asphalt. I'm just getting my and there we are. Mile and the 16th, and it is the 5 Many Roses that's gone to the front. Many Roses has gone to the front. The 7 looming dangerously on the outside. There's the 6 coming up quickly, full of luck with Anton Georgi. And that is where we stand right now. The 3 Simple Man is dangerous. Okay, 5. Come on, baby. You look like you got a ton of horse for Herrera. Now you fire away. This 1 could hurt me. Let's get that 7 up there and call it a day. Or that 4. Oh, my God. Come on, you guys. Keep moving forwardly. Let's get this 3 out. Oh, here comes the 1. This 1 could easily hurt this situation.
That 4 is running good.
All right, we're moving into the stretch right now. And the 2 is this 1's going to.
This 4 is doing good.
5, can you stay up there? No, the 5's not going to stay up there. Damn. Look good. 4-1-6 is your final.
Hey, you know, oh, it can't be the same horse. No. Let's see who's playing at Canterbury. He's in the stakes at Will Rogers. Nope.
5-1 on that 4.
And Chatterman's running at Canterbury's next race.
All right, some mistakes. T1400. I was making a bet based on my capping. That's why. You went 6-3, 6-3 with all. T1400. You talked about how easy money your bet to the field was at Woodbine. A few races back, you got $22 on a $2 exactor. It cost you $18 to make that bet.
So 1 or 2. Hey, do you have any gas at Canterbury? So I'm gonna put together a pick 5.
Yeah, Jesus.
Single it in the last leg to Brenda, or I don't know. Oh no, I think it's Brenda. Yeah, the number
That'd be
2.
nice. Look, T1400, he shits on me all day. I mean, he
For
says, why did
what?
I leave out the one when he went, what did you do? You went 6-7, 6-7 with all. And I don't kick T1400 out of the chat for
No, don't.
negative. He can be as
every-
negative as he wants.
Yeah, because every story needs a adversary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you got a problem, just fade me. Good luck to you. Tell me how you do.
Hey, I know you have a choice.
Yeah.
Right.
Go
You have a
ahead.
choice.
I invite it.
Yeah.
Feel free. Especially if you bet Pure Mutual, then doubly fade me. Yeah, Kevin, I heard what you said. But to be honest, I'm still handicapping 1 by 1. I'm still trying
Yeah,
to
I got
like
you. Yeah.
catch up.
Yeah. I was just
I'm
looking
trying
at the next race. The next race. That's all I was looking at.
I do have a whole bunch of picks here.
Yeah. How many Chatterman is running? Let's see. I was just gonna do a pick 5, a little quick one, just because of the takeout.
They're going to the gate here at Chucky Town. I'm on the favorite here, the 5, 4 to 5.
You don't like the 3, 5? I'll just do a small.
That's all that came up on my my stuff, man.
Okay. Are they running now?
No, they're just walking up to the gate.
Okay.
We probably have at least another minute for sure.
Charlestown.
But the 5 is who I have, and I don't have them very strong or anything like that.
3, 5, 2. I'm gonna try Chucktown.
So you pulled the trigger at Tucktown?
Yeah, I had some looks at it anyhow, but when I asked if anybody was playing it, I didn't know. So
Yeah, I'm lukewarm on it. So
yeah.
My computer's slow as fuck right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, they're going in the gate right now.
Plus, I think that actually the 5 is probably over bet anyways.
Probably. Dang, the 5, they're trying to bust through the 3.
Number 5, Painted Green, who busted open the front of the starting gates. We're running for a little bit fidgety in there.
All right, I got down a little bit on the 5. Not a lot.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with him now.
Painted green. Yeah.
Oh, did he use the one acting up?
I think he broke through the gate a little bit, or he popped it. Doesn't take a lot of pressure, I guess.
Actually, it does. You know who gets hurt in that situation is the jock. Because the jock, like that thing snaps. It's on a spring. So even if it opens up, that's gonna whack him in the head.
Oh, man.
We are off at Charlestown. It's just a little 4.5 furlong race that I did not make a move on. Kevin Reed going 3.52, and his 3 has come out firing. Estate of Saundy comes out firing. Morning line 9-5, bet down to 3-2.
Dude, that 6 is a long shot.
A bomber.
He's bomb. Yeah, look at that joker.
Gorgeous. What a thing of beauty.
My goodness.
Running on speed here, Juna. Then you have the 4, Love Happy. Look at that 6. Is gorgeous.
Dude, that 6 may hold
I think
on,
he'll get
man.
caught, though. Whoa. Going into the stretch here, and here comes that 4. There, wow,
That's a great
it's fighting them off. But the 4 ends up blowing past.
4-6, man, that's nice. Whoever had that 3-1 over 35-1. 35. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. Jeez. Should have stayed out for that.
Yeah, me too. I tread lightly on that one, so
Yeah.
no problem there. We're coming up on Woodbine, race 8.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Let's talk about it.
This is the last at Woodbine, correct?
Sadly, yeah.
Yeah. Woodbine is put money in my pocket. That sweet, sweet Canadian money.
It's not weird. It's colorful.
It is, yes.
It is very colorful.
Mr. Gogi.
I know. I don't know how you guys.
I feel like Gogi wears like maple leaf underwear, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, good old Mr. Gokster, yeah.
Yeah, he's quite the patriot.
He's a Canadian treasure.
He is. Him and Bieber.
No.
Beaver.
And that one bitch that was on Baywatch. What the fuck her name was? Pamela.
Pamela Anderson.
Yes. Right. That hoe.
Nothing wrong with that. Let's talk about this spot here at Woodbine, because just moving my notes here. I like this bomb in the 1.
I love a 5. 6-1 shot. That's fat. That's fatter than the mayor of Toronto.
Yes. We're just such salute. Yes. Yeah. The mayor of Toronto. His brother was special. This guy, not quite as special. We all know in life you got to smoke crack if you want to be special.
Toronto. What? It's a colorful city. I'll give you that.
It's You know what, the we have something that's very special. It's better than any other city in Canada, or really in North America that I've seen. The multicultural. I mean, like, it's beyond anything I've ever seen before anywhere in the world, and that gives you that diversity gives you so many things. For me, selfishly, it gives us the best food in the city at great prices, the best restaurants, best prices. But like, my community used to be Vietnamese; it's now Tibetan and crack, Tibetan mixed with a little crack, and
Wow,
it's just it's
how's
mad.
that food? Wow.
Oh, the Tibetan food's incredible. It's a lot like Indian food,
Really?
but it's a little different. But it's I don't know. It's just from a cultural diversity standpoint, you get the excitement that you can't get anywhere else.
Starts now. So when I moved up to Washington State, I stayed with East Indians. They were actually from Vancouver. So I never had East Indian food, and it's hot as heck, like plow and all this other stuff. And I was like, and that's all I had to eat. So, but now I love it.
Yeah,
It's
I love
great.
Indian food. Love Tibetan food.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question for you, Gas and Jimmy. When you go and order chicken wings, when you get boneless chicken, do you get chicken wings or boneless chicken wings?
Oh, I don't get boneless chicken wings.
What is
unless
a
it's-
boneless? What is a boneless chicken wing?
Chicken fingers.
It's a chicken nugget, isn't it?
Yeah, it's chicken finger. Yeah.
Do they got a deboning machine in the back or something?
Yeah.
It's like you want boneless chicken wings. I'm like, what the
Well, I like the 1 Soup du Jour. I like the number at 16-1. I like the 7 Flat Out Fabulous. If Gas tells me he likes a 5 Parable, then I'm going to do a small exacta box with the 3 of them included.
Never heard of this jockey though.
Number 8, Patriots TLC. Jockey jumped off for the moment. Francisco.
This Jerome Lemty.
So what horse are you on at Woodbine?
Lurmite? I think it's. I've been gone for 3 years, so I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Shit. I'm not even know. HBI's gone so slow, I never know if I'm going to get the bet in. I'm going to go very small here.
This last race, it's like a amateur jockey hour, right? You got like Sonny Singh in from Fort Query, right?
Yeah.
And you got none of the good guys. You got like Husbands, Emma Jane. You got Gary Boulanger, and I think he's overweight, right? He's a trainer, right?
What horses are you guys on at Woodbine?
Go to 5.
I don't even know if I can get this bet in.
Yeah, you will. They're not even at the gate yet.
Okay, it's just going so slow.
Yeah, I'm playing an angle that I've had since I started handicapping on this one. So it's an old timer. And it's been profitable every single year for the last 17 years.
Holy shit.
The time was 16.843. That breaks the ball. 16.843 for 330. That time equals an 87 speed index, 87.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my. T1400 says typical Jimmy bet, exacta box favorite, second favorite, and a 5-1. I was on a 15-1. My whole plan was the 15-1 T1400. You probably got too much sack in your face to watch the screen and listen appropriately. I only wanted this one at 15-1. I did tie it with the 7 to 5-2, and then I added Gas's 5 at 5-1.
Yeah, I think Jimmy just hit a 7-1 shot at EVD first race.
No, if it makes T1400 feel good, then
it's all good.
Do whatever you got to do. You scunt.
All
right, Woodbine's about to pop off. But you know what? He did lie about my action. Because you can be the horrible person you are all you want, T1400. You don't get bounced.
Oh, yeah. We love you.
I can't bounce him there. You did lie about my action. Exacta box favorite, second favorite, and 5-1.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I could, though. Because you did lie about my action. Or are you confused or just a fucking idiot? I have a 17-1 in there. You ass clown. And I've seen you lie about your own action, and I've let that go. Any more lying from you, T1400? Because that's all it is. Spam, racism, and lying.
Yeah, but I want him in there because I want him to fade me.
No, he's not betting on you, guys. He likes you and Kev. He hates me.
Just fade me. Especially in pari-mutuel. And then, bet a lot of money.
He's a sad T1400 says typical. Typical douchebaggery.
Which is much different than LoBaggery.
It is. It involves T1400. Wow, the one's gone from 15-1 to 9-1. We know that's not T1400 because he came in with $5. He came in with $5. He said that. He's like, I came in with $5.
I'm always amazed, the people that come in here, they've been here for 5 minutes, they know everything, about everybody. Really? I'm quietly breaking down this second race in EVD.
Beautiful. They're going to the gate, but my fucking HPI keeps freezing. All right, we are off at HPI. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure if my screen will move without being frozen.
I like my 5 right now.
Your 5 is very dangerous, looking very dangerous. My one got bet down to 7-1 from 15-1 to 7-1. Late money coming in on my 5 or my 1.
Woo!
All right,
Come on,
here we
5.
go. The one's moving backwards now.
Come on, 5.
5 parable at 7-1, looking very dangerous.
Ooh, here we go. No nibbling. Come on, 5. Oh God, no.
Yeah, man.
Fighting!
Oh, I got snapped. Oh.
Where do you at it?
Damn.
Oh. I got snapped by 11-1 shot on my 7-1 shot.
Mm.
Still a good bet.
Suck it, Trebek. We're at 0 minutes at Evangeline, race 12. Or race 2. I'm on 12, sorry. We're on a 4-1 shot. Get directions with Ty Kennedy, or Sky likes to call him TK.
Sorry, what number, guess?
Race 2, 12.
You're on the 12?
Get directions. So close on Parable, man.
Yeah, it looked good.
I had him on the exchange at like 17, 19 to 1, too.
Holy shit. I don't think man, my HPI is slow.
Man, that was rugged. That was a rugged beat right there on the wire. Rugged. Ty Kennedy. This horse actually looks pretty good on paper. We're going to the gate here, no?
Oh, okay. In the gate?
Yeah, we're going to the gate at
right.
EVP.
On the 12 horse, right?
Well,
I'm gonna need somebody else. All my shit. Oh man, this is bad. I don't know if
we're on the Chantilly turf. Chantilly turf down in Louisiana.
Are they off? Because my shit's slow.
No, they're in the gate. Well, on TVG, they're in the gate. I don't know. That's a little laggy. And that's that for me on all the shit I printed. So, which is good because now I got all my good stuff that I newly printed or newly ran.
God, all right, they're off.
We got Golden Gate coming to 8 minutes too.
Oh, stupid. All right. Sorry, it's just going too slow. We are off at Evangeline.
Something happened.
Just going too slow.
Ils sont petits.
5 furlong turf sprint. Opening quarter in 22-3. My shit's lagging too much. HBI has just been awful today. All right, we are coming into the lane here. Looks like
there's a horse flying. Look at this horse flying. Who is this? Jeez. Dang.
The 9 almost got there.
Wow. Dude, that's a 30-1 shot.
Wow.
Dude, that horse is fast.
Who won the race? Was it
The
13?
6.
6.
No,
So
no. Oh, it was a 6. I'm sorry. Looked like 2 digits. You are correct.
all right, Golden Gate. Golden Gate, race 8. Jeez, it's just so ridiculous how slow this is.
All right, here's a weird scenario here.
Okay.
On my 9, Naughty Sophie, right?
I'm on
Number
Naughty
one-
Sophie.
Yeah, number 1 in prime power, but yet 15-1 on profit line.
Yeah, I'm on Naughty Sophie. Exciting.
You're on Naughty Sophie. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're getting somewhere between. We're getting 5-1,
Oh, I like her too. That's
5
7.
furlong turf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I don't even know if I'm gonna. God, this bet is just ridiculous. How
Oh, we got
slow.
all kinds of time here. Man.
I know, but everything. I've never had HBI be this wonky.
How come you don't bet on 5 times, Jim? To give you 10% on all the wins.
Yeah, no, I should. I just always used HBI.
I feel like you know something we don't know because you're like an insider down there in Costa Rica. Then it scares me because I think like, oh,
No, 5 times is a good book. Naughty Sophie's been bet down to 6-1.
Out of a horse greedily.
actually bounced up. He was down at 9-2 a minute ago.
Oh, God, I'm nervous. I'm gonna get this bet in or not. Okay, so I'm not gonna bother taking Naughty Sophie to win. I think
What?
that 10 in race 9 is very difficult. So I'm just gonna do a double with Naughty Sophie in the 10. Do you think that 10 is as dangerous as I do?
He is. He's speed, man. He is. He may just. If he can get over in that horse.
Which race? The
Race 9 at Golden Gate.
Sweets to win.
I like the 2 there in race 9.
Titanium are still at Belmont, then they are Sean Train.
At least from a value standpoint. Let me look at it a little further though. So you're betting like a pick 3 or double or something?
Just a double, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Byron Parker's Craig Wallen, James and David Cantwell. 8 o'clock score was 4. It's Trevor Henry
Okay.
for trainer Mark Gall. Owners are Howard and Joshua Coffin.
I don't see a standout. I see that a race 9 is kind of being fairly open. I mean, not the most wide open race. Well, it's a pretty wide open race, bro. In that race 9, I see at least 4 horses that can win that race. Just straight up. My pick is the 2. I know your face. He's 12-1, and I like him even more now because the other horses that are in that group of contenders are all like between 5-2 and 5-1.
The second race, post time in just a few minutes.
Anyways, got a little break here. I'm gonna run the restroom real quick. Oh, I'll be back in 5.
Okay, sounds good, buddy. Much love. See you soon.
Just coming up. I'll just be back in a second. Just gotta run to the restroom.
All good. God, this is so slow. I can't. I've never had HBI act like this. I don't know if any of you guys are having this. I like that you did, Fap. Fap gives me confidence. Holy shit. Let's see if I can get another bet in here. I don't think I will. Wow. Oh, maybe I will. This is the worst that HBI has ever been. Is anybody else having problems with their HBI, or is my computer messed up? Maybe that's the problem. Boston Nick, what's up, man? We're in the black. Razor sharp, not long, man. I've got to start working on tomorrow's card, and
Yeah.
so if we'll see, but not long here. Wow. Come on, please.
What's up, Boston Nick? Good seeing you.
Oh. Come on.
They got Boston Nick. They got my girl on the first fight of the Fight Island, Rose.
Yeah.
I love Rose.
Yeah, she's great, man.
Yeah.
It says try restarting the browser. Okay, that's what I will do because mine's this is the slowest it's ever been. Come on. That in? Okay. Wow. All right. Problem my computer.
Oh, what are you making?
I'm not making anything.
Yeah, I'm on the right. Okay, let me try this again. All right, that's a little better. Yeah, now it's fast. All right, we are off at Golden Gate, off and running. The 6 I Love Romance is in the lead, but there's our 9 Naughty Sophie. 21-2 opening quarter, very fast. Let's get Naughty Sophie up there. Naughty Sophie, get into a drive right now. Naughty Sophie, go! Come on, Naughty Sophie, take me home, please, 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 please. Naughty Sophie, get open. Get into that straight and open. Damn. Not going to happen. There's the 3. Who is the 3? Oh, I'm looking at Woodbine. Canterbury. 7 rolling late. Not going to catch. Well.
Got lucky first fight, I bet, Andrea. Yeah, she did get lucky. Rose was tearing her butt up.
Until she got smashed.
She had that 2-finger tap. That 2-finger tap.
Yeah. I hated seeing that, man. I was like,
Dude, she was fighting a very good fight, too, man.
Yeah.
Man. All right.
All righty. See what's going on.
How much longer are you gonna be on here, Jimmy?
I don't want to be on much longer. I want to start studying and let's get gas up here.
I'm back.
I'm gonna put in my Canterbury late pick 4, and then I'm probably gonna head out.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day 2. I'm gonna make a bet on. And then I'll call it a day 2. Guys, are you doing anything in Charlestown?
Yes. I'm all over this 4-horse, this first timer, silver or something or other. We still got time. He's 11-1. Silver and blues. Oh God, he looks great.
Yeah.
Storm and HP Tantini order after 57 flat. The pair got a second quarter in 29 seconds and he leads them into the final turn.
We still got plenty of time there. They're not even. They're kind of close to the gate, but they're like going the wrong direction.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. I put my last action in the chat.
Thanks, Kev.
Late pick
Thanks,
4.
Kev. Thanks for jumping on, man.
Yeah, we gotta. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, sweet, man. I'll be sure to send you a link. There's our man, Kate Reed. I'm going to pop Kev's Twitter handle here in the chat.
Yeah, follow me. We'll try to get after it.
Thank you so much for tomorrow. Catch you tomorrow, my man.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you, man. Hey, chat. Love you guys. Thank you, guys. We'll see. We'll get after it tomorrow. Get some bangers. All right.
Much love, Kev. There he is. I just popped his Kev's handle in the chat. You guys give him a follow. Check him out.
Cool. All right, take it easy, guys.
Much love, Kev. Great guy.
Good guy. I love the way he caps too. I just like his style. You know, he kind
Yeah,
of
for sure.
like he visualizes how the pace is going to lay out and all that. I love that.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. Okay, well, if we hit with Gas's 4 here, silver and blues, then I'll stick around for the last at Golden Gate. But other than that, I've got moves to make, and I got to study and got a bunch of shit to do. So, the Sting J is on the 8 Finn Country. The Sting J making a move on the 8 Finn Country. And you guys were right. Now all of a sudden my shit's working fast.
Yeah, because Woodbine just ended. I noticed it got a lot worse once Woodbine kicked off.
Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I should have put that together as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Much love, Po buddy.
We got Canterbury 5th coming up too.
Nice job making you money. Yeah, you guys know me. I never leave a winner. Have to leave on a losing bet. So if we cash this, we'll keep going. If not, I'm going to start studying for tomorrow. I'll be right back to call Charlestown race 2. Little 6.5 furlong race that's popping off in a couple minutes.
So I don't know if you guys are following Canterbury at all. Canterbury race 5. I like this 9 horse a lot. Captain Drake. He's 7-2 right now. Hopefully he'll go a little higher, but I like him pretty good. I'm gonna bet him. The other horse I like in this race a little bit is the 2 Azusa Street.
Great job, Dennis. As always, much love, my friend. Kevin saying what race Gas is on. Gas is on race 2 here at Charlestown. He's on the 4 Silver and Blues. And did you make a move at Canterbury, Gas?
Yeah, I like this 9 horse a lot. He's 7-2 right now.
Yeah, just dropped to 5-2.
Oh, it's probably a low bag money. It's the Canterbury race 5, number 9, Captain Drake.
Steve B, my man, good question. It's pretty simple. You can use your computer. Although if you can get and it's tough to get them now with COVID going on because they're all sold out. But if you can get a little Logitech that connects to your computer, that's a step up that you don't necessarily need to make. Then you need a mic of some kind. And the most important thing really is fast upload speed, though. When you do a speed test on your computer, they do download first. Download doesn't matter, but upload speed, we'd like to have, like when I worked down south at SBR, they want at least 15 upload speed. I've got 60 here. So those are the three things. Camera. You can use your computer camera if it's good enough, but the Logitech that connects is only like $70. I did get a more expensive Logitech, but even the top of the line Logitech's like $300. And then a mic of some kind.
Yeah. Just to let you guys know, I'll go live after Jimmy goes off here for another couple hours, maybe.
Oh,
probably.
sweet. Perfect.
My wife doesn't. My wife's frowning at me, but I'll still do it.
do you want it on your YouTube channel?
I can. I'd
Where do you
rather
want?
not.
Oh, do you want me to just leave it on here?
Yeah, just leave it on here. It'd be
Okay,
better.
perfect. Okay, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
people
Okay,
I mean, it's much easier for everyone else.
Yeah, no, that's how we'll do it. Sure.
Yeah. I tried last night. It just and Michael D. Maria was like, I got the circle of death. He was saying, but for whatever reason, the internet was bad wherever I went last night. So I went to like 2 different places. I was here, and then I was across the street. Just trying to do it. But I don't know. The internet here in Vegas is so weird. It's so based upon like the area you're in and with the need. People are on that certain area, just suck it all up. Whatever.
Cool. No, that's great. So gas will continue the show. I'll leave everything up and running here. We are off at Charlestown, and the 4 got off to a limpy start. Very limpy start for Silver and Blues. Now he's running. This is a good way for me to go out. This is a good way to go out. Go out like this. Sadly, it's going to leave me in the black. I'm at 379.35. I started the day with 394. So sadly, I'll be in the black. $17. Unless, oh no, that's not even the 4. Opening quarter 24-1. The 3 Peaceful Child. Peaceful Child looking very strong. We have a move coming from the 7 Catalima at 35-1. There is one horse running backwards, unless the 4 is being taken up, which is possible. I don't see that 4. And the 3, your favorite. No, there the 4 is still running. The 4 Peaceful Child making a move here. Quarter in 24-1, half in 48-1. And we'll gear down. Wesley Ho will gear down. Peaceful Child cashes. Peaceful Child cashes. Cheech Marina says, Jimmy going to miss a gas bomb. I may. But, it's all good. Okay, I'm going to, though, put myself in a spot where I could end up today in the black. I won't be around to watch it, but I am going to take Oh yeah, and then Gas won't be able to shut down the stream, but don't worry about it. I'll keep an eye on what's going on. I am going to make a bet on Miss.
I can leave the studio, but I don't know. Does that shut it down or no?
I don't know. It's all good, man. Don't even trip about it. Because I'm going to go downstairs to the other apartment anyway, so it's all good. Okay.
Yeah, it's super late where you're at. It's like almost 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to make a bet on just a small. I'm just going to put a small $20 bet on the 10.
10?
Yeah, Miss Indefatigable. I'm not here with you guys on Canterbury.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to make a small bet on it. That's my day, everybody. You are in good hands with Gas Station. What's up? What's up, cutie pie? What's up? Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Ella, what's happening? You want to say hola to the cappers? Take your shoes off?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Crocs.
Yeah, your Crocs?
Yeah,
Okay, here, let me, here, why don't you just come up here? Okay, we're going to call it a day here. You're going to bring some good luck to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's why you
Yeah.
popped on?
Yeah.
Give us some good luck. You got butter?
Where are the pants?
Where that's we have one friend. Gas station sushi's right there. Say hi, Gas. Sure, put on a hat.
Hi, Ella.
No, I like my hat. You wear that hat.
No, I like this hat. It's too big.
Would you want this hat?
Too big.
No, it's too big either.
It's both too big.
Yeah, you would.
No, I'm good. I got one. But these guys got to focus on. There's 0 minutes to post to Canterbury. We're gonna call it a day here. I'm gonna make a small bet on.
Dada, put it back.
Okay, I'll put it.
Put it back.
Sure, I'll put it back. Is that good? There you go, sweetheart. Okay, I'll put it back. So will you say goodbye, Cappers?
Goodbye, Captain.
Ah,
Slow-mo for us.
that's
Okay.
good.
Goodbye, Captain.
Okay, oh, a little kiss. Okay, Gas, you're on the 9. Captain Drake's now 7-2.
Yeah, I am. And
Good luck.
then I'm on a little bit on the number 2, Azusa Street.
Oh, okay, over at Canterbury. Okay, I'm gonna stay
Yeah,
up.
same
Canterbury.
race.
I'm just gonna make a small bet on Miss Indefatigable to call it a day for myself. But it was
Just
a
maybe
lot
throw a
of
little
fun.
exacta box there, right?
A lot
9-2?
of fun. Oh, 9-2?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I can do that. You working out over there? Okay. Work out. Work out. Okay. Okay, I'll do a small box there with Okay.
She's high energy. She's gonna be like a little point guard, little like water bug.
She runs fast.
Does she know how to? Just remember, she got to dribble with the left hand. Practice
Yeah.
that night and day.
Yeah, that's what my buddy Tim Steves, his son was really good at basketball. So at 6'7", so he made him wear an oven mitt on his right hand.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, I did it with my daughter too.
Oh, it's smart.
Yeah. All of a sudden, she got tall. Like one summer, she went from like 5 foot tall. She went to like 5'7" one summer.
Oh wow. Well, it's going to be fun with you and Kev's daughters both playing next year. It's going to be fun to live vicariously.
Yeah, she can dribble the shit out of the ball. Yeah.
We got this over here. Okay. Matt Janney says, make sure she can shoot. I can promise you.
Oh yeah, shooting's easy.
That's the easy part.
Every kid practices that. I mean, they'll always be like as good as they're ever gonna be shooting because they just practice shooting. It's all the other things, right?
Yeah. Oh,
All right, we're in the
off.
gate. Oh, we're off. Okay.
Off at Canterbury. This will be the last race, and then I will bounce the one. Oh no, that's Golden Gate. Sorry, I got Golden Gate up here. Euphemistic is not at Canterbury. My fault. The one Banduria, your favorite, with Eichelberry in the reins, has gone right to the front. Right to the front. Canterbury Park, the 8 Finn Country, sitting in second, looming very dangerous. And we had a couple cappers in the chat tell us about Finn Country, making a move on Finn Country. There's the 9, Captain Drake, bet down to 2-1. Captain Drake bet down to 2-1. That is where we stand right now, and Captain Drake not going to be able to get up there. And Finn Country pushing, but that one's not going to let. Wow, Finn Country's going to take care of it easily. We were given Finn Country by a capper in the chat. Finn Country wins easy, 9-2. Morning line 10-1. Nice job. Okay, much love, you guys. You are in the great hands of Gas Station Sushi for the rest of the night. Gas, thank you so much for all the energy that you put in. You are selfless and so kind with all of your hard work, sharing all your hard work with us. All you guys in chat, K. Phil, Boston Nick, Rushia, Matt Janning, Walter Scott, Swerve Van, Scott John, Gerardo Hernandez, Mike Whalen, Kevin Riley, Whiteout, The Sting J, Ryan C., Cody Harrison. What a great group. Bama Bello, BTC, Big Tom Callan, Connor McLaughlin, Brian Warner. Love you guys. Get it. Get paid. Good luck. And Gas, it's
Yeah, we'll try to hit a big one.
Sweet, my man. Much love. Catch you tomorrow, homie.
Be back. Okay, so the next one we got coming up here is we got Evangeline race 3 coming up immediately in 1 minute, and I'm on the 1A and the 3 here. The 1A is the bird is the word, and then 3 dictator, which are both chalks. So, and I'm not on them real strong either. So if you guys want to hit it, if you guys are jonesing for some action, do it. If not, don't. But I would tell you this though. I mean, on my numbers and then on Prime Power, it's the 1-2 on both of them. So maybe I hate to say it, maybe a little exacta box and the 2 chalks, which is like the worst strategy ever in the long run at EBD. So, anyways, that's my 2 cents on that particular race. Do it, don't do it. I don't know. Anyways, but we got the next race coming up. I see here is the 9th at Golden Gate. And I'm partial to the 2 horse. The 2 horse. Well, let's see how much I like it. I have him as a potential pace advantage horse. Let's see. I know your face. Yeah. There's good value there, I think, on this horse. I know your face. This horse could bust out and get the lead and then go for home. Let's see what the chat's saying here. Walter Scott, my guy. To me, you know, betting like short price horses at EVD is a good way to go broke, in my opinion, over the years. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rule with that. So, otherwise, it's got a little time between these races, I think, unless they're totally off kilter as far as their post times. So. Yeah, so this I know your face at Golden Gate, the race number 9. I'm gonna throw a little dough on him. Definitely worth the money. Kevin Riley's asking, what do I think about the number 1 horse at Golden Gate? There's only 1 race left, so well, you know me, Kevin. I will never talk you out of a 14-1 shot. Yeah, he's got a shot. Definitely, he's got some things going for him. I'll try to give you a little insights that I have from HTR. which no one really seems to use other than old people. Let's see, although the ones that on each year they got them rated last, Kevin. So, you know, the Twin Spires kind of likes him, but he's a chuck out as far as HDR would go. So I would not play him. So there we go. What about the number 8 Profit? I know he's in all the time. On the 8, yeah, the 8th live. Yeah, that horse is certainly live. I can tell you that right now without even looking at my other stuff, because I'm pretty sure he's probably a long shot in here. The 8, and the last one at Golden Cage. Yeah, he's been off for a long time. I'm gonna talk you out of that one. Crimson Cloud. Twin Spires or Briss or whatever, they're kind of combined. They don't like him, but yeah, I kind of see him as a long shot. But let's look here. These are like my nightmare question, because the people ask me about like horses that are long shots, whether I like them or don't like them. Because inevitably, sometimes those horses come in, they're, they have like these little small reasons that maybe we do or don't know, and then they'll hit on those. It makes it very difficult. It's much easier, in my opinion, to badmouth a favorite than it is a long shot.
Tempo center, rhythm in motion, and the big favorite leads the field to the far turn. Back into second, the wild card. Other 2 lengths back to better. High time coming third. Fourth inside, better be swift. Pacers rhythm start to pick up speed now on the way to 3/4 here. Reaching for racetrack is rhythm in motion. Rhythm in motion.
Let's see here. Hopefully you guys can hear me. They're calling out Woodbine harness here.
Into the stretch now. Rhythm and motion is still there. Good to go on only 2 months. The wild card is all over the whole.
I'm going to take a look at this Canterbury race 6. Coming off. Let's see what we got. Siddhartha came on with sharply to get third. The wild card 4th in 1:51.3. Very, very good way to end our winter spring here at Golden Gate. Good races, good field sizes, and we're looking forward. We got some time until Canterbury race 6. There's a lot of horses that Canterbury I really, really like. And here's another one. This race 6, this number 1 horse. Front office, I really like. Get a lot of things that really resonate with my handicapping style. Yeah. But, he kind of figures. So I think a lot of handicappers will be on that horse too, unfortunately. But like I said, we got a little bit of time until we're off that one, or that one goes off that race. Why would you T1400? Why would you key the favorite to all of them? I don't understand. Like, what kind of bet is that? Is it like an exacta, trifecta? I'm always against like using the word all. You know what I mean? Because that seems kind of lazy to me in the handicapping. Because to me, you can always eliminate a couple. It's a big savings in the long run. So.
Four more back behind the game. Three like romance coming forward. Three back. Peter Davis, position number 9. Pleasure, to most position 5. And the favorite, this is mechanical. Will be the last one in.
Yeah, T1400. I can see why Jimmy hates you. It doesn't seem smart at all.
Break. I know your face. Hustle along out of the gates to get to the front. Control on the way from the Shadow Girls. It is reward. Park 3 wide third as they hit the turn. This is the Canterbury Park. The outside post. Still in the clear, of course, is running a joint third as he is reward. Inside John Pleasure down the rail. 1.5 to flag.
All right, so Golden Gate, we got. I'm on the 2 horse, which. It's a 2-turn race, so we're just straighten out to the backstretch. We're on the 2, which is I Know Your Face, which was my pick in this race. I liked him, and he's got about a length lead. 6 is in second. The 5 is in third. 7 is right next to him, and then there's another horse where we really can't see the number that's coming up on the outside. 2 is about a length and a quarter ahead of the 6 at this point. They're about ready to start into the final turn. We got a horse on the outside. Looks like the 10 horse, which is a big favorite. Even money is moving up alongside of my 2. The 2 is still struggling. He's still fighting. He's still just about on the lead. The 10 has gotten the lead from my 2. There's a wall of horses coming on. The 10's out of there also. Looks like the 3 and the 8 and then the 4. Looks like 3, 8, 4 is your final Golden Gate race 9. So. Charles Sullivan, I'm playing whatever is left thoroughbred wise. So I believe that to be we got Charlestown race 4, we got Canterbury 7th coming up, we got Evangeline somewhere in there. And my emphasis will be on the tracks that I have bets. And I can tell you this, though. The tracks that I will be on will be the tracks that, or the races, sorry, that will be the most wide open or competitive. So if you want me to call out some of the other races, that's fine. I'll try to do that if I have time permitting. So but my calls will probably be biased. I'll be honest about that because I'm going to be calling out the races and horses that I have action on. So yeah, Russia. So key to the 10, which was the even money favorite, failed. That I could run on my database for the last 7 years. I could tell you that would be a loser. Like even like if you just picked them randomly, I think that you would get back probably like 78 cents on the dollar. Doing that, I believe that you would get back probably 76 cents or 75 cents on the dollar. So every dollar that you put out, you're going to get back 75 cents over the long term. If you're happy with that, okay. I'm going to do a little handicap. I'm going to look a little ahead. I'm going to try to maybe put together something, maybe like a horizontal type bet. Looking at the fourth race ahead at Churchill looks like I'm on a long shot there. I'm going to see what some other people think about it.
Dynasty and minus below Central Mariposa. Here comes Central Mariposa to make the lineup. In the game, he's securing the 9 now. And 0 from the fifth and Delta Downs. Great right by Corona. Finish right down on the inside. Back early. Way down along the inside and back early. Coming on late. Deputy General Giant to the outside. Here's Special Mariposa making a late run. Special Mariposa on the outside. Right to the left of Deputy General Giant. And Corona. Finish 3-way photo for the win. Fourth win to Luke Dead. Photo finish, please hold on tickets. The photo time is up. Running time number 16.989 seconds. 16.989 for 3:30. The time equals an 83 speed index. It is right above it. 83 speed index of 85. Photo time is down. Finishing first, number 9, Special Mariposa. Second, number 6, FPD General 9. Third, number 1, Corona Finish. And fourth, number 5 is 10. 9615 on the fifth lady tip. The total ticket until it's good. Getting set to have a step to the winner's circle. After debuting the winner tonight is Belmont Park, a special Mariposa, a 2-year-old race running by the Louisiana Cartel. Halsey Stolen there came from Stone. Special Mariposa was bred in Texas by Bob Gaskin and Joe Rodriguez. It's owned by Maribel Fernandez and Martha Neverez. Trained by Francisco Campos Jr. When he got it tonight, Elizon Hernandez. Congratulations, Hernandez. And the whole team behind special Mariposa. We'll go to the different.
Hey, Gas. Gas. You're on mute, buddy. Get your.
You hear me?
Yeah. The guys are trying to read your lips for the last few minutes.
Did I? Oh, when you
No worries. No worries. Cass is back in action. Okay, I gotta take care of some shit. I just want to.
I couldn't hear what you said before. Sorry.
No worries. All right. Much love, you guys. Get paid. Good luck.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sorry, I got muted. I don't know what happened. So I'm posting up my Canterbury, my pick 3 right here. It's out. There you go. Sorry. Let's see. I see we got boxing on tonight, by the way, at the book. I'm assuming that's live. Top rank. I don't know what channel it's on. Oh, it's on ESPN of some sort. I don't know if it's ESPN or ESPN2 or I don't know. This is Louis something Correo against somebody Lopez. They're from the MGM. No fans, of course. So it must be live. Anyway. I love boxing. It just doesn't seem like they put a lot of competitive fights on. Anyways, we're loading in race 6 here at Canterbury. I'll try to call it best I can. I should be able to call it off of Twin Spires. Let's see if it'll load. Oh, we're off now. So we're off at Canterbury. We're at the 4 on top. Come running the back stretch. We got the 1. So we got 4, 1. Looks like the 11, 9. And then a gap back to 5th place. So that's our that's your pace horses here. 9 horses dropped right out. We got the 4, 1, 11 on the pace, and now the 9 decided he wants to pick it up again. He just lost 5 lengths. He's back running again. Weird run out of Francisco Arrieta. 1 is jumping out there. He's clear by about 2.5 lengths. 9 is now making a big run at him out of nowhere again. So it comes out 1-9, 9-1, 1-9, 9-1. So 9, and then 5's come to the rails, so it's 9-5. Probably the one. Let's see here. I'm watching it on delay on TV. So 9-5-1. It's like. No, it wasn't 9-1-5. I can tell you that, Kate. So
Now this game,
The one looked totally clear, like he had it, going the stretch, especially because of the shenanigans with the 9. That was the weirdest run from the 9. The 9 was up there on the backstretch and completely dropped out, like he had nothing left, and then he came on and then won the race. You don't see that very often.
long shot now. It's not a long shot, a base of 5. That's way down here. This is when Eagle Fly supplemented into these clouds. Our Thur, that he has a third, the trainer.
Next race we got is the 4th at Evangeline.
And she won her career debut, so that's important. She may pass that on to her offspring. Of course, had a very fast gate workout in February out of the Comet. And came back with a very good and bullet training race over Houston.
I don't have any action in this race. But I'll tell you right now, like, let's see. I don't have a dog in the fight, but I imagine you guys do, maybe. The 6 horse, Zipto, maybe the 7, which is the 2 top favorites, right? The 6 and 7. The 6 is even money, and the 7 to 5. It's semi-competitive. The 9 horse, I'll raise you. You definitely see value in him at 17 to 1. If you guys want to take a little price horse, that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to get prices. I think maybe a little small stab on this 9 here. I'll raise you. It's a gelding, Louisiana bred. Yeah, the other 2 are just so chalky though. They're almost like even money. And both of them are like pretty much like tied in the market. And they're off. But I'm watching it on TVG, which is way behind. Real laggy. I'll try to give you a call here. It looks like the 5 busted out on top. Got like a 5-7 down the backstretch, which is probably really, really laggy. Okay, so here we go. We got 5-7 dueling on the lead. I wish I could tell you who was the horse in second. I guess the 6. Yeah, the 6 is coming on. So you got 7 and 5 dueling, and the 6 is just sitting perfectly in that garden spot, looping around them, taking over the lead. Looks like 7's trying to fight, but the 6 usually looks like he has his number. And there's a horse on the outside of all of them that's trying to make a run here. Looks like the 9. Oh God, not that 9, because the 9 I really like. Looks like 6-9 final. So that's your final. I believe 6-9 was your final. 6 definitely won the race. The 6 horse, I was one of the chalks. He was 6-5. The 9 was that one that I kind of liked as an upsetter in there. He was 11 to 1. So I think that's how I think it came in 6-9. Well, like I said, it was pretty close for second. And now we got a little break until the next one at Charlestown. I'm not going to call out these quarter horse races at Delta or the harness racing at Woodbine. So, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Anyways, yeah, Paul Tucci, cash it. I think actually, I don't know what the exact is going to pay. Probably play all right though, right? Yeah, this is my first solo stream. It's kind of, I don't really like it, to be honest. It's kind of uncomfortable, to be honest. I like to be, riding shotgun with somebody else. To be honest, I like to be the guy, the color guy or whatever, like to add a little bit in there. And then like Jimmy, it's like, whenever you do this, if you ever get anybody in this chat ever gets a chance to do this, it's to be like calling it, it's much more hectic than what you think and stressful. I wish I could actually bring people on, maybe like Spencer or something like that. Spencer's good. Spencer is like a natural kind of, point man on these broadcasts. But it's all right. I don't mind it. Most of the cappers are very good. They have good insights. Yeah. Gas solo. Bernie's asking if there's a lot of people in the casino. I really don't know because, to be honest, I haven't really ventured past like the racing sportsbook. Ski wants to shoot dice when he comes over here on Saturday, which is totally fine. I love to shoot dice. More than I really should do, but I love it. I love to shoot dice. That's the only really game in the pit that I really like. Blackjack's kind of dog shit. I mean, it's not really dog shit, but it's not really exciting. It's just kind of like grind, I think there's way more excitement, in shooting dice. Yeah, I don't know where the Michael McDonald's coming from. Maybe it's Delta. It's just track feed, whatever that track feed is that they have here, or it's either Charlestown or Delta that has the Michael McDonald. I think it's Delta though. If I had to guess, I would say Delta. Anyway, so we got Chucky Town Race 4 coming up. I'm on a bomber here. I'm on the 9 Vintage. Love it, leave it, whatever. That's who I'm on. That's why I came up with my strategy. I kind of think that he's a pace horse. It's not like just look, Chucky Town. Chucky Town. Yeah, he's got some pace. You know what? He's got some other good stuff too. His pedigree's strong. Also, he's got good speed, and his class rating is actually first in this field. I'm sure it's not great because it's Chuckytown, but his class rating for this field's all right. Actually, it rates him first on nickel base. We'll see. Sorry, guys, if I don't answer your questions right away. I'm like multitasking big time here. I'm looking at a lot of things. I'm trying to handicap. I'm actually looking at tomorrow's races too while we're talking. Yeah, we're doing a little Michael McDonald here now, aren't we, on Delta. I hear that. Honestly, I don't really listen a lot to Michael McDonald or whatever, but it's not horrible. Not the worst guy. I wouldn't put him in my top 100 probably. But. Well, track bias at CT. Oh, it's all speed, bro. This is a bull ring. This is a 5/8, and you want to be on the inside too. I don't want to be Captain Obvious. That's pretty obvious. So we're in the fourth round here at the on top rank on ESPN. Lopez and Korea. I don't know what the odds were like at the beginning, like the betting odds. So I don't know. I know most of these fights aren't really that competitive from the odds standpoint. I was looking at them like a little bit last night, and I don't remember this particular fight, but I remember like none of them were like that competitive. So. Yeah, Chuckytown's not my favorite track, I'll be honest with you. But so there's 9 horse vintage in the fourth race at Chuckytown. Let's see.
They set to put in the 1, West Candy Road. 6 is in the gate, and then Willie Rand.
Vintage Gin, he's 23-1.
Now Lord is Empire.
I mean, I think a stab on him. I mean, he's definitely a long shot. So.
And is now loose behind the starting gate. 2-horse Holland Jesse acted up, reared up.
You know, am I gonna make like a giant bet? No. But I'll make a bet on him. I'll cover him. Maybe it's a little bit of fear of missing out. But let's see. Then we got Canterbury race 7 coming up, right? Let's see how much time we got for that one. We got 12 minutes for that. After this race, I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back after this one. After Chucky Town, I'll call it out.
Looks like they're putting the 2-horse Holland Wesley now. When they've gotten getting back for you. Number 6, Miss Willie May, still in the 8th, along with Lord of the Empire.
I'll try to give some looks for Friday morning's bet picks too. I'll download it here, and then I'll try to get that out after I come back.
Then Belmont in the middle. Last one to road. What a historic moment on the outside.
I think we got some big tracks running tomorrow. Then we got Belmont, we got Churchill running tomorrow. I'm not sure about Tampa.
All set. There we go. Candy roll right out on the inside, coming on late when he goes flying to the outside, right between those, Belterra and Lord of the Empire, and he hits through the stretch on the outside, what a historic moment is making up ground. What a historic moment in the outside, wins it. When he goes flying to second, this the Candy Road third, and fourth for Belmont good time.
All right, so well, it says 0 minutes at Chucky Town. They're still circling around the gate for a while. We got 10 minutes until Canterbury, and then we got another 12 minutes to Evangeline race 5. I'm gonna duck out for a second. I'll be back. I gotta go to the restroom, so I'll try. I will mute it as much as I can, and I'll be right back. Bye. Oh God. Yeah, the 3's way ahead. God, 3. I don't. He's got an insurmountable lead. I think he got up by like 15 lengths going into the stretcher at Chuckytown, race number 4. Our 9 was up there fighting with him for a while, but no match. All right. I think the 4 got second. It's flashing by here. So let me look at it again. 3, I think 4, 9. Maybe. It's hard to see. Even the replay is tough to see. The second was, well, the first wasn't hard to see at all. He won by daylight, but second was close. Yeah, swerving. Yeah, the 3. He's way out there, man. Okay, so that was a little bit of a stab there on the 9. But you know what? It's all right. It was like 35-1, so. I'm trying to see like how much time we got left for Canterbury race 7. I'm gonna break this down. You got 5 minutes, right? Okay, so the 7th race, I like this 10 horse is 20-1. All right. Here's a sire you haven't seen in a minute. The Deputy on that horse. I got a shot in here. The 4 horse, pretty close. I think it actually got a decent good shot too. He's 23-1. And then the 9 horse is 16-1. So we got some prices here. You know, this track, Canterbury, it's been a little bit chalky tonight, but that will not last. I can guarantee you that, man. Canterbury will produce some long shots. We're going to get some prices here at this track. That I can 100% guarantee you. Especially on the turf. That turf course, for whatever reason, man, they produce some bombs. That I will testify to. I know they got a long meet, though. They're starting right here. They're going to go until September. So, my 2 top picks in this race got to be the 10, the 9, and then the 4. So 10, 9, 4. This is a track that's gotten me booted out of a lot of different places. Canterbury. Just because of the volatility here. Anyway, I'm sorry. I haven't looked at the chat for a minute, so I'm sure the chat's blowing up over that. Yeah, Canterbury race 6, I believe. Yeah, no, the 7. We're on race 7 now. Yeah, Ixnizzle, we're on Canterbury race 7. We got 2 or 3 minutes to go. Yeah, Pink Eye Genie. I know you're coming to Vegas tomorrow or whatever. If I'll be at the Red Rock probably tomorrow in the afternoon. Probably actually before noon. So if you want to come by, that's cool. I never met you in person, but I know you're OG LoBagger, so you're 100% welcome.
A flipping halter, or rig, as it's sometimes referred to, is a piece of equipment designed to keep a horse's head facing forward and looking down the racetrack while standing in the starting gate. The flipping halter is made up of a rope that attaches to a latch on the front of the stall doors. It's then led into a ring on the horse's halter before being reattached to the outside of the gate. This keeps the horse's head in position to start the race and restricts him from flipping over in the stall. When the starter presses the button to open the stall doors and begin the race.
All right, Pink Eye, I hear you. Yeah, I remember when I used to my ventures to Vegas, man. The time it goes by so fast when you're here. You know what I mean? It's like almost like a time warp. When you roll into town, time here, man, just flies by. Especially if you're out of town, you got some money, man. Time is like, wow. Seems like you're here for like 2 hours and you're here for like 3 or 4 days. I get it. But yeah, if you want to come by, Connor will be here, I think. I'm pretty sure on Saturday. Flipper will not. Ski, I guess, going to come by on Saturday at some point. Who knows what you'll see here, man. You might see DJ might come by. So whatever. Kirk, am I mad at you? Not that I'm aware of. Not mad at anyone, I don't think. Anyways, they're loading in the gate at Canterbury, so they do not have here at in Nevada right now. We're in dispute with a lot of different tracks, so just to let you know that Pink Eye Genie. We don't have we don't have Churchill, we don't have Evangeline, we don't have Mountaineer, we don't have Canterbury here. All right, so we're in the gate at Canterbury. I'm just like calling this out on my stream from the track, and we're off at Canterbury. Pretty even start. Nobody got eliminated right at the start. Looks like the 4 is jumping out to the lead here. It's like 4 and the 5 out to the lead. The 10 is lapped on those in third. And there's a little bit of a gap back to the 2 horse running in 4th place. So again, we got the 4, 5, 10, 2, 3 run down the backstretch, and then we're going into the turn. This is a 1-turn sprint race. And 4 still in the lead at 15-1 with Alonzo Quiones on the lead. We got the 5 horse on that one. There's a 7's making a big move here on the outside. 7 has come on to challenge the 4. 4 is really fighting hard here. So we got the 7, we've got the 4 and the 7, 4, 7, 4, 7 going down. We're almost to the finish here. And looks like 4, 7, 1 final.
Which wasn't bullet, was really fast. So this one right now, 30-1. So good value on the board. Third pick is number 3, Jeffrey John, supplementary trial. Same on the Team Google Tower, former rider. Ubaldo Luno being saddle. This one could not have done anything even better, except maybe run faster. And then first down, had to get the lead right out of the gate, 1 by 1 and a quarter. If you don't watch quarter horse racing back.
The 4 was 15-1. You followed my pick. You had that 4. So that was good. That was a banger.
Into the pack, workout May 27th from the Gator Delta 9 fastest at a 66. And mentioning this gate workout, keep in mind, some of those 66 working as they run from the gate, they're already moving in the time of starting. So you start from the dead stop, and you're 9th out of 66, that's even more impressive. So we're going to go 10 times 3 and 4, and race 7 starts to race 4. Let's try to get this one as we were knocked out earlier. Big success in race 6.
We're going to the gate at Evangeline. I have no action there. I imagine people do. Every race at Evangeline is just golden to me. But I just don't have anything. So I'm not going to force it. But I'll call it out. I'll call it out for you guys.
The field for tonight's 7th race, now in the post parade, is 7. At the field of 10. Put Bobby Lee Gallen 5. And
I'll try. Hold on. And we're back. Okay, we're off at Evangeline. The 2 bounced out there. Diamond for Critter? I don't know. 2, we got 2, 3, 7 on the backstretch. Maybe it's 2, 3, 8. Oh God, I'm reloading here. Okay, so 2, 3, 8 down the backstretch. 8 is coming on the outside, taking the lead over the 3. I don't know if my stream's faster or slower than everybody else. So we got an 8, 3, 2. 2 is dropping back. He's completely gassed out. So we got 8. 8 looks like really tough to beat here. 8 looks like the winner. With about an 1/8 of a mile to go. So we got 8, 3, and drop back to the 1. 8 is your winner for sure. 8, 3, 1 is your final. Evangeline race 5. So let's see. The next race we got is Delta, which I don't give 2 shits about because I don't do quarter horses. I know a lot of people do. Sky loves it. And then we got Chuckytown race 5. So I'm gonna bounce out for. I'm not gonna bounce out, but I'm just gonna leave it for a second. I'm gonna go grab a beer at the bar, and I'll be back. Come on. Oh. ¿Sí? ¿Dónde otro? Okay. Yeah, I see that pink eye genie. I know Thur Paradise. They run from basically like Halloween until Derby. That's pretty much what they do.
Two more to load. Dion and Bodacious Quick and hard one started with Vegas. And then next hard one started now.
Yeah, I got a couple more tickets, so good for. Let's see here. The Chucky Town race 5's coming out right now. Oh shit! I got a picture. I'm on the 2 and the 9 here at Chucky Town. Sorry guys, that took longer than I thought. Probably have 2 minutes to go though. You guys get your bets in. Let me look at it a little bit closer. Okay, so Ultimate Justice. I mean, he looks well. Overall, I mean, I tried to break down the race from like a overall standpoint off the bat, and it looks fairly competitive, really, especially for a Chucky Town race, because they're really not known to be that competitive. So, and then, so the 2 horse I do like the best. The 9 horse, a Dear John Letter, is a good price at $13.01, and I take a little stab on him. But I do like the 2 better than the 9, honestly. So let's take a look at what we're getting. Hopefully, I'm not sleeping on race 6 at Evangeline, which I may be doing here because I don't have that on TV here. We got time. We got 14 minutes of that one, so we're good. We're loading up. We got 9 to 5 on the 2, and then on the 9 horse, I got 14-1, according to TVG. Oh, God. Come on, load. I don't know if it's the website I'm on or it's the Wi-Fi here. Either way, it's slower than the 7-year itch. Let's see, Chucky Town, race 5. My wife's getting impatient here, so whatever. Let's see. Ultimate. So he's like almost 2-1 on the exchange, which is the same as the tote. So I'll put him in on the tote. Ultimate Justice. We'll max him out. Yeah. Okay, so Dear John is 12-1 on the tote. or told the one on exchange. And then 15 to 1 on the tote. So I guess we'll bet on the tote at this point.
But in Oklahoma, Donor Jose Guzman, trained by Alonso Mary, with the victory tonight by Francisco Calderon. This is a double tonight for Scott Trainer.
And then we'll do a little box, right? Let's do a little box. Let's do a little 2-9 exacta box. And then if you want to be creative off of that, I'm not gonna talk you off of it because I think that actually there's a whole bunch of value on this 9.
Let's take a look at the prices for race 7. One impressive lead by the outside horse on the 10 card, 1 starter, 2 selection. Draws clear of 8 and 520.
Yeah, a little 2-9 exacta box.
Second on the 3 Desperate Time, $3, $240. Third, number 2, Bo Dynasty, $440 to go. And fourth is number 9, PML Plug Ball Warrior.
And I guess that'll do it. Like I said, my overall view of this race is a little bit wide open. So, not really willing to say, oh, I'm gonna load up on this 2. And I want you to understand the process that I go through when I look at the race. I'm looking at overall before I just start looking at picks. And I know a lot of handicapping software out there just looks at picks. But you got to kind of look at it and say, hey, is this a race that really produces long shots? Or is it sort of kind of closed off? And I think that's a skill that a lot of horse players overlook. And I don't mean to be preachy, because I'm not claiming I know everything about everything, but I do know that. I think that's something you got to look at when you're handicapping races. Is to try to look at races that are open, kind of wide open.
Better than Tallahassee Seal Street. Exactly the third. A gap of 2.5 to last shot, 14th up. 11 is to Salvador Dale from the 5th position. 6th to the rail for V.R. Salutis. And it's back to she's 1 and 3. The gap is Trixie D. Field approaching midway point. Royalty Deal getting things.
So we're almost in the gate here, everybody. At 10, it's going to last one to load. I'll try to call it out as much as I can to real time, which is kind of a joke because streaming is not real time at all. And they're off on TVG, so that means they're probably around the first turn by now. You guys probably have better feeds than I have, but I'll call it out for the people that are driving or whatever. They don't have the feeds. We're down the backstretch here. Straightening out down the backstretch. It was like a 6. 6 was way out there. We got 6, 2, 8, 7. They're kind of scattered out here. The 6 got a lead by about a length or 2 in front of the 2 horse. And then we got the 8 horse, another 2.5 lengths back. And then we have the 7, right? The 2 is definitely closing in on the 6. I can see that from my stream, which is real choppy. And then kind of opened a big gap back to 3rd place with the 8 horse, or 7 horse, sorry. 7 horse. And I see now on TVG, okay, 2 is going to win this. Just chopped way in front. 2 is going to pull away. Got the 2, 6. Got 2, 6, 2, 6, 10, I think. Unfortunately. Yeah, 2, 6, 10, I think. The 10 I couldn't really see. It's on the rail. Yeah, I think it was a 10. If you guys have something else, post it up. It's so hard to. Yeah. Okay, so we won a little bit of money, not a lot, because I didn't really load up on the 2. And you kind of had to do that to win money at that short price, which I was not willing to do. I had little money on it, so. Anyway. Okay, so the next race that we got coming up. So we got a 7-5. The 6 was 11-1. The 10 was 16-1. The 7. So I was half right. I thought it was kind of wide open race, but the 2 did kind of fire and won for us. I mean, if you were sharp in a way, you got the 6 or 10 underneath it. I think I actually pay all right. Evangeline race 6 is coming up. I know Canterbury race 8. Shit, I got action in the 8. I feel like the running's out of order. Yeah, Canterbury race 8 is coming up next before the 6 race. All right, so we're gonna get real busy here in a second. So, guys, we got Canterbury race 8 coming up. We got Brenda. Okay, so let me look at this again. I may have handicapped this already. I really like this Brenda. Brenda's an Eiffel. Oh God, 1-5. Man, it's not what you want to do at Canterbury. I'm telling you, it goes against every bone in my body. But I had that horse picked. I do have the 7 in here. Smoking Hot Mama at 6-1. Do you know what? That's about probably right, on that. So, you know what? I'm just going to pass on this Canterbury race 8. I'm not taking no 1-5s or 2-5s at Canterbury no more because I just know better. I'm smarter than that, And then if you guys want to take a stab on the 7 horse Smoking Hot Mama at 5-1, because I kind of think he'll bop up. He's got early speed, in this 5 furlong sprint. To be honest, I kind of thought he'd be higher, or he or she, I don't know, would be higher than that. So I want stuff that kind of jumps out the page at me at that track, because that'll happen, just from my experience there. And then we go to Evangeline race 6. We got 4 minutes there. My first looks are the 3 and the 4, and the 3 is 3-5. And there's no way in hell you're gonna catch me on a 3-5 shot at Evangeline. It just won't happen. The 4 horse, Sparky Sparkles, 27-1. Now that's something that I would most definitely take a look at. All right, so there's 4 horse in the race 6 at Evangeline. Yeah, I'm on that. No qualms on that one. And then I kind of my other horse I like in that race is the 5. Let's see here. I'm sorry. Kind of fell in love there for a second. Sorry. Sparky Sparkles, and then this 5, Sir Clarky, 20-1 shot. Those 2 horses are 100% live. So there we go. This show is not about, my handicapping is not about landing 3-5 shots. It's about landing bombs. So my order of preference here is the 4 and the 5. Sparky Sparkles and the 5 horse a little bit. Much, I'm not saying a little bit, but like less or so than before. Let's see what we can get here, odds wise.
That is a 13/100 for the second, and near the quarter was racing almost a length, about 3/4, almost a length.
So the 4 horse. Let's lock that in.
36 number 3, Doll Cartel LB8. Nice letters here. Jose Luis Sanchez training.
No, I get it. It's a philosophical thing. Some people are bringing that up in the chat. My philosophy is to try to get value, right? And if you get value all the time, and you're betting the right horses every single time, every single race, you will have no problem sleeping at night, and you won't have any problems with your finances. Okay. Wow, look at the tote. The tote is at Sparky Sparkles at 30-1. I can't imagine it actually go off at that. You know? That horse is much better than that. They're loading it at Canterbury. I laid off the race, honestly. Got to watch some of those little tracks though, because sometimes they will, the odds they'll change a lot right at the end. Let's see here. To be honest, I kind of enjoy, having Jimmy on the show with me, yelling at me, saying, "Hey, look!" You know what I mean? Like on certain picks that I have. So. Okay, here we go. We're loading up at Canterbury. I don't think they're off yet. They're still milling around. Trying to load. I can't see the number. I can see the ass of the horse here with yellow silks. And he's also, looks like the 4 horse. Both these races are pretty much going to go off at the same time. The Evangeline race 6 and Canterbury race 8. I guess Evangeline's still there. It looks like Canterbury's off. I'll call it. Canterbury. Okay, so I'm calling off a TVG. 1-5-6 are on the lead, and then we're back to the 8 horse and 4th. 1's out there, the right to bear arms, right? Oh, here we go. I'm sorry, I'm way ahead on my stream now. So it looks like 7-1-7-1-7 coming down to the finish here on the turf, and Canterbury race 8. We got the 1-7. Looks like final here. which I don't think was any of my horses that I had. I like Brenda and whatever. I laid off of it because it just looked like the horse. Both my horses were just bet like crazy, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy that has the short prices at a long shot type race and a long shot type track. You know, this isn't Monmouth. You know, this was Canterbury. Canterbury is about long shots. It's a lot of these Midwest tracks are like that. Oakland was like that, right? Keeneland's going to be like that. So you got to like figure out what you're doing, what you're trying to do here. Anyways, they're loading at Evangeline here, race 6. I gave my picks out earlier, so and we're in the gate and we're off. The one horse is busted out in the lead. They got 1 and the 3. The numbers on their feet is terrible. They're totally off. So they got 1, 3, 4. It looks like, fairly hotly contested lead here. The 4 horse are Sparky Sparkles has taken over the lead. Fairly, I don't want to say easily because I'm biased, but he has taken over the lead, and we're just now going to the stretch. He's 22-1. He's right there though. It's hotly contested lead. Now he's dropped back to 3rd, and I've lost my stream. And then we got the 5 coming up on the outside. 5's your winner. And I can't tell you, he looks like 5-1-3 final at Evangeline. Race 5. And then we did have that 5. We had Sir Clarkey. So that's good. It was 11-1. All right, guys. Yeah, I believe I could say fuck yeah on that one. That's pretty solid. 11-1 shot. We had a great shot at that 4. Oh God, I would have given my left nut to have a 4-5 or a 5-4 exacta. But at least we landed an 11-1 shot. Yeah. Cash that shit. All right. No, I'm basically a beer drinker, you know. I can drink beer for days on end. Yeah, Sir Clarkey. Love it. Look at the prices. I mean, we didn't have that one. I bet you like somebody had that one with the Sir Clarkey. That, you know what, I'm looking at that horse, it didn't look that bad. I'm just saying there's like certain tracks that produce long shots other than other ones, like Remington in the fall. Oh God. Remington in general really is another one where I'm not saying like the favorites never win, but like to me, you just like take the favorite, you know, like whatever, 4 or 5 minutes or 3 minutes to post, and just hook shot that horse in the trash, and then you start handicapping. And Evangeline's like that. Keeneland is definitely like that. Trying to think some other tracks. Those are like the funnest tracks. I guess if you don't know that, you're going in there and just betting favorites. You're just going to get fucking hammered and, going to be so sour when you come out of there. But, like, if you know that going into it, it's all good. Yeah, Paul Tucci knows. Penn National is pretty fair. They got like kind of a mix there, favorites and non-favorites. But there's some tracks. I mean, just one favorite after another. Monmouth, pretty chalky. I'd say that. Aqueduct Winter. When they run the winter, like they're frozen tundra meat. So. Yeah. Swerving. Yeah, you gotta like plan out your bathroom trips for sure. But that's, if you hit those, right? I mean, like 11-1 shots. How many losers? You can have 10 losers, right? All right, so we got Delta right now, but I don't care about Delta. Because it's quarters, and not that I actually kind of like quarter horse racing in general. I just can't handicap it. I'm sorry. If people want to come on here and handicap it, I have my thoughts on it, which are highly publicized by Sky and whatever. And I think there's long shots to be had, especially like Delta and Remington. Just not my cup of tea. So let's look at the Chucky Town. We'll look at Chucky Town race number 6 here. I'm on the number 7 Vonda. And we'll look at it and see how much I like it. By the way, Sir Clarkie paid $24.80 to win. Just for curiosity's sake, I just want to kind of see what the exacta paid. The exacta paid $120.80 for $1. So. Good for you. If you guys, I would say somebody in the chat probably had that. It wasn't that hard to hit. If you like Sir Clarkie, I certainly did. So it wasn't my number 1 pick. It was my number 2 pick. But all right. So, anyways, enough of ass slapping now. Let's look at Chucky Town race 6. Vonda. So Vonda, first of all, Vonda is 9-1 on the tote. Profit line says 17-1. It's 5th rated on Prime Power, so that's about right. Let me look at it a little bit. Let me look at it on my Equibase numbers here. Because I've noticed my Equibase number is usually more accurate for whatever reason. And nobody ever uses those as much as I do. I use Equibase from all my handicapping, all the time. And we're down to 1 minute, by the way, on that horse, on that race. So I'll be ultra quick here. Although I'm kind of used to let's see. I'm sorry. Bondo. Oh, that's race 6. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking already on race. I'm already on Friday. Okay, so the 6, Vonda. Yeah, this horse has got a lot of speed. And he's got a lot of other good stuff go with him. Which I won't get into right now because we're really short on time. But Vonda at 9-1 is a good bet, just solidly right there. And that's all I got in this race. If you guys got other picks, God bless you. I know I'm not the greatest handicapper with like exotics and stuff like that. I'm very good at like winning contests, landing those bombs. That's my thing. And Vonda's now 10-1, so yeah, hit it. Hit it, don't quit it. Let's see if we can string 2 together, man. Let's hit 11-1. Let's go back with a 10-1.
Set now to step into the winner's circle for the second time in his career. Coronado Hustle, a 2-year-old outdone by Coronado Cartel out of the Mr. Jeff Ferry winner. This Jeff Corona.
All right, we're locked in. All right, guys. Yeah. Personally, Gerardo, I'm a big. I just like to win, and then like just bet less, because Vaughn is either a fire or don't fire to me. So, plus I'm just a cheap bastard. And then when you go to place and show, right, you're gonna get like the breakage twice, which is another like 1%, vig. When you go like show, you're gonna have like another 3%. And everybody knows in horse racing that the vig is really high anyway. So, anyways, yeah. Connor's my guy. Connor's a good guy. Connor can handicap too. So I guess what I'm saying is like bet half as much on the win and just write it out. Because we got lots of times, man. We'll be here, as far as I know, we'll be, handicapping horses and just doing our thing for the end of time. So, at least as long as I'll be going there. I'll be handicapping horses.
One track from the 8th, that is the 9th KK Blue Cartel. Time was 16,581. That was a 95 speed index. They do have great time to get the final date and double.
Yeah, they got some cocktail witches here. I guess are just too good to serve me. And that cocktail witch's name is Jessie. I saw that she's this other guy that a good friend of mine, because he's a friend of mine, that she's like busting his balls. He's like a good looking Will Smith over here. Good guy of mine. And she's got security over trying to drag him out. Just because he's a friend of mine. I'm looking at the. I don't quite understand Old National. Like, how do you know you're getting live odds on 5 dimes? All guy, I don't think I'm getting live odds at all on 5 dimes. That's just where you bet it. I know a lot of guys in the chat bet it only because they get 10% on win bets there. I get live odds either on television here in the book, or I use Twin Spires to get my live odds. So Chris Brady's asking me, gas station, how do you know to handicap horses? That's a proven fact over and over again. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Okay. I don't think that's a question. Okay. All right. Kev Will, do you bet on all sports? No. I don't bet on all sports, man. Hell no. I do. I would say, like, if I bet on sports, and I've said this many times, I think baseball is like the best sport to bet on because every single day it's half the vig. I think the worst sport to bet on is probably NFL. Just from my handicapping experience, it's so hard to find value in the NFL because everybody's just analyzing it. It's like a beaten down thing. I like CFL. CFL's good, especially at the beginning of the year. I've noticed a lot of guys, even Al Mack. Al Mack's out of Toronto. He's a good CFL capper. Anyways, I digress. I don't mean to digress. I know there's a lot of good guys in the NBA, and I think the NBA is tough to beat too. There's Jay Money in there. Anyways, we're running. I'm sorry. We're running right now at Chuckytown. We got the 3 on top and the 4. The 4 is on top. We're going around twice here, evidently. I'm not that stupid. I can figure out they're not really racing. But we got 3 and the 4 on the lead, and we got a big gap back to the 9 and the 7. Back to 3rd and 4th. We're going around again. So far, it's been kind of a boat race. Not a lot of passing here. We got 3, 4, 9, 7. 9's kind of making a move up here, trying to push up and to get into second place. We got 3, 9, 4. We got a new 3rd place horse, the 2 horse, which is the big favorite, 3 to 5, Silk Stocking. So 3, 2, 6, 3. Oh, sorry. We got actually a new leader now. The big favorite, the 2 horse, the 2, 3, 9. And the 3 to 5 shot is going to win this race. We got 2, 3. I can't see. They don't. The camera's not showing 3rd place. So we got 2, 3. Looks like 1 maybe in for 3rd. We definitely have a 2, 3 on top. 2, 3, 1, 7. 2, 3, 1, 7 is your final. So pretty chalky. A lot of these races at Chuckytown are chalky.
Field of 9 here tonight. Jose Ivan Martinez drives the free FM Field lot. And once again, this is another musical act race for the night. It'll be the last one.
So there we go.
It did change. It went to 16-9-29. 16-9-29, the new bubble, going into race 9 tonight, the next to last. Bubble of the night. That bubble time belongs to horse who just ran, Golf Cartel LDH. And horse was 4th in race 8. So you can see 4 horses in the top 10 right now comes around race number 8. Okay, let's go down and take a look at these three in here. Even money right now. FF Field Rock, the supplement to the trials. Of course, he was third in the debut in the Harris trials. So top at the start, he came on very strong.
So Canterbury race 9's coming up.
33% of 2-year-olds. You mentioned Jose Ivan Martinez will be in the saddle. They're second out, hopefully without a humping start. This was going to be possibly a thing here by Churchill Downs.
Which I don't have any action on. If you guys have action on it, let me know. I have action definitely on Evangeline race 7, which is 7 minutes out. And I'll try to call it as much as I can. But this is kind of a complicated race, so let me just give me a couple minutes. I'm going to break this Evangeline race 7 down a little bit further because I got a lot of candidates in here. A lot of contenders, candidates, whatever you want to call them, depending on what country you're from. So it's going to get silent here for a couple minutes. So hold on.
An Oklahoma bred here, making his first local starters. Many of these are here tonight. Trent Man 7-1, and the fourth pick number 1 El Corona Zoom, trained by DK Alvarado, ridden by Elizabeth Menendez. The first time started by Zoom for Bucks. Horse has 2 bullet workouts on the calf, so Henkel working very well. Inside horse is struggling a bit here early in the season, but that's a big race, and he looks ready to run. 3, 6, 4, and 1 here in race number 9, and makes the last 5 of the night. Good luck. Once again, that bubble screen is 16, 9:29.
Oh, cool. Okay, guys. So this is Evangeline race 7. And I'm sorry, I'm skipping ahead because I'm. You guys maybe have great looks on this Canterbury race 6 race. I don't know. I just don't. But really, that's crazy. All right, so this. Oh, hold on. What's going? Okay, so the 4. Oh, so the. I'm getting a little confused here. Okay, so I'm not confused anymore. So the 4 horse here, Commander Scott, is my number 1 pick. But as you know, I'm not going to really load up on a big favorite like that. And at Evangeline because it just doesn't make sense in the long term. This 3-horse though, it's 17-1. Andiamo Giacomo. That's a horse that you got to take a really, really long look at, in my opinion. And then the 7, Arctic Rose. He's 5-2 in here. I'll take a shot at him because I kind of think that his odds may come up. Maybe 3 or 4-1. And at that price, he's all right. So, I guess, being a sharp handicapper, I would base all my bets around this 3-horse, Andiamo Giacomo at 12-1. Just, because that's kind of the current we're in here. At Evangeline, because we're always looking for bombs, and that's a bomb that very, very live in this race. The 4 looks tough though. I won't deny it. Commander Scott. I'm not gonna say, oh no, don't bet that horse. But this 3-horse, he is actually lower on Betfair than he is at the tote, which is a good sign generally. That means he's really ultra live. But again, I don't want to overhype something, you know what I mean? But I think he's worth a bet for sure here. Andiamo Giacomo. So let's do it. See if we can land here. Melançon's definitely a good jockey. He's got the good horse. He'll win it. Let's see the 4. I kind of want to cover the 4 in some way. I don't know how. I'll try to call this Canterbury race. I have no action out there. Wow. I mean, Commander Scott looks like a dead winner though. I'll be honest with you. So if you guys want to cover both of them, I won't fault you for it. He does look good. And then my other pick in this race is a 7, Arctic Rose, which I think is going to come up. We have Jansen Melançon, and we got Gerard Melançon. I think Jansen's much younger. I think they're brothers, but I think Jansen's younger. I'm just guessing though. Just only because I think Gerard Melançon's around forever and a day. And I haven't heard Jansen only for maybe the last 10 years. Oh shit! This is a 4-horse race at Canterbury. That's why I don't have any shit on it. Never mind. I'm not gonna call that. That's a 350-yard 4-horse race. I just realized that. I got better things to do. I don't like that they mix late in the card. They put a 1/4 horse in it. If they're gonna do 1/4 horses like a mixed meet, then put them early on. I don't like mixing them in with a late pick 4 or something like that. Just my opinion, and I think a lot of horse players feel the same way. Don't mix it up, man. Just you're gonna do quarter horses, get them out of the way. Just do like the first whatever, through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races. For one thing, all those trainers and support people need to go home. They don't need to be all there all night. I'll try to tell you, Spencer, who won. It looks Canterbury race 9. It looks like the 5-4. It looks like it, which is chalky as hell. It's really close, like every quarter horse race is. I say 5-4. Yeah, right, Paul. That's what I'm saying. Like, generally, every mixed meet, they usually do the quarter horses right at the beginning. Okay, so now we're loading in at Evangeline. I see it now on TVG. Thank God for TVG, by the way. Young Chillionaire. Do I like Thoroughgrass? Yes, I do like them, but it's usually the enemy. Meaning, it's usually where all the money, like I would say, like 75% of the money goes in the pools on like Thoroughgraph or Thoroughgraph-based picks. So I'm sort of like, yeah, I understand the value of Thoroughgraphs, like to pick winners, but I don't see the value in them trying to make money. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. So I'm a bit of a contrarian that way. I'll look for other stuff that's not built into Thoroughgraph numbers. Okay, I'm going to try to get a feed here for Evangeline to give you something much more current than the Evangeline on TVG. Hopefully, wherever I go, internet sucks. I don't know why. Oh, 6 like backed out of there, didn't he? Let's see. That was a 6 Dusty. Something or other. Let's see. Okay, I got a feed here off of Twin Spires. I'll try to give you. Oh, they're off, and we got a pretty good break. Other than the 9, 9 is dead last by about 3 lengths. On the front end, we got the 7 up there, and somebody else. Oh, 7-11 maybe. I don't know. I think these numbers are wrong. We got 7, 11, 12. Okay, we got 11, 7, 12, 4. Down the back. Oh, God. 7, 11, 12. That's what we got down in the back stretch. All right, so we got a blurry screen here. We got 11, 7, 1, 12. Coming into the stretch here. This is a 1-turn sprint. 11's still out there. 11's still. Oh, 11's kind of opened up a little bit of space here. Looks like the 11. Jesus Christ! I got a terrible fucking blurry screen. I cannot see who that is. I'm sorry. I'm going to go back to a split screen on TVG. I think it's the 4. Looks like I'll try to give you. It looks like 4, 7, something. It's definitely the 4-1. Sorry, guys. The 4 was the Commander Scott. Yeah, that horse looked really good. I told you guys that, but it's just like every bone in my body is saying, "Don't bet the favorite. Don't bet the favorite of anyone," which is pretty much true. Like if you're trying to win money, you know. So yeah, definitely the 4 won that race. If you're trying to bet chalk at Evangeline, it's sort of like trying to drink whiskey out of a bottle of wine. Yeah, we got. Oh, here we go. I got the exacta 4-3-7. Actually, my top 3 picks for in the try. I didn't bet the try, so I can't take credit for that. But I did have the exacta. I had a 4-7. Or I'm sorry, a 4-3. I had a 4-3 exacta. My Andiamo. I mean, it may. I don't know if it's gonna pay great, but because there wasn't even money shot on top. Yeah, it paid okay. They already posted in my account. Yeah, 4-3-7. 4-3-7-10, I believe was the final. Yeah, I feel you, BTC. It doesn't suck. I mean, it's not what we're looking for, but it's profitable. So I guess you can't go broke taking a profit. So, anywho, all right, so we're down to our last 2 races at Evangeline here. That's all I got. I don't know. I don't know if there's other races. I think Canterbury's done. I think. Yeah, I'm just trying not to suck here. I'm just trying to do what I do. I'm always trying to like hit the big one, baby. So give me a second. I'll try to break down like a late double here for Evangeline 8 and 9. Let me try to break this down. Second is LNC Bumblebees up the drive now. Of course, Springs up Alpina for the drive. Deep stretch, and it's Modern Mass. Still there. Closing outside. LNC Bumblebee. Sixth, a stinger in to win. LNC Bumblebee at 153. Yeah, I know. Chucky Town. Excuse me. Chucky Town race 7's coming off here in a second. I don't have any action there, so I'm sorry. And I don't have any action in the 8th race at Chucky Town. I do have action in the last race. Small action in Chucky Town race 9, number 7, Owl Run. If you guys want to do that, but that's another hour, I think, away. But anyways, I think there's good action here in the last 2, 8th and 9th at Evangeline. That's why I'm trying to put together a double here. And just hold on to your britches. I'll be right back.
LMC Bumblebee went into attack mode late and wins for the first time in her career.
All right, guys. I'm going to just read this out, and then I'm going to bounce. I'm going to read out what my action is in the last 2 races at Evangeline, and then I'll tell you what my action was on Chucky Town after that. So, if you guys are ready, I'm ready. So, at the last, okay, so in the 8th race, this is my preference, and so I like the 1 horse here, Tensis. I'll read the full name on here. Hold on. We got lots of time here. We got 15 minutes until post anyway, so no sweat. We got Tensis Thought is my number 1 pick here, and then my number 2 pick is Moonlight Michelle. So we got 8-5 shot right now and a 5-1 right there. And then we got Aloha Betty, which is 6-5 of my 3rd place shot. I mean, not that earth shattering, but I would say the one I like probably 3 times more than the other 2. Okay, so then the 9th race is a little more exciting, I think. So the horse I like the best here is number 5. First medal count. Right now he stands at 12-1. His profit line number is 10. That's good. And then the other horse my back up there is the 11. Troll and Stroll. So just to recap it, my double is the 1, 2, 6 in that order, and then the 5, 11 in that order in my doubles. And if you want to play them that way or straight up, go ahead. And then, like I said, in Chucky Town, I don't have any Chucky Town 7th or 8th. Chucky Town race 9. Let me look at it a little bit further, and I'll give you a little pick on that one too, and see how much I like this 7 horse. I do like the 7 horse and Chucky Town race 9. I'll run, but let me tell you how much I like them. And I'm done for tonight, guys. Let's see. And,
And they're all a bad stumble there at the start for Castle Private here. Malibu Sunset Brook alertly heads out for the lead. Right there.
all right, I'll call race 7 at Chucky Town. I don't have any action on it, but I'll call it because they got the 3, 4, 9, and 7 running down the backstretch. The 7 is Malibu Sunset, the favorite. The 4 is a big price, Belmonte, 35 to 1. But it looks like the 3 shaken loose or whatever. He's up by 5 lengths, and he almost looks like a sure winner here. And he is a sure winner. So I got the 9 coming up in the seconds. I got the 3, 9, 1, maybe. I can't tell if it's a 1 or 7. Just kind of flashed across the screen.
Shit.
So
Yo,
Connor Max,
Gas.
hey,
What up, man? What are you doing? What's going down? Coming in.
All right,
Coming
man.
in to ride shotgun with you. Sorry, it's been I've been here for a few minutes, so trying to just get in. Jimmy let me in. What's going on, man? Those few hits you got were nice.
Yeah, it was all right.
That 5 was
yeah, so never enough, but yeah, that was a good hit.
yeah, all day.
I just announced my there's 2 races left at Evangeline that I like. I announced my doubles. You want me to recap them, or there's not that many races left, so
No, it's okay.
so I'm ready to bounce. Actually, I'm hungry.
Okay.
But my last 2 races at Evangeline, I'm on the 1,
Okay.
2, and 6 in the 8th race at Evangeline. And then I really like this 5 horse in the 9th race at Evangeline and a little bit the 11. And then
11 a bit. Okay.
and then Chucky Town, the last one, which goes off at 7:45 our time here in Vegas. I like the 7 horse, Owl Run.
Okay. Cool.
And that's about it, man.
Well, shit.
We're
Sorry,
at
I
the
got
Red Rock,
on
obviously. So
a little
I'm glad
late.
you're here. I'm glad you're here. I
Yeah.
don't feel so bad.
My bad. I it was just a little late with Jimmy getting on. My bad. I probably could have been on 20, 30 minutes ago. So my bad. But yeah, I had today was not good. I hit just 3 big tickets, good tickets, made me about a little over even. And I was going down, and I hit that 1-7, and then I tailed your 5. I just threw $5 on it, so I'm a little over today. So it's just been good because all day I was running around but making bets. Listening to you guys. I wasn't able to go, but I was doing it. But yeah, it was fun. So yeah, up and down, like Jimmy said. Yeah, that was my day. Up and down, lose, win.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it's a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was really. I mean, it should have been much better. But my Monday and Tuesday were terrible. Yesterday should have been better. Because I was looking at the numbers last night, but I ended up like probably a small loser yesterday, where I really should have been like like a decent winner, maybe like a dime, something like that. But I ended up being a loser. And then today I'm looking at my numbers just real quick. I think I'm up probably maybe like 15% on my bets, so not great, but
Hey, take it for how many bets we're making. I mean,
right.
Sometimes the flow is crazy. You know what I mean?
Right. So, but hey, good luck.
If you're taking off, no doubt. I'll see you tomorrow though.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out.
I'm gonna try to get on.
The wife's here, so she's hungry. And
is she with you?
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Tell her I said hi.
Hola, Alejandra.
Yeah.
Connor.
Hola.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, man.
All right. Well, get out of your spaceship. Get something to eat. It does
All right.
look funny. It does look funny on the screen because when we're sitting there, it's just
I know.
looks normal. It just like those lights, you know.
And it's
funny.
not what it seems at all, right? Because you know better. You've been
Yeah,
there, but
yeah. That's what I mean.
It looks a lot more glamorous, really, than what it is. So.
Yeah. Well, shit. All right. Yeah. Everyone, good luck and shit.
All right,
yeah,
Connor.
I'll see you tomorrow. All right, brother.
Good night.
Have a good night. Peace. Later, guys. In the chat. Peace.